we best friends. We got no problems no more. But Lord Jesus, every time I'm rooting for this guy, he tweets something out that he's like asking for the internet to roast him. I don't know if he's trying to do it purposely. That might be a play, but I don't know. So this song came out. If you guys don't know, if you're just on YouTube watching, you didn't hear me play my intro songs. I just played this whole song by Party Next Door. He just dropped a new banger. It's called Her Old Friends. In the song, he says, yo, y'all let that girl fuck anybody. Okay? It's a cool line. It's in the context of the song. Yo, he's talking about her old friends, right? Ironically, Meek Mill tweets out what supposedly the lyrics from Party Next Door's song, except when he tweets it out, everybody think he's talking about something else. Now, let me try to put y'all up to date. And this is why I'm like, yo, listen, either Meek got bad luck or he's trolling at this point. I think he's trolling. Okay? Now, if you guys don't know, today the news broke that Lori Harvey, okay? Lori Harvey has found another nigga to wife her up. And it's none other than this guy. I haven't watched the show yet, but it's the nigga from Snowfall. His name is Damson Idris, okay? Apparently people love him on Snowfall. He's a really beloved character. I didn't hear too much about his acting career before, but like, you know, he seems like a really cool guy, like all things said, right? Now, let me tell you what type of chick Lori Harvey is, right? And by the way, I don't blame her for this at all. Lori Harvey refuses to date a bum. And again, number one, I think she got money because if you don't know, she's like the stepdaughter of Steve Harvey. She's not trying to date niggas looking for money. She's what, like, you know, I like to consider. You have the scallywags and the Instagram models, the OnlyFans girls. They're the chicks that, you know what I mean, you might be seen with, but you're really just trying to get some pussy. That's it, okay? There's like levels to this shit, and y'all might not understand it, right? You know, you go up the ranks, you're gonna get the city girls, right? Like, basically, these are the habitual side chicks, you know what I mean? They're in denial. They claim that it's their choice to use a nigga. The Young Miamis of the world. It's okay. Listen, we're not trying to discriminate, okay? Right above that, you're gonna get kind of like what's kind of considered, like, I call it the uptown chicks, okay? I got a whole, like, I have a breakdown of every girl. You could tell me a girl, I can tell you where I place her. Right above those type of girls, you know what I mean? A chick who's like a city girl, a hot girl. They're the new, and I'm talking about a celebrity. So I'm talking about Meg Thee Stallion. I'm talking about Young Miami and them. They just got new money. Really, they were the type of girls to date scammers in the hood before they got rich. So now they got rich and they still on that same dumb mindset. And they're just kind of doing whatever and misleading the youth. Whatever. But then you got some women who are class. This is what we're talking about. This is called class. We got the uptown girls. Now, I used to think Saweetie fit into the uptown girls, but Saweetie's just a ratchet, okay? Saweetie's just a ratchet with a lace front. Let's just keep it a bean, right? She might look like she's on that uptown, like, kind of wave, but really, she ain't no different from the city girls, right? She might not cuss as much. She might not be whatever, but she's just like them, right? Now, the next level right above that chat, I'm going to break this down for y'all, okay? The next level is usually where we see with royalty. And by the way, I know they might take this and it might go viral. And some people might get upset, but I'm only spitting the facts. There is levels to this shit. And not only other women notice it, men notice it too. If you're dating for status and clout, there's levels to this. Let me go back to Tory Lanez. You're dating a Meg Thee Stallion, she a city girl. You trying to get a Kylie? Unfortunately, Kylie is up there in the social hierarchy of Hollywood. I'm not making it up. This is how people view these women, right? Let me keep explaining. So right above all these little ratchets, the little city girls and all that shit, and the hot girls, all that shit, you're going to get the uptown chicks. The uptown chicks are the chicks who ain't really had to go do nothing strange for a little piece of change, okay? They basically have attention because of nepotism. They have attention because of family, like trees and shit like this. They're almost seen as royalty. Now, and yes, I'm gonna be respectful, but this is where we're gonna get the Lil Wayne daughter, Tyena, which is like fabulous, like stepdaughter. Lori Harvey. This is where those women reside. Sorry, it's a little bit more prestigious to be around them than to be with a ratchet. I'm sorry to say. Okay? Now, Lori Harvey resides over there. And then I think after that, right? By the way, being with those women, anybody I'm mentioning, could be a good look for you. So by you being with them helps you out. I'm thinking you're like a regular rapper or some shit like that. Helps you out. And then the higher level beyond that, in my opinion, is the, I don't want to call them extra uptown women, but the next level is the Kylies and the Kim K, which means you're a sideshow to what they got going on, okay? You date Kylie could put you on. I'm sorry to tell you, okay? You know what I mean? You date Lori, she's a nice piece, whatever the case is. And I'm going to tell you why I explain all this, right? Because I do believe in my soul. Well, first of all, let me state something that's a fact. It might not be admitted by many, but trust me, I know this is a fact. Let me tell you how the hip-hop and just celebrities work. Most celebrities compete over women. Why? Women are usually not purchasable commodities. There is 25 rappers with pre-orders for the new Ferrari truck. That's just what it is. Everybody's going to get it. You know why? The Ferrari truck's going to come out. It's going to cost $300,000, $400,000. It's a lot to regular people, but every rapper wants to say they're the first that got it. Everybody's going to get it. Remember the Lambo truck? Everybody said, oh, we got the Lambo truck. Remember the Bentley truck? Remember the motherfucking Maybach truck? Everybody got it. So when it comes to like items, you know what I mean? Remember when niggas was, yo, I got a Richard Mille. Man, I done told you, Richard Milles are so normal at this point. I know niggas selling fake Richard Milles for 60 bands. So again, most of these things when it comes to purchasable commodities that niggas try to flex with, when you're in the game and you're of at least certain stature, which means you're just not a bum, you could get these things, and usually the prestige about it is who got it first, right? Every nigga who's like, no, I'm the first nigga in America with whatever. No, nigga, the fucking ship that brings all the fucking cars or what? Some rapper is gonna think he's special. Yo, I'm the first nigga with a Ferrari truck. No, you bum ass nigga. The same ship that brings all the Ferrari trucks to America, they just landed at your port first. That's it. You're not paying extra to Ferrari to have no. Ferrari don't give a fuck. They're gonna sell them shits out regardless. So anyway, here's the thing. What ends up happening is that at the upper echelon of music, you get to see rappers, unfortunately, start using their dating history or their fuck list, for lack of a better terms, to kind of like separate themselves from the masses, okay? Now, this is just mere observations. I do know a lot on inside information from other people, but I would never betray anyone to say anything that would make them look crazy. This is all about what Akademiks has seen. All of these rappers are trying to get the same girls, okay? Now, why did I say that? When Meek Mill rapped about, I got Lori Harvey on my wish list, it was already kind of known in the industry like all the rappers wanted to be with her. Meek just stamped it, right? What's the name of that song? Was it Going Bad? I got Lori Harvey on my wish list. The moment he said it, it was basically a mass race. Everybody was trying to get with Lori Harvey. Okay? Now, for what it's worth, we saw Lori Harvey get with Future. We saw her get with, what's the other dude name? Killmonger, what's his name? Michael Eric Dyson, what's his name? Michael Blackson, no, what's the guy's name, bro? Tell me the name. Y'all won't tell me the name now. Michael, he was from The Wire. Michael B. Jordan, thank you. She went to Michael B. Jordan, and obviously, let me tell you, a woman like Lori Harvey, okay? This is why she's dope. Y'all tell me what Lori Harvey voice sound like. She's seen, never heard. She don't gotta rap. She don't gotta sing. She don't gotta do interviews. She don't gotta be on the gram talking to the phone all the time. She got to do nothing but show up, and every nigga is willing to spend their life savings trying to impress her. That's why she's uptown. You see all the chicks that's in that lower level? They all twerk, every 20 seconds. Have you seen her twerk? I've never seen her twerk. All them other chicks is talking about how good they suck dick. Like, think about it. That's what I'm telling you. It's levels to this. It's levels to this, right? I don't even know how Lori. You ever seen that recent clip where we're like, yo, this is the voice of the weekend? We're like, damn, we never heard this nigga not like sing. We only heard him sing. That's how he speaks. Same with Lori Harvey. Every 20 seconds you can hear Carisha talk, JT, Meg Thee Stallion, the rest of them. I've never heard this girl talk. And to keep it real, without a Kardashian show, you wouldn't even know what Kylie sound like neither. All Kylie's doing is lip singing to like these songs on TikTok. That's the point. All I'm trying to say. Okay. Somebody said Ak is too sober. What you mean I'm too sober? I'm keeping it upbeat. So anyway, Meek name drops this girl. He got Lori Harvey on his wish list. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I think Meek broke the cardinal secret for the industry. Every nigga wanted her. He just said it. So you know what that made it now? By the way, a lot of niggas didn't get with her. It just made it like everybody was watching to see if Meek was going to get her. And it increasingly looked worse when they never seen her kicking it with Meek. Now, granted, Meek is probably getting mad girls. Like, I'm not sitting here and saying Meek don't get no girls. Meek, of course, get probably mad bitches, okay? And I mean bitches in the nicest way possible. But here's the thing, and this is what I'm saying about timing and Instagram, right? You've rapped about this girl. She's on your hit list or your wish list, this and third. She's dated everybody but you, right? And the day when she pops out with a new nigga, Meek decides to tweet out this. Y'all let that gal fuck anybody. Now, granted, this is a Party Next Door lyric. But this is what I'm talking about, social media timing. You get what I mean? It's, again, he's tweeting out a Party Next Door lyric. Who knows? Maybe he just enjoyed the song. And this is my only thing where I'm like, yo, if Meek just knew the power that his tweets and knew how to play the internet instead of letting the internet play him, he would be so powerful, it would be ridiculous. Now, he did get in the comment section because after they posted that, he said, damn, and did y'all miss the $7 million we donated to our community, or y'all want to confuse people for money or profit? Now, by the way, to be very fair, Meek Mill and I forgot who it was with. I think Michael Rubin was in the mix, but he did donate $7 million to the community. I think that's a really good thing. Thank you and congrats to Meek. Okay? However, it's all about social media and how you use it. Anyway, Meek, once again, after, the Shade Room has posted it, somebody says this is peak internet. These are lyrics to PND new song. But of course, people are trying to tie this to Lori Harvey, right? So a fan says he's only tweeting out lyrics. Meek says, yo, they really got this PR shit on Smash. LOL, they confusing me. It's sad that they got people confused on high levels, or these gotta be bots. It's no way people got that dumbed down. You know what the funny thing is? I be looking at Meek like, yo, Meek, come on, you know this, right? This reminded me of Meek Mill saying, yo, listen, it's no way niggas spamming L in the comment section. Drake must be buying the bots. No, it's internet culture. I swear, if you give Meek a really dope PR internet person who could be witty, take all the gangsterism out of it. Because sometimes I think Meek be looking into stuff like a little bit too gangster. Bro, he would win. He could have spun this into like such a W. But niggas gonna look at you crazy as soon as you say, yo, these gotta be bots. Bro, it's not bots. Bro, internet is a bunch of trolls. You know it's not bots. Ain't no bots. It's a bunch of trolls. You knew you were gonna go viral when you rapped about you got her on your hit list and she's dated the fourth rapper or the fourth black celebrity since you said that. She's not dated you. Not that you're pressed, but it is what it is. Do you get what I mean? Stephen Isaac on YouTube said it's bots. Y'all think it's really bots, bro? Just be honest with me. Do y'all think it's bots on there? Like, no, let's just. It is what it is. Anyway, I only say that to say I think Meek has been doing some pretty good things. You know what I mean? I think he made a mistake with the whole Ghana thing, but I think other than that, like he's been keeping it chill. I think he's been focused. I like what he's doing. I'm telling you, yo, if Meek hired Grand Wizard as like his PR nigga, my nigga, like yo, Grand Wizard, you send out all the tweets, like just make it like hire Grand Wizard like Corn to run your Twitter, bro. Don't even look at Twitter no more. Just stay in the booth. Most lit rapper possible. Facts. Hey, chat, tell me if the stream is like bad. Like, it should be back up type shit. Damn. I think the Matrix just attacked me, bro. I think I'm good, though, but the bitrate kind of look a little low. That's weird. This happened twice today? What? It's back up. It went private. What the hell? Yo, I think Lori Harvey kicked me off. Chat, what was that? I think I'm back up, though. Y'all tell me if I'm back up. I'm watching it. Let me see. Everybody spam the Scorpions if you could hear me. What the hell? What the hell just happened? I'm good? You trying to quiet me? The Matrix is attacking? All right, bet. I think I'm good, but please keep watching. Keep watching, chat. Keep watching. All right, bet. All right. Tell everybody to refresh. Yo, in an interesting move, this was kind of crazy. So, Vice got some recordings of Andrew Tate, bro. Yo, they dropped a documentary on this nigga? So they dropped a documentary on Andrew Tate recently. What the frick? Hold on. Andrew Tate. What y'all think about Andrew? All right, so this is a documentary. I'll play a little bit of it. Here we go.
People who
Which is, by the way, chat, this is what I be trying to say, man. When y'all do, when creators or whoever doing their thing, yo, Tony Chang, thank you for the sub, bro. When people are doing their thing and randomly you see people just trying to run in, this is why, I'm not even gonna. There was some behind the scenes stuff that ended up happening. Remember when I told you that Rolling Stone was trying to do a hit piece or whatever? There was further conversations that happened by people who represent me this and third, and Rolling Stones, they said they promised that it wasn't that. They were trying to do a positive thing on me. Okay. Yeah, all right, my nigga. Listen, we're internet culture, bro. There's nobody from mainstream media that's going to come out with positive stuff about us. I say that to say Andrew Tate, he's a guy who's risen through the ranks through YouTube interviews and podcasts and also TikTok. I don't know why he thought it was a good idea when Vice told him they wanted to do a documentary on him. You know what he said? Oh, come on in. Yeah, come on in. So he invited some Vice journalists to come just check him out and shadow him or whatever the case is. And the funny part about it, I remember watching a live stream at that time when the dude was there, and his brother was saying to Tate, bro, you do know they're probably going to be doing a hit piece. And he's like, yo, you could do a hit piece. I don't care. Now, of course, the hit piece is dropping at this time. Let me play a little bit of this right here.
you've never heard of before all of a sudden appear everywhere.
Andrew Tate!
Andrew Tate is an Anglo-American kickboxer turned influencer whose extreme misogynist videos have helped make him the most viral man in the world.
Oh
Bang
my
out the
God.
machete.
Yo, chat, imagine you like co-sign people doing a documentary on you, and the first 20 seconds, they introduce you by saying your extreme misogynistic videos is the only reason why you were famous. What? Let's keep listening though.
Boom in her face and grip her up by the neck. Like, shut up, bitch!
On December 29th, he and his brother were arrested by Romanian police as part of a rape and human trafficking investigation.
The Matrix has attacked me.
A few months before their arrest, I was in Romania trying to get access to their so-called secret society, the War Room.
The War Room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today.
Andrew Tate!
To get inside, I had agreed to endure a professional cage fight in Romania,
I know he's gonna lose, but wow, he's actually in there.
along with 100 Tate super.
Wait, the dude who's a reporter did a cage match? No fucking way. Yo, these woke motherfuckers is next level. The nigga did a cage match just to be around Tate to write a hit piece. This is crazy. Nah, this is some Matrix shit. Let's be honest, this is some Matrix shit, bro.
fans.
We shouldn't be slaves. We shouldn't be working 9-to-5 jobs.
I need to grow. I need to get better. I need to evolve.
I'm not tough on myself. Nobody else will be. That's what I learned from Andrew Tate.
This shiny hole. Hold on to it.
What I found out
My plan was to sow anarchy.
is that this recent arrest appears to be just the tip of the iceberg.
This is definitely a hit piece.
I don't care.
The real story
We've clearly conquered the internet.
began years ago.
There's not a single female complaining.
Do you think there's not a single female complaining?
Have you seen one? Tell me.
My ex-boyfriend was radicalized by Andrew Tate. He was sweet and I guess vulnerable to being brainwashed by Andrew Tate and his cult.
What? Your boyfriend's a fucking idiot. If he could be quote unquote radicalized, like yo, you're talking about this nigga like he's a Taliban, bro. Yo, my boyfriend was drafted into ISIS by Andrew Tate videos. What?
Don't know what he's done.
Yo, look how they title it. The Dangerous Rise of Andrew Tate. That's how they title it. The Dangerous Rise of Andrew Tate. Do you think this is going to be anything positive, bro?
If you haven't heard of Andrew Tate yet, it's only a matter of time before he pops up on your newsfeed. His videos have been viewed over 11 billion times, and in July he was more Googled than Kim Kardashian and Donald Trump. He's been called the king of toxic masculinity.
He has said that rape victims should, quote, bear responsibility for being raped.
We're about to enter his compound in Romania, which was raided earlier this year as part of the rape and human trafficking investigation that led to his arrest in 2022.
Is that true that you sequestered an American girl?
She's not even pretty. This girl's average. She's ugly. I don't have time for this bullshit.
What about the rape accusation?
That's not true at all.
Hello, is this Andrew Tate's house?
I never seen Tate Tate really do got the security out front. Nah, this some top G shit. Yeah, I think this nigga's, what does it says, gun fun? Or Top Gun? I don't know what that means.
Matt.
Okay.
Hey, hello.
Just a second to have a confirmation from Mr. Tate.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you just let me know when we're allowed.
Okay.
Yeah?
Oh, damn. Got a girl here. You got to see people in the background. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Hello, hello.
Good to see you.
This place is giant.
Yeah, I can give you a quick tour. I can't show
Okay.
you a lot of it. A lot of it's like off limits, but I can show you some
Okay.
of it. Gee, come bite them. Show them how scary you are.
Is this the normal level of security you have for your house every day, or is this just for us?
This
or?
is the normal level of security I have in my house every day. I'm prepared for all eventualities. It's better to be paranoid. I kind of like cars.
I can tell, yeah.
This door leads to... I can't take you in there. That's classified. Up on there, I can't take you in there either. It's classified. You know.
Yo, you know what's so funny? And I'm wondering, I'm hoping there's really nothing, and we're gonna get into much more, right? I'm hoping that there's really nothing that is like, oh shit, this dude is completely fried, right? But I'm wondering if Tate in the future is gonna say, yo, I should have told niggas I was joking a little bit. Because I think that right there, bro, I think he's joking. Like, you know, to somebody who hates him, they're gonna be like, oh, you can't take me up there? You probably got like chicks like tied up and, you know what I mean, like on some BDSM shit, like some slave shit. No, he's probably also joking too, bro. Like, bro, nah, they're like, he's bringing up the places he can't bring you to. Oh, there? I can't take you to. Private. You know what I mean? He's joking a bit, bro. Yo, Chris Bentley, you think he not joking, bro? Yo, come on, my G. Like, I'm not trying to vouch and just say like, oh, this guy's the most just docile, just innocent nigga ever. But bro, you think that he doesn't know that his charisma and personality is what's selling everything? Come on, dog.
You go to any off-limit areas like security, you're gonna intercept. So when I point classified, I'm basically saying don't make them put a gun in your face.
Got it.
TV, which I never watch. World title belts. I was 4-time kickboxing world champion.
And what's this painting over here?
That's my brother.
Who else lives here? Is it just you?
No, I live here with my brother. I think you get the best version of yourself if you live with other competitive men. I don't have loser friends.
I ain't gonna lie, he do got a baddie right here though. He got
this painting over here.
That's my brother.
Who else lives here? Is it just you?
No, I live here with my brother. I think you get the best
baddie. Nah, he wasn't capping. He was surrounded by the baddies. Hold on, man.
Version of yourself if you live with other competitive men. I don't have loser friends. I like sitting down with people and discussing how we can make money from the conflict in Ukraine. That's what I enjoy. I don't want to talk about TV.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Hi, by the way. Sorry to interrupt. I'm Matt.
Nah, come on now. You gotta check him right here. Listen, man. Stop trying to talk to my chick, bro.
Georgia, continue.
Bruv. That's my girl, bruv.
What are you up to, Georgia? Working. Okay.
This is,
Yeah, bro. You ain't come here for her, brother. Hey, by the way, I'm going to react very organically. Hopefully, Vice don't got some shit that can shut the stream down. I'm just reacting to this whole shit, probably. It seems interesting. I've never seen this before.
The woman I'm trying to speak to, Georgiana Noghel, would also later be arrested with Tate in December.
Georgiana, 2 coffees, please.
Oh.
Accused of assisting him in his human trafficking operation.
No, word?
Hey, how's it going? Hi. Hey, how are you? What are these guys up to?
Conquering the world, my friend.
Through what means?
I run Hustlers University, which is now currently the biggest online educational platform in the world. We've grown extremely fast. We have 110,000 students inside of a year.
Hustlers University. Hustlers University. Hustlers University.
For $49 a month, Andrew Tate's online Hustlers University promises to teach his millions of followers the secrets of modern wealth creation, from crypto trading to dropshipping.
No big deal, just the biggest online school in history.
Is this a sharp sword or is it kind of a decorative sword?
I did a Tate speech about why I have this sword. A Tate speech is like my YouTube channel, Tate Speech.
Yeah.
And I talked about how the #1 problem with the world is that not enough men walk around their houses with swords.
Mm-hmm. That's up there for sure.
Because if more men walked around their houses with swords, so many of the world's issues could be fixed.
And by the way, I'm also pausing to say I'm a little skeptical of the editing. Keep in mind, this is Vice's own, and I'm pretty sure Andrew Tate is just not media savvy enough to be like, hey, I want to review all edits, or if we're going to do this, it has to be straight documentary style, where it's unedited in any footage you're going to use, and also start and stop times we get to review type shit. You feel me? Again, I'm being skeptical, but I'm going to be very fair on this shit.
But you have to extrapolate it.
Okay.
For example, so the woman panics, she sees something on TV, the man comes home, she's like, oh, we go start wearing.
Look, they're like filming girls in the background doing just menial things like wiping up a counter. You already know this is a hit piece, right? They want to say that you have slaves, right? That's what they're trying to say.
Mask, If the man walked around with a sword and she's like, put a mask on, he'd be like, I'm brave, I don't need a mask. I'm a commander. Fuck you. It's just a symbol of empowerment. You got your sword, your wife starts talking, you're like, shut up, I decide what I do. Be quiet, cook.
Andrew's unashamed, misogynistic, and violent views so far seem to match his YouTube persona. But to find out how he's translated those into viral fame, I accept an invite onto the Tate Brothers podcast, Emergency Meeting, which is also a chance to get acquainted with his brother Tristan.
Welcome to Emergency Meeting, episode 13. We have a special guest, Matt Shea. who is internationally renowned and respected. He's a folk singer, and he's going to sing us a song.
Andrew's invited his mate on our show without my consent. I'm just going to have to bite my tongue and listen to you guys talk most of this emergency meeting. Otherwise, I'm going to walk off.
Matt, can you introduce yourself? Tell them about your singing career. Tell them where you're from.
I ain't gonna lie. My boy Tristan, he's seen it. He's seen it. He's seen it. He's seen it, bro. Bro, nigga, this is the Matrix, nigga. This is the Matrix.
Etc.
Yeah, so I'm actually not a folk singer at all in the slightest. No, sorry.
What?
Are you calling my brother a liar?
You lied to me.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen the clown that hides from gay people?
Have
you seen him?
No, I haven't seen the clown that hides the gay people.
So you've never seen him?
No. Is he here somewhere?
Strange. Well, yeah, he's right here. I see him.
I see him.
All right, let's be nice to our vice friend. So let me be nice to him before he does a hit piece.
This is definitely a hit piece. I've warned my brother that this is a setup, and this is what everyone.
I don't care. I'm uninterested. I've clearly conquered the internet.
By the way, I watched this broadcast live. Like, they have a counter up here. This is cap. It was never 80,000 people watching. That's cap. But they're going to try to make it seem bigger than life because they're doing a documentary. I watch all Tate content. I ain't going to lie to you. I watched all the content he's probably ever did. It was not 75,000. I watched this shit live. It was not 75,000 people watching this shit. But you see, they're doing the documentary shit like there's gas and everything now.
I'm clearly unstoppable. I'm like the Borg.
You've invited the liberal news media to come.
They can all come. Just because I'm wearing a gun, I'm violent. Is that how it is? Just because I got knives all over the table and I'm a kickboxing world champion, I'm violent.
If you are wearing a gun and you have knives, that does make you a little bit violent.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Makes me security aware.
I don't want to sing a song.
I haven't
sing
said
like you
anything.
promised.
It's
You
a
said
setup.
I won't kick Vice out of my house. I think.
A few more minutes, or are we done with it?
No. You can sing now, or you're off the pod.
During an ad break, Andrew breaks character.
30-second break. Chat shit. Another 5 minutes, and we'll get you out of here. You can talk shit back. You can annoy us if you want.
Don't worry, no, I know. I'm just not very good at it.
That's not breaking character, my nigga. That's breaking character by just saying, bro, you could talk shit back.
I'm not very good at talking shit.
We've had a long career. We have to do our normal broadcasting.
Okay.
Kick him off the pod. Cool, man. Have fun, guys, yeah?
Bro, he's being nice, and he says breaks character. Bro, he's being nice to you, dog. He says all right, granted, he is saying on the live stream, yo, I'm kicking him off. He's being mad nice to you in person. Yo, bro, yeah, I have a good time. It's cool.
This is going to be the worst documentary about us.
What they gonna say?
I don't know.
He has lots of cars and money. All the women love him. He's sexist. Oh no, please don't put that on the internet. Who cares? Right? Whatever.
Within minutes of being on their show, the Tate content machine snaps into action. Oh yeah. Wow. Already.
You promised to sing to me.
That's not within minutes. That nigga isn't back in his hotel, nigga. This nigga's back in his hotel hours later, nigga. Like, stop it, bro. It's not within minutes. Like, you sat there capping. Bro, you're in a fucking hotel, nigga. You're not at Tate's crib still, bro. Act like you walked in the next room and, like, it's just instant. No, my nigga. You're in your fucking hotel, bro.
You promised to sing to me. If you think I won't kick Vice out of my house, you can sing now or you're off the pod.
Tate brothers embarrass Vice reporter.
Actually, I take that back. I want to make sure that my army's fighting, ethically and following the...
18,000 likes, 246 comments, 66 reshares. Oh, I accidentally liked it.
If you had to go to war, would you call your friends?
Let's see what people are saying. Tate win, as always. I'm impressed how easily he runs over weak men's arguments.
Christine the Spartan, thank you for the resub.
It isn't Tate posting all these videos, so who are all these people? Tate Brothers Embarrassed Vice Reporter was posted by a fan account that has 58,000.
Yo, my boy Grant said, it said 22 hours ago. You could tell niggas is just capping a cap, my nigga.
Followers and 3.9 million likes, and is just posting loads of videos every single day. Right in the description of his account, it says, looking to level up your life, start here. It's a sign-up link to the Hustlers University. Another account, and again, a link to the Hustlers University. He's got a clever formula here. It turns out a big part of Hustlers University is an affiliate marketing scheme where boys as young as 13 are instructed to share controversial videos of Andrew with links to the Hustlers University underneath. If someone signs up through your link, you get 48% of their subscription fee. By financially incentivizing 110,000 students to share his content online, Andrew has essentially built an army to make him rich and famous in a very short space of time. And he's tactically avoiding the impact of social media bans because it isn't Andrew himself posting, it's his legion of fans.
Yo, Marv 304
is saying that the shit that everyone
Marv
thinks
340, thank you
isn't
for the
allowed to say.
gifted.
So that's the reason I'm all big on the internet.
I'm starting to wonder whether he's just a living meme.
You're a loser because your mentality is loserish.
Some kind of viral marketing campaign to swindle money from confused young men.
You never had the life I have, ever.
Or if he really believes what he says.
All I am offering is the truth.
Andrew first appeared on our screens as a reality TV star.
I've never been in a situation in my life so far in my...
All right, we don't need to see all of this shit. Let's get to the good shit.
Appearance on the Fresh and Fit podcast.
I was like, who are you? And they're like, you're under arrest for a suspicion of assault of this dumb hoe. And I'm like, wait, this is dumb hoe? They didn't, but I'm going to protect her anonymity because I'm a nice guy. Dumb hoe.
During the same period, the Tate brothers were recruiting women for a webcam sex business and creating the first of their many online courses teaching other men how to do the same.
I am her everything. It doesn't matter if I fuck someone else because I'm her everything. She has nowhere else to go.
It was called the Tate PhD, or Pimping Hoes degree.
She was a fucking hoe, and I spotted it instantly because she didn't humble herself when she was supposed to. And I'm glad I didn't waste any more time on her because she's never going to be doing like my other girls do, living in my house, letting me fuck other women, remaining loyal, and fucking bringing me coffees and doing as I say.
Andrew has closed down the Pimping Hoes degree to focus on the Hustlers University.
Luke, your screen's compromised, yeah? So keep it super fucking vanilla.
But with a historic rape allegation in the UK, and the Romanian police now looking into him for rape and human trafficking, I want to find out more about his methods of recruiting women.
Oh my God.
Did you at one point say that the girls who started as your girlfriends and then worked for the webcam industry, 100% of the profit goes to you?
I think in a lot of households in the world today, the man is in charge of the investments. I think that's not an uncommon thing. Tell me a view I have that you think is genuinely insulting or destructive to society. I'd like to hear it.
You prefer younger women who are 18 or 19 because you can leave an imprint on them?
No, when I say leave an imprint, I mean that. I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that, like, if I get her, I can brainwash her. I'm not trying to say that. If you meet a girl who's 22 and you're her second boyfriend, she's probably like a nicer person, less jaded, less upset, less suspicious.
So you like to be in a position of power?
It's not being in a position of power. It's about, I enjoy to show her amazing things. You're trying to attach things to the situation which aren't true.
5 years ago, you said rape is a terrible thing, but if you put yourself in a position to be raped, then you should bear some responsibility for that.
Okay, so first, we agree that rape is a terrible thing. The point I'm trying to make is the best way to prevent yourself from being raped is to have a degree of personal responsibility and not put yourself in positions to be raped, as opposed to standing there saying that rape shouldn't happen because, or men raise our boys better. You know what else shouldn't happen? Robbery. I want the freedom to walk down the road with $1 million in cash.
Is it fair to compare the desire to walk around with £1 million in cash to someone wanting to just walk around their own city at night?
Well, female beauty is extremely valuable.
Of course, female beauty is extremely valuable in the eyes of men who seek to exploit it.
I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I fuck them so they listen to me, so I can get what I actually want, which is not them. It's a means to an end. Every single Bond girl was exploited. That's exactly what I do.
Have you heard the term lover boy before?
The lover boy method?
Huh. Yeah, romantically involving yourself with a woman and then making money.
Yo, this nigga sound like the dude who actually told the cops to get the indictment or affidavit, nigga. What the fuck?
Off of her in some sort of sex-adjacent industry.
Firstly, I would call the webcam industry far closer to psychology than sex. The webcam industry has prevented more male suicide than any group of therapists, any action group, any charity ever would. right?
Is that true? How can you measure that?
Well, it's not about measuring, it's about my personal experience.
One of the concerns that people have about that loverboy method is that
let me correct you, because I'm a professional.
Is that it's similar to, or people might consider that a form of grooming.
Okay, so I'm a professional, so I have to change what you just said. I have to at least challenge you on it. Nobody's concerned about anything that happened 10 years ago when a bunch of girls got rich. There's not a single female complaining.
Do you think there's not a single female complaining?
Have you seen one? Tell me.
This is my question about this whole thing. When the reporter says, do you think there's not a single female complaining? It feels loaded, like he knows something that Tate doesn't. Here's my thoughts about this. I think the police was in tandem with this nigga to go get Tate caught up. He's saying everything that Tate got charged with a month later. Or not charged with, because he hasn't been charged, but they're looking into him and he got detained for. The lover boy method. Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. Are you sure nobody's complaining? Keep in mind, if everybody's just watching all the internet shit about Tate, nobody's seen any women complaining. That means this motherfucker knew something that nobody else knew. How did he know? Let's keep playing.
Andrew says no woman has complained about him personally. He won't let us speak to the women who work for him, so for now it's difficult to verify this.
If you came to do a documentary on me, why you gotta talk to all the people around me? Unless you the police. If you're the police, yeah, if you're doing an investigation, you want to talk to my armed guards outside. You want to talk to my secretary. Why do you need to talk to so many people? I understand why Tate is like, you came all the way to Romania to do a documentary on me. My employees are not public-facing individuals. They're not. Yo, listen. My brother's sitting over there, right? It's my oldest brother. I love him to death. One of the reasons I protect his identity is because he didn't choose a life of exposing and having his whole life online. If someone wanted to do an interview about me or whatever, I would feel it's unfair if they're trying to get him to speak publicly because this ain't his life. This is not his life. So I understand when Tate is probably saying, hey, listen, these are women who I might either employ or I might have certain personal dealings with. They're not entitled to speak to you in a documentary that you're trying to do about me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, put like this. It's the reason why I would never show my mom on camera. Like, the closest thing I probably got was when I gifted my mom a car. I don't want y'all, like, my mom already, like, freaks out at any little thing. I don't want y'all just pressing my mom. I don't want y'all pressing my brothers. You know what I mean? Like, they live very regular lives, and they should live regular lives. I live a life that's a little bit different. Trust me, I get harassed by strangers. I get harassed by stalkers. People have all type of, like, but it's a life I chose. I don't impose that on everybody. And this is why I look at it when they're trying to add that context of, hey, why doesn't he let us talk to everybody who's around? The person who has put his life out there is Andrew Tate. Talk to Andrew Tate.
This claim. But I have spoken to many women who complain about the effect Andrew's rhetoric is having on their lives.
Oh, here we go.
To protect them from harassment, I've agreed not to name them.
My ex-boyfriend was radicalized by Andrew Tate to the point of threatening to release revenge porn unless I took back what I said on social media against his sexist, misogynistic views.
It's like a virus, the things that he's spreading. The scariest thing is, I have no idea if the next guy I meet could be an Andrew Tate fan. As a teacher, it's definitely worrisome.
Wait. Yo, wait. Are they saying that just Andrew Tate fans are just... What? This is where I feel like Vice, even allowing this rhetoric and narrative, goes down a very dangerous path. Put it like this. I would argue the majority of men are sane individuals. They're not predators. There's regular people trying to be the best version of themselves and trying to be decent human beings. If someone watches Andrew Tate or if someone watches 50 Cent, let's go back. 50 Cent rapped a lot about violence and murder. I would imagine that the majority, and what I mean by the majority, overwhelmingly the majority, 90% of people who listen to 50 Cent music will not say, oh, he said he got rich or he was going to die trying. Let me go kill somebody or let me go rob a bank to try to do the same. People are rational. You get what I mean? because someone watches so the point I'm making is because someone listens to 50 Cent doesn't make them a murderer, just like if someone likes to view a video of Andrew Tate doesn't make them just a degenerate or a evil anti-woman abusive person. Does that make sense? I think that's fair.
There are boys who look up to him, especially those that are maybe vulnerable and they're sort of going to go into the real world carrying those violent views with them.
I'm 14. The boys at school my age think that it's okay to say horrible things like women are men's property and they get to do what they want with them. It makes me really disappointed in my generation.
Andrew's views represent a new era in modern misogyny.
Start talking to some bitches, saying me and my man are gonna fuck you.
Where you can now not only talk openly about subjugating and objectifying women, but doing so actually garners millions of committed fans.
They don't believe the level that you can operate at when you're actually a G.
The most hardcore of them have traveled here to Romania to join the War Room.
The War Room is a fraternity. We're a brotherhood which is designed to inspire the best from our brothers. They have to have the mentality and the pedigree to survive. There's tests, and if you do them, you can stay inside.
At the top of Andrew's fraternity is a small group of wealthy and powerful men who all stand to gain significantly from the expansion of his empire. This inner circle is not happy that I'm here. After our testy exchange this morning, Andrew invites me to watch him train.
Have you ever boxed before?
No. But it turns out he's planning on teaching me a lesson.
Who's got spare gloves?
There you go.
I appear to have unintentionally walked into a situation where Andrew Tate is going to train me how to box.
Punch me. Come on. Punch me. Knock out. Oh, it looks like you're bleeding already. It's only round one. We've only warmed up. Keep them on, bro. We've got 10 more rounds.
No, I can wait. I meet and get punched in the face by the inner circle of the War Room.
This is exactly what Tate be talking about. Yo, Tate just pretty much told this dude to just box and be among the people that he's fraternized with. And you know what he's probably thinking? This nigga Tate done abuse me. Like, I don't want to box. I don't want to get punched in the face. But here's the thing. You travel. The nigga lives in Romania. It's not like he lives in Minneapolis or New York City. You traveled, probably took 3 planes to get to where he's at. He probably told you, hey, if you're going to come do an interview with me or do a documentary, you got to be down for the ride. You agreed to be down for the ride. You go on this live stream. You're getting this exclusive interview. But now, you know what I mean? Why do you think they're showing this? Oh, I'm bleeding. It's for sympathy. It's not like they're saying you got to get your ass beat. You could have been like, yo, bro, I don't want none of this. And matter of fact, if I got to go fight like you guys supposedly do, I don't want to come. You know what they said? All right, cool. It's not going to happen.
In the world Andrew is creating, not only are women to be subjugated,
sorry, that almost felt like I got knocked out.
but men defined by their capacity to inflict violence.
Okay, tap out.
You stopped. You were like, all right, pause, time out. Like if I were having a street fight, would someone stop? No, so that's your reaction. I need to fight back.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
The War Room is a network. We have 10 meetings a year. The next one's going to be in the mountains of Transylvania. You could do it, but I don't know, my friend, if you're prepared.
We've left Bucharest and we're driving into the Carpathian Mountains to meet Andrew and his inner circle for the War Room, which is going to involve something called the test. I've made it into Andrew Tate's War Room, where 100 of his biggest fans have flown in from all across the world, each paying $5,000 to have their manhood tested by the one they refer to as Commander. None of us know what he has in store.
I welcome you all to the test. There is a cage fighting event, and every single one of you has been paired against a professional fighter. You will fight in the cage on national television, and it's a real fight. There are 2 paths you can go down. You can agree to fight, or you can decide that it's not for you. You have 1 hour to think and make a decision.
That's gonna be a hard no from me. Maybe I'll do a yes, just to learn a little bit more of what happens, and then definitely pull out at some point.
Does anyone have any questions to ask me? There's no training before this fight. If you've been walking through life too lazy to fucking train, Is that your problem or my problem?
I couldn't help overhearing some disagreement within the war room.
I think he wants to talk to you, wink, wink. What the hell are you doing? What's
It's gonna be fine, bro. We have an ambulance.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how did they have such great audio? This some you know the movie shit where a nigga's all the way over to the left and he just does some shit and he can hear y'all. How the fuck? Because I know Andrew's not wearing no wire. I know he not wearing no wire. How the fuck they just heard that conversation?
And every single one of you has been paired against a professional fighter. You will fight in the cage on national television, and it's a real fight. There are two paths you can go down. You can agree to fight, or you can decide that it's not for you. You have 1 hour to think and make a decision.
That's gonna be a hard no from me.
Well,
we have an ambulance, we have medics. No one fucking knocked out. Don't worry about it.
At the center of it all was Andrew's right-hand man, Iggy Semmelweis.
Here I will share with you my secrets.
He's the self-proclaimed greatest hypnotist in the world.
You will learn the power of hypnosis.
And seemed to have an agenda that expanded beyond the war room itself into something larger and darker.
Your sons will marry their daughters. Your daughters will marry their sons. You will create legacies. Enjoying those juicy steaks, that finer scotch, those smoother cigars.
He refused to speak to us, but it's clear that he has a...
That nigga's a real psychic. No, that's a real psychic. I was gonna say, I'm like, if you get the psychic to talk to y'all, he's definitely fake. Yo, if the psychic talks to y'all and y'all made a hit piece, y'all are fake. The psychic scene, the psychic really, that's a real psychic. Nah, I'm good, bro. Bruv, I know what y'all doing. Bruv, I'm good. Okay? Yo, no, the psychic real, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you, chat. That psychic really real. You gotta give him credit. Kudos to him. Here's the funny thing. Why he didn't tell Tate that, though?
Big role to play in whatever the war room's real agenda is.
This is the war room of Andrew Tate.
Welcome to the test.
Now is decision time. You are getting in the cage to fight a professional fighter who is trained to hurt you. Anyone who is fighting, please stand up. Anyone who is not fighting, you can stay seated, and we will begin the other program.
Just like that, a third of the room decides to get beaten up for Andrew Tate. What happens to the people who said no?
They're doing something slightly different, describing the reasons they didn't do it, how that affects their life as a whole, whether they're gonna make any changes in the future to be more ready for opportunities. That's where honor comes from, right? From victory.
One of the men who said no agrees to speak to us as long as we hide his face.
Snitch.
Why did you say no?
I have been in the ring before, but just sparring. But
Wait, y'all not hiding this nigga face. I could tell who this nigga is. If I was at that event, I could tell who this nigga is based on this. The nigga with the buzz cut and the fucking like faux hawk. Nah, nigga. I know who you are, bro. Bruv.
But just sparring. But I was like, fuck, professionals and Russians. Like, they guys are serious. I was just too scared. So then afterwards, I felt bad about myself. And I was angry at myself. Because I came here to be tested.
Andrew Tate has obviously said a lot of kind of controversial things online. Yeah. What do you think about that?
A lot of things are very controversial, but I think the bottom of his message is a very, very positive one. Because if I'm not tough on myself, nobody else will be. Nobody really cares about me if I don't care about me, right? That's what I learned from Andrew Tate.
People who decided this morning and people who decided at a later date here.
We have a chaperone following us. We've been told that we're not allowed to talk to anyone. What about in passing, asking people like, what single question?
Let me run it.
By the way, I believe that would be natural, and that's very fair. If a guy has an entire business that you're trying to do a documentary on, again, he's trying to be as accommodating as possible. First of all, you're going around his back interviewing people he didn't tell you to interview. He should give you a chaperone. Do you think you could walk into motherfucking, I don't know, any type of huge hedge fund or JP Morgan or any of these financial institutions that really higher up and do a documentary and they said, oh, go in any room you want. Talk to anybody you want. Talk to the secretary, CEO, the fucking financial manager. No. When you usually go somewhere, they say, hey, these are the people you could talk to and these are the questions you could ask. That's not like, I know they're trying to make him look bad. And again, if there's something that's wild, and here's the thing. Do I think this whole fighting thing is wild? I would say yes, except the niggas tell you that's what they do. Bro, that's what they do. And they're giving niggas options. They're not saying you got to fight. They're saying you could choose. Apparently 2/3 of the people chose not to fight. So I'm still trying to look at what the fuck makes this whole thing look crazy. And by the way, when we get there, or if we get there, I will definitely point it out.
This by tape before we film. No other comment.
Okay, all right. Would you be up for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our chaperone vets who we speak to and tries to heavily control our questions.
What do you do?
Show that you're not some sort of right-wing extremist for this.
Why did you join the war?
I don't want to be fucking stagnant. I need to grow. It's just a fundamental shift in my mindset. What I think could be bad is always good. Before the war room, I used to think, why is this happening to me? Now, what is this trying to like teach me?
About Andrew Tate specifically and the things he says online, the things that get him negative publicity. What do you think about those things?
I think he's speaking the truth.
Really?
Yeah.
Interviewing under the chaperone's supervision is proving restrictive.
Yeah.
No alpha craziness. He's an animal, this one.
So we can't speak to anyone?
Okay.
Who is this mysterious chaperone anyway?
Hey, man.
Matt, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, man.
I was wondering if we could have a little chat.
Yeah, sounds good. Suits me, man. Brought over from Dubai.
Like most war room leaders, he has a sports car.
Do you want to do the interview in
that big Ferrari, nigga? That big Ferrari.
here?
Yeah, I don't see why not, man.
And like most people with a sports car, he's keen to show it off.
So, what do they call you?
In these circles, sartorial or the sartorial shooter. I'm one of the guys who manages organizational risk and security for the war room. So anyone with any criminal activity, maybe they are showing signs of being racist or sexist or any of these sorts of things, they're out straight away. We will not tolerate that.
And so how do you reconcile that with some of the things that Andrew, for example, says online?
Any claims of misogyny or the fact that he's, spreading hateful words, that's not the reality of who he is, and that's not what the war room stands for, and that's not what he stands for. There are many clips of him out there saying, I'm not a misogynist, I provide for my women, I would stand up for my women in a violent situation.
What do you think his detractors would say about, for example, what you just said, the phrase, my woman? Do you think that they would consider that to be misogynist?
The phrase, my woman, for me, ties into the very traditional values that we have.
Andrew's well known for talking a lot about his multiple girlfriends. How does that tie into this idea of a traditional relationship?
Men at certain levels can provide for multiple women. And even we can go back 100 years ago, kings, wealthy men, they would support multiple families. How is that a bad thing? It's only very recently that men and women have been competing in pretty much in masculine realms, in work, in career. Not that long ago, and indeed in many cultures around the world, women still have the traditional gender norms. And we believe in the war room, that's what leads to happiness.
Rather than a career or like you have, your own agency in the world to pursue your own goals.
The women who I know who are most fulfilled in life are not trying to do the things that traditionally men used to do.
What about a situation where, this has just popped into my head, where I want my girlfriend, who I love, to be a kept woman, but she doesn't, she wants to pursue a career or something like that?
Then find a different woman. Very simple.
The core belief driving the war room and what men here are seeking is a misogynist fantasy of a time when they were kings and
what? Yo, this nigga is wildin'. Yo, hey, I will say, traditional gender norms has now been reimagined to be very misogynistic. What the dude said was basically saying, hey, listen, women traditionally, which obviously there's a historical background to this, women usually did not try to seek or sought out to be the breadwinner. They were okay with being, or not even okay, but they were happy with being the person who ran the household, okay, right? Like provided for the kids, took care of everything, right? That, I don't believe that was a misogynistic time. I think that was just, and by the way, somebody might, I'm trying to debate my own self in a sense. Somebody might be like, well, that's before they could make money and OnlyFans and all this shit. Cool. But I don't think that was a misogynistic time. That's what I believe this dude just said. Y'all could tell me if I'm wrong. And the dude is just saying, yeah, the niggas in the war room, they just want to be kings and just have like peasants.
Support multiple families. How is that a bad thing? It's only very recently that men and women have been competing in pretty much in masculine realms, in work, in career. Not that long ago, and indeed in many.
I seen somebody says because women weren't allowed to work. No, if you believe that the origin of, gender roles came from just women being subjugated or prevented from doing certain things, I think you don't understand what a family is. I've said this on Fresh and Fit before. It's not about red pill or manosphere ideology. Put it like this, yo. I've had many arguments, right, with people women who are very career-oriented women. And I say, if I start a family with you, how would that go? So you're chasing your career. I'm trying to chase my career. I make more than you. Now, maybe if it's a woman makes more than the guy, that's different too, right? But I'm just saying, listen, who makes more, and here's the thing. You need one person to provide financials. You need another person to provide nurturing to actually, and by the way, I don't look down on the person who's going to be spending their time, whether in the household, saying, hey, listen, I'm taking care of the kids. That's a very noble job. It's actually really important. Like when I remember me growing up, I remember my grandmother, I remember my mother, I remember usually maternal figures kind of giving me the guidance that I could become me. That's very noble. In these days and age, everybody thinks you could continue family with nobody making sacrifices. Unfortunately, you have to make a sacrifice, I believe. If you don't want no kids, cool. Y'all both chase it back. But here's the reality. Let's think about Offset and Cardi B. Cardi B is one of the biggest female rappers, period. If she wants to have a family with Offset, she's probably going to have to delegate maybe at least 6 to 7 months to having a kid. Maybe she can't be on the road traveling all over the place. That's what family is. Family is sacrifice. You have these new age women who are making an income, whether it's OnlyFans or whatever. They're trying to act like they're more than a woman who is down to say, hey, listen, I might not be a top earner, but I know how to hold down a household. Nobody wants to do sacrifice no more. I think that's a problem. And again, I'm not saying women have to make the sacrifice, but in every relationship, there has to be the sacrifice. Obviously, if a woman is making $1 million a year and the dude is making $50,000, but usually a woman who's making $1 million not dating a nigga who's making $50,000. But let's imagine that's happening. I think that nigga should start sacrificing and start saying, hey, listen, the money is not going to be what you bring to the table. But you know how you could actually bring some valuable shit to the table, right? You're going to have to help out in other ways to make sure the family structure could continue. Does that sound too wild? Anyway, I'll keep playing.
Many cultures around the world, women still have the traditional gender norms. And we believe in the war room, that's what leads to happiness.
Rather than a career or, like you have, your own agency in the world to pursue.
I'll pause on that again and again. I'm not talking for all women. I'm only talking for a woman who I know from my experience. I worked at a computer lab in 2011, 2012. And I worked there. My boss was a woman. Amazing boss. She was so great. She was I have nothing bad to say about her. She was really great as a boss. She eventually quit the job. And I remember when she was quitting, and it was that week where we all know she was leaving. She was talking to all her supervisors and employees, kind of trying to let them understand why she was quitting. She was making about $70,000 to $75,000 at that time, which, by the way, she was working for a college. That was a lot of money. Okay, a lot of money at that time. Remember, it's 2011. It's probably like 100,000 now, right? I was like, why would you quit? And she was just like, well, here's the thing. I accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish in a career. She was an Asian woman. She said, I want to have a family. She wanted to get pregnant by her husband. She was married. She then told me, she said her husband made $220,000 a year. She was making 70. Her husband made $220,000 per year. She said, listen, after she had her child, that her focus changed on, she already accomplished the career. The career wasn't supporting their lifestyle or the marriage. She wanted to now build a family. And I remember asking her, I said, why the fuck? This is the only philosophical conversation I've ever had about like family and stuff like that with a stranger. I'm like, are you going to really give this job up for like, because you have a kid? And she said to me, she said, she didn't say Akademiks, she said Livingston. She said, listen, she said, you're not ready for kids now. So I said, how can I know when I'm ready for kids? She said the most important thing, and I still remember to this day. She says, you'll know you're ready for kids when you're ready to put the needs and wants of someone else before yourself. And I didn't understand it in the moment, but as I get older, I do understand it. She did everything she wanted to do in life already. She was married, she was making a lot of money, she was great, but that job that she was working did not fulfill her as a woman. What fulfilled her was her being a wife and eventually her being a mother. She quit that job. She knew that her husband was going to be able to take care of the household, and she never looked back. I'm telling you the truth. It was mind-boggling in the moment when she said it to me because I couldn't understand. I remember saying to her, you're the top of this food chain, but there's even higher for you to get. But you know, for her, she's like, well, if I keep chasing my career, she was like 32, 33. She was like, I'm not going to have kids. She wanted to have kids. She wanted to build a family. She realized that she was making good money, but her husband was making good money. You know what the sacrifice she said? I'm going to quit this job. Again, I'm not trying to say no one should do anything, but we're living in a society where every chick claimed they're a boss bitch, this and third. You know what I mean? Keep chasing the bag till you're 45. You gonna have a kid at 45? Will the bag be... Listen, you're talking to a nigga who's made millions. It becomes beyond just a next dollar. You want other things in life. These days, I get a lot happy when I see my family happy. That's just what it is. In life, your wants and desires change, and this is why I know that sacrifice is important. Now, according to the woke agenda, men and women are just alike. You make no type of sacrifices ever. This is what this cuck is saying.
For women. And even we can go back 100 years ago, kings, wealthy men, they would support multiple families. How is that a bad thing? It's only very recently that men and women have been competing pretty much in masculine realms, in work, in career. Not that long ago, and indeed in many cultures around the world, women still have the traditional gender norms. And we believe in the war room, that's what leads to happiness.
Rather than a career or, like you have, your own agency in the world to pursue your own goals.
The women who I know who are most fulfilled in life are not trying to do the things that traditionally men used to do.
How many times do we hear these conversations from women who have sought after a career for 30 to 40 years and then they're like, you know what? I fucked up. When have we heard the difference? Like, you know what I mean? Andrew Tate always says something, and it's going to make me probably sound like a fanboy. He said that when his grandmother died, his grandmother's proudest accomplishment was that when she died, she had 8 of her kids around her and probably like 15 of her grandkids around her. It wasn't about what job she did. Nobody, while she was on her deathbed, be like, oh, I'm so glad you became this, that, and third. Fulfillment sometimes is different. And by the way, I know a lot of men, including me. Of course, we're work driven, but that's by just biology. I think most men also want to produce an offspring. Listen, my name is Livingston Allen Jr. And I want to have Livingston Allen, is it going to be the second or the third? I want to have you see Diddy with all them kids? Nigga, Diddy like 70, he just spit out another kid. Nigga, I want a whole fucking lineage eventually, but I got to build an empire first. So this is why I'm confused by cucks like this, because they're like, oh no, like, trust me, ain't nobody really gaining true fulfillment and happiness. Granted, if you're broke, of course you want to make money. Like, if you have nothing going on, you want to make money. Man, woman, anybody, right? But later in life, we're talking about you're approaching your 30s, you're in your 30s, you're approaching your 40s. You want more.
I do.
What about a situation where, this has just popped into my head, where I want my girlfriend, who I love, to be a kept woman, but she doesn't. She wants to pursue a career or something like that.
Then find a different woman. Very simple.
The core belief driving the war room and what men here are seeking is a misogynist fantasy of a time when they were kings and women were subjugated. It's at the heart of what Andrew Tate is selling. Just look at the tweets of Iggy Semmelweis, his second in command. My webcam girl is home 100% of the time, has no time nor interest in going out. She sleeps, cooks, cleans, does her shows, gives me all the money, gets railed by me and our girlfriends, then smiles, thanks me, and goes and does it again tomorrow. Welcome to the war room.
This is the war room of Andrew Tate.
Now, it's quite possible this next story has passed some of you by, but you would be in a minority.
As the war room members and I are bussed to the fight location, the world begins to talk about Andrew Tate with a new intensity.
He is a 35-year-old influencer who's been accused of spreading rape
openly
culture.
condones and celebrates violence against women.
Hitting women. Kids are acting like the things that he's saying is like revolutionary.
11-year-old boys, they love
Please
Andrew
stop
Tate.
looking up to Andrew Tate. He is a bad guy.
With the PR crisis going on, Andrew's team are eager for some good press. So they send an extra friendly chaperone to sell me on the benefits of the war room experience.
I'm Alpha Wolf.
Okay.
My role is to be Alpha Wolf.
Okay, fair enough.
Life is all about how you deal with the pain and how you move forward. You're gonna learn a lot about yourself as a man, so take it, make the best out of it, and grow as a man and be tough.
All of the men in this room seem to be taking this incredibly seriously.
What's your, goal for the fight?
Of course I'm gonna try to win.
I see a lot of contenders right there who had the guts to come right here in the cage. If any one of them win one fight, is gonna win all their money, all their girls.
This is the culmination of Andrew Tate's pressure cooker of male insecurity.
You're a fucking broke. You are poor. I'm the only guy on this fucking platform flying around in private jets with 27 cars living this lifestyle. Most of you are not too stupid to become rich.
Are you ready? Round one.
But while they come forward to gratefully take the beatings they've paid thousands of dollars for,
you're here to lose a little bit of blood.
Andrew Tate's future on social media is hanging in the balance. And the public backlash is spreading. I'm desperate to ask him about all of this, but first I have to get through this ridiculous situation that I've found myself in.
All right, let's go.
Give it up for Matt. Did I say it right?
I'm very excited for it. Now, as soon as the bell goes, Matt has passed the test.
Hey, this is the ass whipping that exposed Andrew Tate. Whatever ass whipping he finna get. Yo, every punch he gets to the face, he's like, yo, my headpiece gonna finish this nigga.
I know he's going to lose, but wow, he's actually in there. Let's go, buddy! Come on,
Matt! Whatever's going on behind the scenes, watching me get chased around puts a smile on Andrew's face.
Get stripped to the ground.
Yo, This nigga was probably smiling when Andrew got put in cuffs. This nigga is tight, bro.
Being ground and pound finish. But that is it. The referee calls it. Hold on, man. Good decision. He was unable to defend himself. I hated these guys when they turned up. I almost punched Matt myself when he was in my house. You know what? He's officially won me over. I can't believe he actually got in there.
Okay, at least he's not bleeding. Good.
Those who went all in on their fight came out badly. One man was knocked out and taken away on a stretcher. The inner circle had put these men through collective hardship and recreated them in Andrew Tate's image. Fighters.
Come here, guys. Come up to the front. He broke his hand on your head. And you're fine. So you win.
But they had also joined a movement that was widely accused of normalizing sexism and rape culture. While the men who chose to fight are paraded in front of the crowd, Andrew's team shamed those who refused.
This shame you hold on to it. Don't let it go.
So anyone who fought, you can put your hand up, how the experience was, how it's going to change your life, and if you have anything to say to the people who didn't fight.
I don't think I have any word of advice for the people that didn't do it, except that you should have, probably.
Immediately, he went to check on me, and I'm thinking, I want to go train, because I felt inadequate, right? So
yeah,
that's what I want to do.
Right now, I have new mountains to climb, and I'd love to get back here a year from now and go to the gym of the guy who beat the shit out of me.
Didn't it feel like a movie the last few days? I feel like that's a great metaphor for life. We shouldn't be slaves, we shouldn't be working 9-to-5 jobs. We should actually make our lives into, I guess, a movie.
I want to be known as one of the best fathers in the war room. I can't look at my sons and tell them to suck it up, Buttercup, if I don't say yes to this.
Yeah, makes sense.
Whether or not they fought, all the men here paid $5,000 to the only real winner in this performance, Andrew Tate.
For the people who want to stay and relax, there's some chicks, don't know where they're from. Yeah, let's have fun. I hope you all enjoyed it.
We're told not to film the celebrations that conclude the evening, and it's not clear exactly what goes on. But once outside the lobby, we could clearly see a room containing naked women being photographed. With Andrew's
damn, this nigga's snitching like a motherfucker, bro.
Team increasingly conscious of negative
Bro, he just brought some strippers through. I think. I don't know.
Publicity, tonight could be the last chance to interview him. Do you consider the possibility that some of the things that you've said, which have been viewed 11 billion times, may lead to an attitude towards women that could be harmful?
I accept that across all of that viewership, I have perhaps, possibly, maybe said one thing, or maybe two, that has upset a large range of people.
Wouldn't it make sense to just apologize for some of the things you've said, acknowledge that they have caused harm, and say that you won't say those things again?
No, and I'll tell you why. I'm not going to apologize for the edits of other people. I'm not going to apologize for the misunderstandings of other people. There's a whole bunch of clips people are making which make me look very bad. That's not good for my life. That's not good for business.
The clips that portray you in a negative light also help the algorithm to make you become more famous and more viral.
I'm not an expert on algorithms for social media platforms. I do not have most of them installed on my phone. I cannot control what a 15-year-old Singaporean decides to do when he chops me up and calls me names. I can't control that, and I wouldn't try to.
There has been a lot of bad press about you. That's made some nervousness within members of the war, and why is that?
Well, obviously, when people are going to continue to lie and continue to do very, very shallow, very, very fictitious investigations, people are going to lose faith in you. The media has lost all credibility because you do not try and portray the truth anymore.
One thing that stands in the way of truth, for example, is when we often do documentaries, we have full access to speak to anyone we want. But in this documentary, we've been very closely watched by the sartorial shooter at Alpha Wolf, picking who we can speak to, monitoring the interview. What is it that you're worried that we're going to find out?
These questions are so loaded.
This is low. It's low. We let you in. We tried to take care of you, and you're sitting here and just attacking us for 3 hours, bro.
The world is asking these questions, and the viewers will be asking these questions.
It's a consistent leading question, a consistent narrative. Where's the question about the good he's doing for men? Well, there's a very clear narrative. I need to leave.
In the days afterwards, Tate is banned from YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, to the protest of his fans.
They have shut us down. This is warfare against the West.
For a moment, it seems the deplatforming has worked. But then, he reappears on Instagram with an emoji covering his face.
You're lost. You understand you're living inside of a mechanism which is designed to control you. You don't.
He moves to Dubai, converts to Islam, sets up a new bank entirely owned by him, and rebrands the Hustlers University as the real world. In the first month after being deplatformed, he made $11 million and got 250 million views on TikTok alone. Months later, Elon Musk reinstates his Twitter account and he gains 1 million followers in 24 hours.
I have no criminal charges. There's no charges at all against me. I have not hurt any women. No women are coming forward saying Andrew hit me. Zero.
Andrew maintains that he has never abused a woman. But when we get back from Romania, we finally manage to speak to some women from his past. Amelia began seeing Andrew in 2013. Due to fear of harassment from his fans, she is withholding her real name.
I always knew, even from back in the day, there was always things said bad about him. But when I'd seen him again in 2013, I thought, oh, all these rumours about him may be false because he's actually been really lovely. The first time I went around his house, because before it was like maybe 3-4 times we got on dates, we started to make out on the bed. Out of the blue, he literally just stopped what he was doing and just laid back. He said, I'm just contemplating whether I should rape you or not. And I promise you, within an...
Okay, chat, that's crazy, okay? Now, granted, this is what this woman's saying. We don't know the real truth. We don't know nothing fully, but that does sound crazy. You know, I'm trying to be very fair. That sounds crazy. Like, ain't like a lot of men who have tried to, like, you know, try to sauce up a girl, like in the sense of like spit some game to her, whatever. That's not a game type of thing. Like, nobody says to a woman those words at all, ever.
Instant. He changed. He just jumped straight on top of me, grabbed my throat, started suffocating me, strangling me. The more I didn't want to, it made him so much more aggressive to the point where he was pinning me down, hurting me. The things he was saying to me, he was like, who do you belong to? Who do you belong to? And the more I couldn't say it, the more he'd hurt me. So I couldn't see an escape. And at that point, I just gave up. I just gave up. And then when it stopped, he went to the bathroom and acted as if it was normal. So I'm like, maybe I did what? Did I want it? Did I not? I definitely said to him, please don't, and he told me shut the fuck up. Definitely got strangled. I definitely didn't want it. Did he think I wanted it? When you look back, the psychological warfare you have with yourself is like you couldn't even imagine. You wouldn't know, you wouldn't understand it unless you've been through it. Can't even say the damn words.
Have you since come to terms with the notion that that may not have been consensual, that may have been...
I know for a fact it wasn't consensual.
But it's hard to use the word.
Even though I know technically it's true, that did happen, that is what happened to me, I still don't like vocalizing it.
Amelia's method of coping with the alleged rapes was to pretend to herself that it was a normal relationship.
The abuse wasn't consensual because he knew I didn't want it, which he confirms in multiple voice messages and texts to me.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit? You didn't fucking pass out. And all the women I've ever slept with, not a single one has ever bitched or complained like you are bitching and complaining now.
Every few months, Andrew would send me on a different number messages to remind me of how dangerous he was.
I thought I'd remind you of the caliber of man I am. I am one of the most dangerous men on this planet.
Scare tactics to make sure I wouldn't go anywhere, go to the police, wouldn't report, would always be under his control. It was always to remind me that he was there.
After 6 months, Amelia eventually left Andrew when she says she began to fear for her own life. In 2014, she also decided to report the incident to police, who logged it.
A year after, I got a phone call from a police officer from Hertfordshire Police. She said to me, "We have 2 other girls that have come forward and said the exact same thing as you. Would you please be willing to come onto this investigation to make this case stronger?" And without any hesitation, I said yes. And I thought, well, if there's 2 other girls, I'm not alone now. I'm not alone.
One of those women was Sally. She was 20 when Andrew Tate approached her for webcam work. Due to fears of harassment from his fan base, she is also withholding her real name.
First night that I worked for him, Andrew bought me like 5 bottles of wine. So I got completely drunk because I'd never done webcam work. So I was very, very nervous. Then that night, we were just sitting on the bed and Andrew punched me in my arm. I went to the bathroom and cried. It really, really hurt to have someone just hit me in the arm for no reason. I was very confused. Sorry. Sorry, I don't want to cry.
It's okay.
So then when I came out of the bathroom, he was super, super nice. Like, from what I remember, Andrew didn't have any alcohol at all. It was literally just me. That night we cuddled and we ended up having sex and I was really, really drunk. That was my first night. Then it was kind of like every single night I would work.
Were there any other instances where there was physical abuse?
He used to strangle us as well. There was another time when he came into the bedroom, me and the other girl, we would sleep in the same bed with Andrew, but at this time the girl had a partner, so she was not interested in Andrew at all. And I had gone to the shower, I came back and I noticed he was, like, I saw him raping her. And when he threatened to beat me up in the bathroom and he said, "Oh, I don't give a fuck if you call the police, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you." That's kind of when I knew, I had to get out of there. I stopped working for Andrew about March, April time, and I went to the police shortly after that. Nothing was done, really. The other girl that he had raped, she went to the police, and then that's when they arrested him and took him into custody for like 2 days. When Andrew was arrested, we were taken in for a proper interview and it kind of just got left. I would send emails asking them to update, I'd hear nothing back.
When we reached out to Hertfordshire Police about this, they had this to say. "We acknowledge that there were some delays to the investigation. This was addressed at the time and apologies were made. The decision to prosecute based on the police's evidence would be up to the Crown Prosecution Service."
Unfortunately, they turned around and just said, "Oh, we can't continue this case anymore. It's just insufficient evidence."
You witnessed the rape occurring. Did that not count as evidence for them?
No. They openly said it's really, really difficult to prove rape. Very difficult.
The Crown Prosecution Service said, "In this case, we carefully reviewed all the evidence provided by the police regarding each complainant and concluded it did not meet our legal test and there was no realistic prospect of a conviction." In the UK, only 1 in 100 reported rapes result in a charge, let alone a conviction. In a statement issued via his lawyer in Romania, Tate denied the assault or rape. He said, "They wanted money because I fired them. The police understood after the investigation that I am innocent, and the police found messages from the girls' phones where they were talking between themselves and planning to lie about me." Sally said, "The CPS sent a letter saying that one of the reasons they didn't charge Tate was because they found voice notes on our phones where we talked about whether we should tell the police that he gave us alcohol. We were talking about it because that is what happened. He used to get us drunk."
Hey, We're gonna comment on everything. Are they saying the police declined to prosecute because this is what Andrew Tate's lawyer said, so take it with a grain of salt. They wanted money because I fired them. The police understood after the investigation I'm innocent, and the police found messages from the girls when they were talking about them planning to lie on me. Clearly the girls said
where they were talking between themselves and planning to lie about me. Sally said the CPS sent a letter saying that one of the reasons they didn't charge Tate was because they found voice notes on our phones where we talked about whether we should tell the police that he gave us alcohol. We were talking about it because that is what happened. He used to get us drunk.
They clearly didn't think a text from a man to a woman saying, I love raping you. I know what I do to you is abusive.
About it because...
Wait, are these messages actually from Tate?
That is what happened. He used to get us drunk.
They clearly didn't think...
Let's just read these messages. So this will be her. What do you get from me hating it? He says, because I'm a terrible person. She says, Mr. fucking nice, yeah? And I love you and watching you let me while I'm still debating if it's a good idea. Like conflict you have, and you do have it, don't deny it. Makes you feel powerful, he says no.
A text from a man to a woman saying, I love raping you. I know.
Okay, we gotta read this too. Well, he says, well, you can say it, then not see me. He says, Andrew, you're not stupid. Why would I talk to you if I didn't want to? Chat, I'm going to be honest. You're not going to hear me saying any definitive opinion on this. They show this after that last message which was disturbing. And the woman is saying, why would I talk to you if I didn't want to see you? Look, then he says, so you agree to my control and all I do to you. Good. The person says, if I consent, it's not. No. So this is crazy, bro.
What I do to you is abusive and controlling. To CPS, apparently, that's not enough. I did the bravest thing I think I ever done in my life, which was hell, 4 years of absolute hell, going through an investigation without anyone knowing, and basically to do it alone was all a waste.
Despite repeated requests, Tate's lawyer did not provide a response to Amelia's allegations. The Romanian investigation into Andrew Tate and his brother finally led to an arrest on the 29th of December.
The Matrix has attacked me.
Police accused them of using the Loverboy method to traffic at least 6 women into a Romania-based webcam sex business. But we now know similar allegations have dogged Tate for years. His followers are obsessed with the idea that the Matrix is conspiring against him. But if anyone in this story is the victim of a conspiracy, is it the multi-millionaire celebrity? Or is it the women who claim they were abandoned by the system?
You know, you see all these young men talking about how he's such a great guy and he's their idol and stuff, and that's so difficult to see. There are better role models out there. Don't be fooled by all the money and the nice cars and all the women. Working on yourself and becoming a better man and better mindset, yeah, but real men don't lay their hands on women.
Wow, very loaded. Let me answer some broad questions that I believe. Is Andrew Tate a victim of his own fame? I believe he is. I believe that Andrew Tate's massive influence, as we could hear earlier in this even documentary, the mere fact that his ideology, his influence is being adopted by many young men, they literally played a clip of women literally saying, yo, my boyfriend is listening to this Andrew Tate dude. He is a victim of his own influence and subsequently own fame. Now, that aside, did he do something illegal, and did he actually, abuse or human traffic women, or R-word women? I won't say the word. I don't necessarily know. I really don't know. Because these things that we're seeing via Vice has never been really all the way, maybe into certain broad level explained by Andrew Tate, but we really don't know the full context. We're seeing 2 screenshots and I believe Vice has an agenda, but even in the second screenshot they shared, I'm going to be honest, it comes across like somebody who had a kink for abuse, even up to potentially, and again, I'm not trying to defend. I'm just going off the screenshots. I've never I watch a lot of true crime shit.
Whether
let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I could get it. Where's that message?
So CPS apparently
tell the police that he gave us alcohol.
Here we go.
We were talking about it because that is what happened. He used to get us drunk.
Here we go.
They clearly didn't think.
Here we go. These 2 messages right here, which this looks like WhatsApp or something like that.
A text from a man to a woman.
Not this one. And by the way, he does say this, right?
And saying I love.
Tate, you're tweaking. And by the way, I believe anybody who would even say this, there's a problem with. So I'm not here sitting to say Tate is innocent or Tate might not have severe issues with him. Anybody who would ever even say this word, as men, we know that this word is so disgusting. It's so derogatory that as a man being associated with this, you want to be the furthest from it. Much less you using that term to try to get yourself arousal. That's a problem. I will say that's a problem. In what state of mind could any man in any modern country actually say something like this? Wait, am I offline? I swear this shit says I'm online. Wait, am I offline? Wait, hold on. Wait, how am I Twitch on? Don't tell me I'm why did my... Yo, YouTube, are we still here? My Twitch died? I'm not banned or nothing, right? Am I banned? Oh, Twitch just went down. We're still good on YouTube. Hey, let me tell y'all this. And here's the... I got to meet with Twitch in a week from now. They hit me up. They've been hitting me up for a while. I'm gonna tell you ahead of what that meeting gonna be. That meeting might be to try to make sure I'm not streaming on both platforms. I like streaming on YouTube. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I don't know if I've been having a good time streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I don't know if it's gonna come to an end. I don't know. Maybe they offer me a contract yo, bro, Dom, please, bro, I like doing what I'm doing. I don't want to be I'm having grown nigga discussions. I'm not here like no little kids on Twitch, joking and trolling. I'm trying to have some good discussions. And I'm going to put that into ecosphere because I'm going to be honest with you. I will definitely say if ahead of my conversation with Twitch, if they can't support some of the stuff and some of the seriousness that I got to deal with, I will be very happy and willing and happy to walk away from Twitch. I will tell y'all this now. I love y'all on Twitch, But, I really don't know my status with Twitch at this point. You feel me? So let me just let that be known. I'm seeing Twitch going down, going up. I'm not changing the screen, period, nigga. We talking about it. So, again, the partnership people over at Twitch, they've requested a meeting. I got it on next Friday. I'll tell you, I'm going to tell you the full truth. I'm hoping to have a good conversation with him. I potentially think they're trying to say, hey, listen, we don't like the fact that you're on YouTube and on Twitch. And I personally think they're going to be like, well, how could we just only get you on Twitch? I'm going to be honest with you. I really enjoy streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I love Twitch. I'm loving YouTube too. And I'll tell y'all this, unless it's some unforeseen amount, which I don't even think Twitch is like that, my nigga. Unless it's some unforeseen amount they offer me, nigga, I'm not like, I want to stream wherever I want to stream, bro. I want to stream everywhere. Like, if I could stream here, Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, everywhere, I just want to stream everywhere, bro. Sorry. But I do have a meeting with Twitch that's coming up. I don't like the fact when I see my stream just cut out like that. That was weird. That's odd. You know what I mean? And I do think Twitch values my partnership, or I think they should, because when it came to like making Twitch popular for a lot of, I know niggas who on Twitch who's getting contracts because of me. So I think they're gonna treat me well, or at least not try to fuck with what I got going on. Because let me tell y'all, I got 12,000 people on YouTube right now, man. You know what I mean? I love Twitch, but I walk away and not give two fucks. YouTube is busting when it comes to the numbers. I'm sorry. YouTube be having me 12,000, 20,000. Man, Twitch ain't never give me a promotion a day in their life. So I'm going to just keep it being with that. So for people on Twitch who watching me, I'm giving y'all the heads up because, they've been liberal, very liberal with me when it comes to other shit. All them words they say other niggas can't say, I say, nigga. If I'm saying simp, nigga, I'm not saying it as no little kid. Those rules are for kids. Those rules are for like these little 15-year-old gamer niggas, man. If I want to say a bitch-ass nigga is a simp, that's what it is, nigga. I'm not about to do nothing for nothing. I've been on that. You feel me? Those are for kids. You feel me? That's because y'all got an audience that's really young and immature. If I'm saying some shit, this is real shit. But I will definitely say if I'm going to let y'all know the status of what's going on in a week or so. Because Twitch tried to have a conversation with me before, and I just ignored it because I was at my wit's end with them niggas. I was just like, yo, nigga, I'm going Twitch and YouTube. If you want to ban me, but you can ban me on Twitch. I'll just be on YouTube. Okay. Don't care. But they do want to talk, so, you know what I mean? They've reached out again. Let's see what we could talk. Next week, we're going to talk. So for all my niggas on Twitch, I'll give y'all the update on that. For YouTube, as I said, I got no plans to go nowhere unless Twitch would have to offer me the back. I don't even think they about that. Twitch just can't afford me. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. Like I know where they pockets at. They're not about to pay what I need to pay. They need to pay me for me to get off YouTube. So it's gonna be an interesting conversation. They're gonna tell me a bunch of shit, and I'm like, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. We'll see what happens. Fuck all that. Anyway, I'm gonna keep listening to this shit.
Love raping you.
All right, this message right here is wild. It's just wild to me. It's just wild to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Keeping the bean with y'all. I think Andrew Tate has a BDSM asphyxiation with abuse and possibly rape. That's just what I believe. The mere fact that a video came out of you slapping a chick with some belt, this and third, bro, you get off. I know at first I thought it was just a girl getting off from you like beating a chick. You get off from that too. I'm reading these messages. Do I think that you did anything legal right now? I don't think he did nothing illegal, but you have a kink. You have a weird kink. And that weird kink might be like, oh shit, yo, I want to act like I'm doing something illegal. That's what I'm thinking. It could be worse than that. I'm trying to think on the best side of things. You have a weird kink. Oh yeah, I'm gonna act like I'm doing some weird shit to you, but like let's consent to it via text or some other shit that we know that's really not what it is, but that's what gets me off. That shit's weird. That's just being that's weird. Now is it illegal? I think when I look at a message like this, he says, well, you can say it, then not see me. And then literally she says, Andrew, you're not stupid. Why would I talk to you if I didn't want to see you? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like, get at nobody here, whatever the case is, but like, bro, if this nigga's a serial rapist, my nigga, like, why are you sending him a message saying, why would I be talking to you if I don't want to see you? Then he gonna send a message saying, so you agree to my, he says, control and all I do to you. Then he says, good, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Bruh, I don't know how, I've never used, have I used like WhatsApp? I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. This seems like an unsent message right here. Listen, so you agree to this, control it, all I do to you. And we get no response, right? We get no response. Then he says, good. Bro, come on, bro. Listen, I was born at night, just not last night, bro. I ain't co-signing what this nigga's saying or whatever, but I'm just saying, just read the messages. So you agree to this, control, and all I do to you. Then he just says good without you responding? Come on, bro. Just come on, bro. Just come on. By the way, am I tripping? Why would he say good? So you agree to this, you agree to control, you agree everything I do to you, and then he says good. Somebody said it says when a message has been unsent or deleted. All right. I don't know. I don't know. What's this? WhatsApp? I don't know it. So maybe you're right. Maybe Tate talking to himself. I don't know. She says, if I consent, it's not blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. He said, no, but it's controlling blah, blah. And then he says, or a smart guy. Bro, I really don't know. Tate looks weird, though. He looks weird. Hold on. Let me go take a piss real quick because I ain't gonna lie. This fucking Patron running through me, bro. Patron running through me real quick. I'm gonna take another shot. It looked like he trying to confirm if Shorty with it. I can't tell if she's like negotiate. Bro, I really don't know. Let me just go take a piss, bro. Y'all tell me what it is when I come back because I might be tweaking, all right? Oh, yeah. Big act back, bro. Oh, yeah. Somebody said Tate look guilty. I couldn't see Tate look very weird. What I think I could say very confidently, because saying a nigga is guilty, bro, is like saying that nigga deserves to spend 40 years in jail. I think Tate clearly was indulging in kinks that had to do with the R word, had to do with dominating people, had to do with possibly abuse. Maybe in his mind, he thought he was doing everything on the up and up because he was asking them, yo, you sure you cool with this? Because once I start, I'm going to get into this shit. We finna role play. I don't know if that was the case. I don't know. I don't want to speak for him. I don't speak against him. What I definitely could say, this shit seem a little odd. This not the type of shit that regular niggas do. You feel me? And if I know I got some chat queens in the building, y'all tell me if y'all fucking with a nigga and he type talking to you like this, is this Pete? Probably not. You get what I mean? Now, granted, we've seen some other shit where a young woman said, yo, part of what they used to do as fun is she would allow him to beat her ass. That's weird to me too. But weird kinks, I don't want to make no judgment on. I'll address some more. Oh, was he beating up or using violence to threaten girls to do shit? I don't know about all that. I don't know. And I think, what I've told people is that, like, I think Tate's going to be scrutinized, not for anything he did since the majority of us found out about him, right? Like, when I interview him, he wasn't that popular yet. He's gotten exponentially popular, not since I interviewed him, since he just blew up on his own. But it was after I interviewed him, right? If you ask me about his actions since he blew up, I don't think he's done anything, hopefully, illegal. But what I've also said is that I don't know his past. While we used to, I listened to his interviews from 2018. I thought it was hilarious. But he used to talk about how he used to get women in line and this and third. And, it sounded good when it was just him talking. Who knew what the practicality was? So I'm not trying to say, oh, this guy is innocent. I definitely look at when Vice put something out. I'm like, yo, is this woman one of the accusers? They said there was 6 women, right? Is this person the person that they're accusing him of doing whatever with? Who knows? I think Vice has an agenda. I think Vice has dropped this docu-series at the right time. And we don't know if they're being completely truthful and completely honest and completely neutral. So for that, we do have to wait for a little bit of the courts. Like, whether you trust the Romanian government or courts, you got to imagine that they wouldn't, hopefully, try to convict or put a innocent man in jail if there was something that says the opposite. Now he's being detained for 30 days. We're going to watch what happens. If he gets out, shoot. Hopefully he makes a statement. There'll be more to discuss. If they detain him for 180 days, that would obviously mean they got a little bit more. Who knows? And that's kind of where I'm at with it. I don't want to be no kind of judge, jury, and executor when it comes to this shit. But definitely, I think Vice had an agenda. But I'm not going to say that Vice, whatever they said about him, is false, because I think Vice has exposed certain shit that was weird. Like, if you had audio of me telling the girl that I like to do that to her, you would be like, what's up? Like, what's going on? So I completely get that. All right, somebody says, L Vice, but that Abba and Preach video is crazy. I'm not even gonna entertain them niggas. Them niggas said I was a leader in the red pill space. Like, yo, until them niggas is kind of get their theories. Like, bro, I'm not in no red pill manosphere space at all, nigga. Not because I've hung out with the niggas from Fresh and Fit. You hate them means you try to lump me up, nigga. I'm a hip hop nigga, bro. Stop the cap. So I'm not even about to listen to them niggas on that. It's clear that they'll say anything just to kind of, they've been beefing with the manosphere or whatever the fuck they beefing with for a long time. Don't throw me into the mix. So I don't even watch them weirdos videos. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. Wow. Shoot. Okay. Play the voice notes? I just played the voice notes. Oh, there's more voice notes? Wait, is there more voice? Okay, of course I'm gonna play all the voice notes. voice notes. Hold on. I'm gonna play all of them. Here we go.
So guys, all the hate Andrew, woman you accused her, they bear in mind how
Okay, nah. I got it right here. Chat. Okay, so Vice said among the dozens of messages and voice notes that Tate sent the woman is a voice note where he says this. By the way, let me put this out there. Listen, I've interviewed Tate. I'm hoping the best for him. I ain't gonna defend none of these voice notes or like video of him doing anything. I don't know shit like this, okay? So I'll listen to it with y'all. I don't know the context which Vice put it together. It just is what it is. Here we go.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Why am I like that? Why? I am one of the most dangerous men on this planet. Sometimes you forget exactly how lucky you were to get fucked by me. Would you rather me pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, or would you rather fuck? You didn't like that I was thinking I can do whatever I want to. That's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this fucking planet. Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit?
I'll definitely say Andrew Tate's arrogance is like, you know, he does have like innate arrogance that when you say you're the smartest person on this planet, it's almost that you feel like everyone's a pawn on a chessboard, which he plays chess, and you think you're controlling all situations, which you just can't. You know, the arrogance is great to kind of sell the brand because people look at him and be like, yo, look, you know, he has this like personality about him, but that arrogance as well could probably piss off people you may not be in the best place with, and they might want to stick it to you.
You didn't fucking pass out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you? Am I a bad person?
Okay. All right. We'll see what it is. Hey, let me tell you this. So I'm in the do not go to my Gmail. Thank you. I am in the space of I like to wait and see. Okay? The reason why is this. This is what's happening now. Yeah, somebody said DJ excuse Akademiks. No, but no, I actually have something very important to say. Because I see some people say, no, yo, you're making excuses, this and third. Not necessarily. I'm trying to be very fair. Because when you read narratives, you will make a conclusion, especially when people tell you information you never know. Okay? Please. This is very important. Matter of fact, let me get a little more light on my face. I say this because this, right? And it's not because I'm defending anything. I want to make an announcement for everybody who's rocking with me. There's going to be an article that comes out really soon on me. Facts. Not what you think. You guys were all witnesses, but it's going to come out. They're going to try to make it look very salacious. I can't speak about it because it's an ongoing court case, but I'm going to give y'all, and I know some of y'all might be alarmed, I'm going to give y'all the gist of it. Okay? I see. Look at y'all. This is why I'm very skeptical. Now, can I explain? Do y'all remember a couple of months ago, this happened on stream? So for everybody who's my fan, everybody who's even the person who hates me, you'll see this. Let me tell you what this is. So right before Christmas, and I have an attorney. I haven't gotten clear from my attorney to talk about this. But I'm going to speak about it because it's going to come out. We were asked for a comment by BuzzFeed, so there's going to be some article. A young woman basically filed a lawsuit against me, and I'm not the main party involved. They filed a lawsuit against me, AJ, and Lil Boo. I'm going to be very clear. But I am Akademiks. I had little to do with this, but they want a payday. They came to my attorneys, which, once I realized somebody was suing me, I got an attorney. By the way, everything happened on stream. So it's no weird shit. It's no weird shit, chat. It's no weird shit. Somebody said don't speak on. No, there's no weird shit. I want to tell y'all before y'all see from other sources. So essentially what happened, a young woman, right, is trying to sue me for defamation. Yes, defamation. Why? Because I talked about her on Twitch. Yes. Let me give you the short of it. And this is why it's going to go to the media. I hired attorneys because I get that her issue is not with me. I've never met this woman. I've never met this woman. I need to say this again. I've never met this woman in life. However, while she was filing a lawsuit, somebody gave her the bright idea, Akademiks got the bag. You need to put him as part of your lawsuit to get the bag. Okay, so let me explain. And this is what you're going to see, but I don't know and I don't trust BuzzFeed to put it out in a way that accurately depicts what happened. So I'm going to jog y'all memory, and I probably won't play the clips because, by the way, I haven't gotten cleared from my attorneys to speak on this, but I'm just not no nigga who's going to get, bro, you're just not going to just stick me up, bro. You're not going to stick me up. My attorneys responded to these people who were trying to sue me. They said, hey, we are representing Akademiks. What's up? They said, hey, well, we have a lawsuit from a lady who's suing Akademiks and 2 other people. If you don't pay us $300,000 before Christmas, I promise you, this is what happened. If you don't pay us $300,000 before Christmas, we're going to the press. My attorney sent this to me right before Christmas. Hey, this is what their offer is. They say they will settle for $300,000. Now, I want to be very clear, and I want y'all to understand what this lawsuit is. Because I know some of y'all, because we just talked about Tate, and maybe it was a bad segue. I apologize for that. The person said I defame them via Twitch. I can't say too much because even though I haven't talked to my attorneys, I know probably what not to say. But essentially, this person who I don't know, a young woman who allegedly does OnlyFans, who I've never met, maybe met up with someone, maybe AJ or somebody of the sort, and she claimed because AJ talked about that encounter on my stream where we were reacting to her going on Fresh and Fit, talking about, like, she didn't even talk about AJ. She talked about me on Fresh and Fit. So you know what I did? I reacted to it on stream like everything else. And I say, AJ, you come defend yourself because I ain't got nothing to do with this. She's suing because she claims that I defamed her by, and this is where I'm probably not going to get too much in depth in. I defamed her by asking questions to AJ, who was explaining his dealings with this woman. Keep in mind, I've never met this woman. Never. I've never met her in life. She's claiming that she flew out to New York to see me. I never talked to her before she flew out. She claimed I offered her an interview. I never offered her no interview. Now, the reason why I'm telling y'all this is to prep y'all, because when the way how BuzzFeed asked my attorneys, because again, she wanted $300,000. She said $300,000, we could sell it. Nobody hears about it. $300,000, my nigga? When I've never met you in life? I get it. You have Googled Akademiks and that's the bag. Cool. $300,000? $300,000 you want Akademiks to pay to you. And Here's the threat. This is what they said to my attorney. If the settlement is not agreed upon, we're going to the press on New Year's. My attorney asked me, and I said, listen, to God be the glory, but I would never forgive myself. It's not about the money. I would never forgive myself on heaven, in heaven or earth, if I paid a woman who just made frivolous accusations about me $300,000 just that the media, and here's the thing, because I'm a man, so I want to give you a context to everything. You see, when you're a man, they know the climate now. They know the climate. Yo, this is a dude. If we hit up the right organization and say it in the right way, he's going to get some backlash. They came to me. Will you give us $300,000? And nobody will hear about this. Chat, let me ask y'all, should I have paid the $300,000? This is why I'm bringing it to y'all. Should I? I'm not playing no clips tonight, chat. Nope. I got attorneys on this, and I'm paying them shit already. I had to pay my attorneys, my nigga. Should I have paid $300,000? I've never met this woman a day in my life. I don't know how she looks. I don't know. I've never met her. She claims I called her a derogative term, I won't mention the term, while commenting on it and reacting to somebody else claiming that she supposedly allowed for them to pay for her sexual services. I said a term. You can imagine what term that is. She says he slandered me. He's defamed me. By the way, and I'm not litigating my shit on Twitch at all. Her job is OnlyFans. It's not like some good. Her job is OnlyFans. She said, this is why I'm a part of the lawsuit. Yo, I'm talking to somebody else. I'm like, yo, why this person saying this? He said, well, this is what he's saying, that he allegedly paid or she demanded payment for certain services. And I said, if payments demanded for certain services, this would kind of mean that person might be, that's why I'm included. Chat, that's why I'm included. Then they're trying to say, oh, he joked about the fact that the guy who did meet her and was around with her may have recorded a video with her. And because Act joked about that, yeah, Grand, don't put that in my chat. Chill, Grand, chill, Grand. Because Act joked about that, Act was engaging in possibly revenge. I won't say the rest. What? I've never met this person in my life. Hold on, here's the thing. This is another reason why. You see why I be getting on No Jumper? Because y'all get people to look at me like a meal ticket now. This person wanted 300 bands, bro. Like I'm a meal ticket, nigga. Like I'm just some walking lick, bro. Like I'm a walking lick because I'm a man. I'm a black man, nigga. The person not even black. I've never met that person a day in my life, nigga. Never seen this person in history. This person told me them having sex with somebody else. But here's the funny thing. Ain't nobody else even respond to the lawsuit, but Act. I gotta respond because if they get some judgment, they not going at the guy who they really want. Or not really want, the person who did quote unquote anything to them. They're coming at me. They came to me asking for $300,000, chat. $300,000. I just want to put that in the air. Y'all might say, I approved a statement with my attorneys for this. I never met this person. I never talked to them prior to them. I never talked to them promising no interview prior to them doing nothing. I never booked no flight. Me and this person, I don't know this person. This is a stranger. They're trying to hit a payday by trying to involve Ak in the shit. And I get they trying to hit their payday, but they try to play me to say, give us the payday or we're going to the press. So I had a decision to make. And I'm here to tell y'all, I made a $300,000 decision. No, I'm not paying $300,000. I've never seen you in a day in my life. If I said yes to that, bro, I'm a lick. Nigga, any chick who ever like DM me would be suing me, nigga. Think about it. So anyway, the person who that young woman allegedly met up with, she should deal with whatever, or really just like, it's really a losing situation. I won't get too much into the nitty gritty, but I do know because I turned down the $300,000 situation, this isn't a criminal case. This isn't anything else. This is a stick up. Give us $300,000 or we're going to get some organization to run a fucking article to say that you were a part of a woman linking up with other niggas that you don't like, you didn't agree with. And that you talked about her in a disparaging manner. I'm on Twitch all the time saying all type of shit, nigga. I'm not about to censor myself. Fuck that. So just so y'all, just for y'all to know that, I'm pretty sure that article gonna come out Monday. I don't give two fucks. 300,000, I'm not going. Not fucking going, nigga. I don't give two fucks, nigga. You think I was about to pay 300,000? Nigga, I ain't never met Shorty. Here's the funny thing. And by the way, I know somebody will be like, yo, Ak, so why are you addressing it? Because I'm the only person with a name in the story. I guarantee BuzzFeed is going to write the story like I had sex with the woman. I've never met her. I don't know who that is. She's a complete stranger to me. Never met her in my life, this life, the previous life, afterlife, no life. If it was a nigga without a platform, that nigga got to pay the 300 bands. I'm not paying the 300 bands. And even if I got to go through a tough week, nigga, it's big fucking Act. And I swear, before a chick stick me up for money just because I'm Akademiks, nigga, I will gladly go back to Jamaica and quit all this shit. I promise you. These bitches, and when I mean bitches, I told my everybody. None of them ain't gonna really have me on some shit like that, bro. I'm not going. And chat, if y'all love me, bruh, I'm not going. I'm not going for 300,000. I'm not going for 300,000. And to keep it real, I told my law I'm not going for a fucking dollar. Period. Period, nigga. I'm on 50 cent time with this nigga. I'm not going for a dollar, my nigga. I ain't do nothing to you, nigga. You don't know me. I don't really know you. I've never met you. I ain't tell you to go nowhere. You did some dumb shit. Don't blame it on me. Again, I'm gonna just leave it at that, and we're gonna keep it going on. The prize. Somebody say, yo, we going to Jamaica, chat! Yo! Now, this is completely different than Tate. Them chicks are saying Tate was fucking them, doing all type of shit. I never met this person. Okay. And if you're wondering, I know somebody's gonna like your Act. It's an actual, it's a civil case. They're just trying to get money. The reason why I'm addressing it is because the only reason why I felt emboldened, I talked to the firm they're really good. They say, yo, most people, if they get it if they can negotiate it to a manageable amount, they just pay it because they don't want the bad publicity. And I'm like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm the media, my nigga. I will put it out myself before they put it out. And I'll tell the story before they put it out. But I'm not giving up $300,000 to fold like no bitch, my nigga. And that's another reason why, You see my nigga Aiden be trying to get me go on E-dates. I ain't going on E-dates with no motherfucker, my nigga. Bro, unfortunately, people start looking at me in a different light. I remember when I see somebody mention earlier today, yo, get on some 2016 shit. I would, nigga. But everybody looking at me like, if I say nothing, whatever, they trying to get a bag. Everybody want a bag, my nigga. You feel me? Watch the segue. I guarantee Blueface ain't getting sued for nothing. I seen Blueface tweet out recently. Yo, Blueface, I'm gonna give you a pass with this, brother. Like, my nigga, you might be off for one of those. You might be off for one of those. Let me tell you, Blueface must have thought he was a little baby. You heard what that nigga said? No, this ain't him. Let me find Blueface Instagram. Blueface. Right. Blueface tweeted out. He says, I got way more money than Act while you playing like this. Yo, Blueface, I ain't gonna say nothing to you because everybody in your comment section was already volleying you. Look. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. Eyes, man, what? Cap! Like, yo, show me. Niggas don't believe you, bro. I don't even gotta say nothing. If it was Lil Baby, you know the Kim line, I ain't got. Bruh, Blueface said that, and I don't even gotta say nothing to him, bro. Like, bro, look at your comments, bro. Yo, you out here doing everything but sliding down a pole for a check, my guy. Come on, Blueface. I'm not saying this, Blue. I didn't say nothing, Blue. Blue, this is what your fans is saying. Niggas who follow you. This is why I don't even gotta say nothing. Act, I got way more. This nigga thought it was Lil Baby for a second. Act, I got way more money than you. Blueface, I have nothing to say to you, brother. You're in concussion protocol. You're probably still seeing 59 Tweety birds above your head. I got nothing to say to you. Explain to these niggas why they think this. Look at this. Look, this nigga got 55 caps on his head. Nobody. Look. Somebody said, oh, you still mad you charged him to do an interview? Nah, Blue never charged me. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said, act best in beefing. Somebody says, yo, you're not even verified. What? Oh, they clowning you. Blueface without the check mark. Somebody says the point Act was trying to make is that high value niggas don't got to go through these problems because these women are replaceable. Yeah, Blue, you're getting ragged. And that's the point. Like, Blue, I'm going to be honest with you, but like, I'm not even going to do the money argument with you, bro. Like, if your own audience is talking to you, I don't even have to say it. I don't want to come off big-headed or nothing like that because I didn't come to shit on you monetarily. I came to say, dog, I feel like you're somebody who I believed in when a lot of people didn't fuck with your music. And I feel like you're clever. I feel like you're dope. And I feel like you're talented. And I just feel like what you're doing, getting hit in the head, you're getting abused constantly. Like, it might sound like I'm hating, but you do know every time it's seen where your girl is beating you up and sunning you and everybody's disrespecting you on the Shade Room, they're calling you like, like a Make-A-Wish kid. Like, you're a Make-A-Wish kid for her. Like, she's doing you a favor. That's not me saying it. That's what the internet is saying. I don't believe that. That's why I don't even want to have this conversation with you. I don't believe that. I think you're the prize, my brother. Yo, it's sad. I'm trying to convince Blueface he's the prize. Blueface, you're the prize. He don't get it. You're the prize, my brother. Maybe you got to have say that on camera. You're the prize. But you won't. You know why? Because nobody believes you are. Not your girl. Not her audience. Not your audience. Nobody. They actually think you're being helped. That's why I was wondering what your strategy is. We don't got to keep talking about money or whatever the case is. Me and you ain't in competition. And I don't know if that's the competition you want. But okay, brother. Okay. Because I'm the biggest pocket watcher. I'll say this right now. I'm the biggest pocket watcher. So I say that to say, It wasn't about that. Your audience is saying what I don't need to say. I'm just asking you because we believe in you and we actually do like your music. We actually do believe you one of the niggas who could keep making hits from time to time or be a part of a hit. We're just wondering why everything we see about you, you're getting hold. Your audience, like, bruh, you went from being the biggest crip to be the biggest victim of your woman. Again, I apologize. I'm going to apologize. Yeah, I catch this too. I apologize, Blueface, if I view you and view your career a little bit maybe more than you do. If I just thought you was just there's a couple niggas who I've seen on reality show, I'm like, oh, they should be there. I kept looking at you to be like, nah, nigga, reality show is hurting your shit because you're not looking like the boss. You're not looking like a gangster on there. Like, you're not looking like what you're selling. You're not looking like a player. You did Blue Girls Club, but on the shit, you looking like a victim. But you know what I realized? You're in love. And when somebody in love, it's not up to me to tell you what's good for you. That's why I don't even want to get into that back and forth. But trust and believe, you're not Lil Baby. So please, okay. I know he probably heard when I say, yo, Lil Baby, of course you got more than me. Hold on. That's Lil Baby. Hold on. You other niggas is not Lil Baby. Y'all gotta stop. Okay? Y'all got to stop. Okay? You about to get me big-headed. I was about to make a request. I'm going to just chill out for a little bit. We're just going to read your comment section, brother. Forget what I'm saying. We're going to read your comment section. Look, niggas is laughing. This is a Krishan Rock fan. All y'all TB, it bring views. That man knows that. Y'all dumbass a fuck. Blueface know what he doing. Yo, if you think this is your fan, Blueface, you're delusional. I be on what? I don't even like playing with niggas. I don't even. This gotta be some nigga watch the show too. He said he box any rapper, nigga, beat his ass for the culture. I didn't say I want to box Blueface. Even though Blueface get beat up by his girl, I think Blueface could box. Honestly, I would have rather Blueface keep boxing. I'm really confused. Just keep watching this. I'm willing to bet. Stop feeding that girl them strong-ass drugs. Then your last what? Stop playing those games. Fuck all that. Get back to the music. You got more than that gangster. Look, Krishan done knocked this nigga coins loose. Bro getting 1,500 reality TV checks now. Let's go to the look. This is what the people in your comment section say. Bro be getting hit more than he be making hits. Stop the cap. How you not verified? Playing with my money is like playing with my emotions. Look, just think about what they're saying. Everybody keeps saying, hold on, Rock's money. Y'all don't know what they got going on. He might make money off her gigs. Yo, Blue, they're literally saying that you like a bum that got to make money off of your girl, my nigga. Like, this is the point I'm trying to tell them. They're literally saying, like, you're just like a hanger-on who are getting abused by your girl, and if she don't make money, you don't make money. If he managed her, but who came into fame first? Why is Rock know most? Okay, cool. Somebody says, bruh, nobody know who Rock is. If you mentioned her before Blueface, most people would know. Okay, you got somebody to support you. When can we get some new music, huh? Laughing face. They big mad. You fell off. You never been on. That's all. Okay, now he reacting to him. That's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement. Consider you ain't even know the deal you was on. And you haven't produced a hit in the last 2 years. Trump has more money than you. Okay, it's Trump. Come on now. Act continues to talk about you and Krishan just like all the other blogs. I keep trying to just say the simple things. Let me give y'all a realistic approach. Glorilla with the song FNF. I'm F-R-E-E, fuck nigga free. That one song would make 5 times as much for her than being on any reality show, which you have to do 10 episodes of filming, get your head busted, get in concussion protocol, get ran off and getting punked by your girl. So let me ask y'all a question. I'm just asking, what could you do the least amount of work and get the most amount of like benefit? If FNF, I guarantee, okay, let me not take this off of me because like, again, I'm not trying to do too much. Glorilla done made more off FNF than Krishan Rock and Blueface done made off all the concussions they gave each other. Then I ask you if you're seen as a legit rapper. And the reason why I say that is because if I was seen as a legit rapper, I would be rapping a lot more because I would get more money. I can't understand what Blueface is doing. That's the point I keep trying to say. If y'all think Blueface is getting more money by getting knocked out by his girl than having a hit song, you're on crack. He won't answer that. Now, here's the thing, and this is why I don't want to get into it with him because I understand love. Bro, my man is in love so much, I do think he probably lost a couple brain cells. Bro, he's in love. So whether we think it's making him money, it might be making him happy. Remember, I just talked to you about as you grow older and make a lot of money, the things you want change. I don't think he might be necessarily thinking about money. I think he's comfortable. I think he might be just thinking about making him happy. I personally believe, and here's my new philosophy, Blueface is kinky like Andrew Tate. Except he likes to get his ass beat by his girl. That turns him on. That's the only way I could. Bro, Blueface a whole gangster, my nigga. Nobody called him a bitch. Nobody say he pussy. Nobody's ever said that. The only way, if he's not broke, the only thing I could make sense of this, he likes getting abused. There's certain men that do that. You know, certain men like pay women to be like, yo, step on my balls, kick me in the face, like just jump on my back with your heels on. Yeah. It's one of those. The first thing I thought was money. I don't know. Yo, this is what they're telling Blueface. Honestly, your music don't even get enough attention or recognition. There's songs out there you have with other artists that I'm surprised to hear about. Other than a toxic relationship. Okay. Come on, man. Hendrix, come on, man. Yo, you know the reason why I respond to the nigga? I read the comments. And niggas was violating him in the comments. Niggas was I thought niggas was saying, I thought niggas gonna be like, yo, nah, that's kind of like, not to really say no shit. My boy Blueface got a Corvette. I got an R8, nigga. Corvette 100. Let me not even do that. Bro, let me not even do that. I'm gonna chill. Like, bro, like, come on, bro. You're not a little baby, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Like, bro. I showed you a sticker. $225 on that. Show me the sticker on the Corvette. Yours. Oh, everything's cash too. Show me the sticker on whatever Lambo you have. Cool. Show me the sticker on. And by the way, I need to see everything in. Oh, you see, this is how I could, but I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Everything in my name. Everything paid for. No other bills. Nigga, we've heard already people say the houses wasn't on you. That's why I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Do your thing. I'm not trying to embarrass you. Like, bro, you just not a little baby. Just remember that. And just remember, act just not no blogger. Like, please, like, just know I'm one of them. Just got the RS7. That's 142. Oh, with taxes 150. Still got a G-Wagon. Lambo 300. R8 250. House 2. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Yo, when I seen that, I was just like, yo, is this nigga crazy? Boy, you don't even know what your deal is, nigga. My Spotify deal is bigger than your record label, your record deal. Facts. Stop playing, nigga. Just keep doing your thing and get hit in the head with a bottle, man. Like, don't let me do this to you, bro. I'm gonna just say that and I'm gonna just move on. I'm gonna just say that and I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna say that and I'm gonna move on. Unless we down, is it contract time? If it's contract time, we can talk about contract time now. Is it deed time? Is it title time? Everything says no, it says Livingston Island. Or shell companies I own. No mortgage. No car payments. Blueface. Let me check. Bro, hey, you see when I talk about rappers, I'm talking about like Lil Baby and like 21 of them. I ain't talking about Blueface. Bro, Blueface, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna keep it chill. I'm gonna just keep it chill, bro. I'm gonna keep it chill. But this is hilarious. This nigga just tweeted it out. Bro, I didn't even respond to it. I'm like, yo. It's like Young Band said, like, yo, I got it. I'm like, what? What? Bro, you got 4 million monthly listeners. Stop it. You want me to, you want me to price it out? Oh, let me tell y'all this. Oh, great. I love this. 4 million monthly listeners on Spotify. That's about $20,000 to $25,000, nigga. All right, bet. Let's double it up because you got on iTunes as well. So let's say you make it now 50 bands, nigga. 50 bands. All right, let's add in the ancillary shit. Let's say 75. Then let's add in, you probably do some shows, hopefully. Let's say you make 125. Nigga, what is you talking about? Do you know my name is Big Ak? Krishan, don't hit that nigga in the head with a bottle no more. Please don't do it. Yo, what is this nigga talking about? Hey! All right, let me not do this because I love Wack too. I fuck with Wack. Yo, this is hilarious. Before we talk, Blueface, show me one 8-figure deal you signed. You show me one 8-figure deal you signed, we could escalate. Show me the paperwork. You can have Wax show me the paperwork in private. I don't care. Show me one 8-figure deal you signed, and then we could talk. 8 figures. If you don't know what that means, because you probably got a concussion, over $10 million you signed for a less than 2.5-year period. If you can't show that, let's just get back to the couch where you're acting. Okay? Brother, stop it. Just stop it. Like, is this... Yo, this nigga thought he was one of them. Nigga, you should start a YouTube channel, nigga, because I know YouTubers getting more than you. Stop the cap, nigga. Niggas thought Blueface is getting it? Bro, you have a Corvette, my nigga. Bro, hold on. You have a Corvette. My nigga, you know when I went to go get my R8, my nigga, I seen the Corvette. They begged me to get it. They were charging $40,000 over MSRP, nigga. It was 120. It was really 80 bands, nigga. I said Corvette. Nigga, if I want a Lambo, I'm gonna get a Lambo, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Like, what are we... Yo, boy, you got a Corvette. You painted the blue. You got a Corvette. He got a Rolls Royce? Show me the deed. Show me the deed on that, the MSRP on it, and I'm going to show you I'm going to show you every single car I got. Boy got a Corvette, my nigga. Boy got a Corvette and a motherfucking Cartier watch. Bro, y'all got to stop. Y'all must really think niggas ain't... You have to stop. You have a Corvette and a blue Cartier watch. Nigga, I've been laughing like a motherfucker. Are you serious? Nigga, you got a mortgage. I don't got mortgages. All right, let me check. Nah, I got you. Oh, my God. I don't know why. Yo, Blueface, come on, man. Like, yo, listen, you got to go with these other rappers, yo. I'm literally Big Act, my nigga. I don't know what you was going with. I'm literally Big Act, nigga. Nigga got a Corvette, my nigga. I swear. I'll Google it right now. Nigga, that's like, yo, I swear. Hold on. I'm going to show you a car. Hold on. I got to show you this. He has a C8. Look. That nigga was flexing, driving this shit 150. Hold on. Let me show you this. Blueface Corvette. C8 price. You seen that? I won't show you my day-to-day car. This is my last car. I never even post on the gram. I'm about to go get the stick and I'm about to show you. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm not playing no fucking games. Hey, wake up. My RS7 keys. Get it. Let's bring it out. By the way, this is a car I get my bitch to drive. Just get the keys. I don't drive that car. But the shit you stunt with, what I would never post, because I don't want niggas to recognize my car, she about to get the keys. I would never post the car. You niggas supposed to Corvettes, my nigga. She gonna get it. I would never post the car. Nigga, you over here like I'm speeding. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I would never post the car. It ain't that serious? Bro. Blueface a little nigga, bro. Stop it. Bro, you like... Stop it, bro. You acting like he like some rapper who making 20 million. Stop it, nigga. I'm the prize. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? Airwax see my garage, nigga. I show whack all the cars. Yo, whack, look at that, look at that, look at that. I'm not one of them. Y'all was out of breath because I had to go upstairs, go trying to find a car. Car keys. I just want to show you the car he shows off versus the car I would never show off. So if you ever see this car, which hopefully don't show the color, we rapping anyway, it's cool. I want to show you the car he's proud about versus the car I'm hiding. You got it? You ain't a little baby, nigga. And the car you show off, nigga. Let me show. Car you show off. Hold on. Damn, I gotta get this shit right. The car you're showing off, stop it, child. That's why you getting hit in the head with a fucking Henny bottle, nigga. I don't do that. Look. I don't do that. You do that. You want to learn some tips? Holla at me, nigga. My chick drive that. Oh, she want to go get some groceries, get her nails done. She do that. You getting hit in the head with a Henny bottle driving a Corvette, my nigga. Stop it. Cop that ain't even posted, nigga. So I don't want nobody to know I have it. It's a day-to-day car. And if you want to get a competition with pink slips, I got it too. I got everything for you. If you want titles, got it. Got to be your name. Got it. Pink slips, got it. You're just Blueface, my nigga. Like, what the fuck this nigga thought? You're just Blueface, my nigga. You're just Blueface. Okay? Respond with that with a fucking tweet, nigga. Start tweeting out some fucking titles, my nigga. All right? I'm waiting for him to be like, yo, now I want to see the title of them. I got them locked away just for you, brother. You see, this is why I was telling that dumbass nigga Lil Baby I wasn't beefing with him. Because when I see Lil Baby tweet out all them titles, he tweeted out like 2 titles of 2 Lambos. I was like, damn, that's that nigga. Nigga like Blueface. Let me go back. Blueface C8, nigga. You would never see me post with this car ever in your life. You will never see me post with my car ever in your life. But look at this guy. Oh man, that looks mean. That looks mean. Oh, you're really killing it right here. Oh, you're really killing it. 153? Stop it. If he not responding with titles, deeds, I don't want to talk to that nigga, man. You keep getting your head with a Henny bottle, nigga. I was trying to help you, bro. I ain't hating on you. I like your music. But don't be trying to make this like Lil Baby could say that. You can't say that. Nigga, I'll size all y'all pockets up. You not like that. You're not like that, my nigga. You're not like that, my nigga. You think you like that? Nigga, I probably lost more money in gambling this year than this nigga made, bro. Facts. What is this nigga talking about? Nigga, don't make niggas a reason why you doing Blue Girls Club, everything else but music, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Somebody says, yo, act, that Z06 C8 do go crazy. You're right. I'm not shitting on Zeos. I just had to let this boy know that the shit that he mad proud about, that nigga, that was the bottom of my list. That's not even everyday car. I swear to you. Like, I ain't gonna put her on camera, but she knows that's my everyday car. I have well, actually, I do have my very first Mazda that I used to record music videos out of the back of it. But the lowest car I have is exactly what I just showed on camera, the MSRP for. Please stop it, my brother. You don't tweet out that again. Tweet out about the concussion protocol. This is how we do it. How many fingers do you see? How many? Don't do that no more. You're not one of those. I don't know. When did Blueface think? Blueface, 6ix9ine sons you already about money. You ain't say nothing to him. You thought you had the energy for me? Nigga, I argue with 6ix9ine about money. Nigga, I argue with 6ix9ine about money. Why? If he sons you and you ain't said a fucking thing, why the fuck you thought you could just... Nigga, are you stupid? Are you stupid, nigga? Hold on, I'm calling 6ix9ine. Where's my phone? I want to see... You got my phone? It's right? Where? I got to ask him who he think got more money. This is going to be historic. I got to call him. I was trying to keep it light with you, man. Nigga, you over here getting concussions. I'm trying to speak on positive for you, bro. But you wilding right now, nigga. Like, see, I got a hand in you. Like, you wilding, nigga. Like, you really tweaking. This nigga tweaking, bro. This boy tweaking. Yo.
Yo, what up, bro?
Nigga, I'm on stream. Hold on. I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
Yo, real talk. I want no capping, no line, no trolling either. Who you think got more money, me or Blueface?
You, for sure, 100%. I know this for sure though.
Yo, the nigga who been flexing in a C8, nigga, I had to bring out my day-to-day car. I brought out, because I copped a new car this year. I never ever posted it. Nigga, this shit was...
I'm not gonna lie. C8. I'm not trying to shit on niggas with a C8. I'm not trying to shit on
Bro,
niggas.
it was this pretend Lambo.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. C8 is for niggas, for niggas that don't, like, that want a fast looking car, cool car, but can't afford, like, some real shit, like some heavy shit. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying real shit. This coming from somebody that had... You remember I told you Steve bought me a C8? I crashed it in 4 days. Nah, I swear to God. No, nigga, you remember the all blue C8? Nigga, I swear to my mother, nigga.
Yo, you know what's crazy about it? When he said this, I was going to give him a pass because I'm like, it's different if, like, it's a nigga like 6ix9ine saying, like 6ix9ine got Cullinans. Like, 6ix9ine really got 720s. He really got SVJs. This is a nigga who's different. I'm like, this nigga got mortgages.
Shit's crazy.
Nothing probably is in his name.
Who got mortgages?
Blueface, nigga.
Yeah. I was about to say, nigga, I don't got no mortgage.
No, that nigga, when he said it, I was gonna give him a pass because, like, really, I was just trying to tell.
What he said?
Bro, he tweeted, he said, yo, Act know he don't got more money than me. And I was like, this nigga think he a little baby. Yo, this nigga's tweaking. This nigga's off of Molly.
Yeah, nah, what?
Yo, what? Yo, what is this guy talking about? So I told him, I said, listen, hey, the only way I like, you know, I'm not about to do a little back and forth, whatever. If you want to just do pink slips and deeds, we could do that. We'll do pink slips and deeds.
No, not even that. Like, just, yeah, assets, nigga. That's all, nigga. Yo, I want to see your assets. Fuck what you talking
My
about.
nigga, like, no disrespect, nigga. I don't even think his house is in his. Yo, when Wack was arguing with Shorty, Wack literally said the house is in my name. Wack literally.
What?
Bro, he literally said it, bro. He says the house is in my name. That's why I was like, yo, I know Blueface ain't say that. Bro, Blueface says he never even seen this deal.
That's crazy.
Nah, this is wild, man. Yo, I think he was trying to little baby me, bro.
Wait, when he said that?
Bro, he tweet, because I was like, yo, I'm going to keep it 100. Yo, this is what I say. I say, yo, the only rapper who's like would let his girl keep beating him up just for money is a rapper who probably broke. I can't understand it. Like,
yo, bro, real quick too. You know, I'm in New York, right? I just landed. You know, I'm gonna come to your house tomorrow.
Pop out, nigga.
Nigga, I'm coming to your house. I want to do a stream. I'm gonna do 1 hour on your shit, and then we switch over to Rumble.
All right, let's do it, nigga. I'm here.
And I brought my guy, like the guy who knows how to set it up and all that. So I'm gonna come for sure tomorrow to your house for sure, like 100%.
Nigga, just hit me, nigga. I'm here, fool.
I bet. Not yet. Nah, that nigga's tweaking for that though.
Yo, I think he's on them perks after like she beat him up. But like, yo, I'm wishing the best for him because like I fuck with his music still though.
Yeah, I mean,
I know you. Nah, I fuck with his music. Like, bro. Yo, my whole point was this. Yeah.
To say nothing. I beef with mad niggas, bro. I listen to their music though.
No, yo. Here's my point. My point wasn't even to diss him. It was really just to say, bro, as a musician, you could make more money than doing anything else, especially a reality show. Like, bro, if I saw you and we're cool, if I saw you saying, Act, I'm about to do a reality show where this random girl about to just beat my ass every time and I'm knocked out, you know what I would say to you, bro? Bro, just make a hit. Like, bro, you make more money. What are you doing?
Yeah, nah. That was wicked.
Bruh, nah, it's crazy. Yo, anyway, yo, hit me in the morning, nigga. That's all I was trying to ask you, nigga.
Yo, wait. What time should I come tomorrow?
Nigga, just text me, nigga. It don't matter, nigga. I'm here all day.
I bet.
All right. Blueface, I apologize. I wasn't even trying to go that hard on you, bro. You was just tweaking when you said that, bro. Like, niggas just looking at you like, come on, bro. Feel me? Again, I just want you to stop, like, you know what's crazy? Because I'm still giving him props. Blueface is not a bitch. He's not a hoe. I don't think any nigga would just run up and beat his ass. He's not like that. I don't believe that at all. I think he's doing a money move. I just wonder why he's doing the money move. Why? Like, granted, most other artists just don't get to the point you're at, bro. You're successful. Bro, keep making songs till you catch a hit. When you catch one hit, it's gonna equal 2 years of you getting your ass beat on a reality show. Why? I just don't understand why. Unless you're trying to appease your girl. Your girl's on your head top saying, I'm the shit. She's basically beating you down, like your confidence, like you have no value. Yo, you gotta, bro, come on now. Come on, bro. Anyway. This nigga Wack was tweaking, man. Nah, Wack, this nigga Blueface was tweaking, man. Hold on, I'm about to go on. Why I keep saying AJ? AJ not even here. Is AJ here? No, he's not. I keep just making up people's name. Like AJ not even here. I would join Discord, but he not here. Is AJ here? No, he not. If he was, he would just join my. Is he here? Nah, he not here. Why y'all keep saying AJ though? All right, let me just get through some regular topics, bro. Like we gotta react to like, you know what I mean, Tory Lane's father. I was just trying to say, bro, I'm trying to keep it like mad nice and respectful, bro. It's just like don't let me really like make the tiers of artists. Like I know who's getting money and I know who's not. Don't let me do that, okay? I will sit here and agree that, you know what I mean, your C8 is going crazy. You feel me? Like, nigga, I was going to get a C8 too. You get what I mean? The C8 I was going to get was 90 bands. And then I saw, that's when I got the R8, nigga. Nigga, I seen the R8. I went up in the dealership. I said, I want that right there. They said, I bet. That shit costs $199,000. Do you want to add this, and third? And it came to about like $225, $235, then taxes. That's what it is, my nigga. I could have just bitched up like, no, let me go back to the seat. No, nigga. It's Blueface, my nigga. Like, yo, Blueface must be listening to Whack with people gassing him like he like some big ass artist. Like Blueface, nigga, you have 4 million monthly listens. Nigga, what are you talking about? Got Blueface thinking he's Bad Bunny. Oh, AJ's in the call? Nah, this thing is tweaking. This thing is off a bean. AJ's not in the call. Hold on, I'm about to join the call. Oh, he is. Yo, AJ. Wait, Ma.
Yo, what up?
Bruh, did you hear what this nigga Blueface said?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was crazy, bro. Somebody say he got Rolls Royce. Let me look up what Rolls Royce he got. And by the way, I want to see the title on it.
Heck, I'm gonna pull up to LA for that fight, nigga.
Hold on. Rolls Royce. I'm looking this shit up right now. Rolls Royce Blueface.
Anyways.
Heck, I might have to pull up to your house tomorrow, nigga.
Nigga, Blueface got a G-Wagon. Nigga, I had a G-Wagon before Blueface was popping, my nigga. That's the crazy thing about it. This is why I'm like, this thing is on crack. Blueface got popping in 2018. I bought a G-Wagon at the end of 2016, my nigga. This is why I'm like, yo, what is this nigga? Nigga, we've seen your G-Wagon a million times. Nigga, before you ever, nigga, while you had rotten teeth, nigga, rolling around with a mop like a janitor, nigga, I had a whole G-Wagon sitting there, and I kept telling my chick at the time, I gotta get a better place because I keep getting new cars. What is this nigga talking about? This nigga get 2 cars saying he got more money than me.
Hey, man,
Hold on. Yeah, I swear. No. Yeah, I gotta go to his Instagram. I got Blueface. I gotta see what does he have that he's really like. Like, by the way, here's the thing. I swear, if Blueface got more money than me, I guarantee came from the nigga got. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not arguing with no nigga with OnlyFans in their bio, bro. That's all I should have said. Bro, you got OnlyFans in your bio. It's a dub. Nigga, you got OnlyFans in the bio, nigga. Now I ain't changing no topic. Nigga, they got OnlyFans in the bio, bro. Stop it, bro. My ex-chick got OnlyFans in the bio, nigga. She making $200,000. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, everybody arguing on nigga with OnlyFans in the bio? Let me see what this nigga got. Is this the C8? Please don't tell me this is a C8. This gotta be like a Ferrari. Please tell me this is a Ferrari. Let me see if I can find it. Gotta be the Ferrari. And please don't tell me about no lame ass Maybach neither, nigga. Especially no like the new Maybachs, which is pretty much just an S650, bro. Because in reality, anybody could go get that. And if my shorty wasn't told me she wanted some GLE, nigga, I ain't thinking about no fucking. Let me see. I gotta figure this out. This nigga's tweaking, bro. What is Blueface thinking he got? Is this a dusty ass? Hold on, let me find out. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was trying to keep it like civil and like this can't be it, bro. Blueface, the next time we talk about this, I'm pulling up deeds, pink slips. And then after that, I want to see you do the same, and then I got the checkmate for your ass. Okay? I got the checkmate for your ass. Okay? And by the way, let me Google your name, because I want to see nothing and nothing other name, nigga, unless it says it's a company that you own, nigga. Let me see. What's Blueface name? Blueface name. Jonathan Jamal Porter, nigga. All right? If I see anything in Cash Jones' name, it's a dub, nigga. Go ask Wack before you had this conversation, nigga. Ask Wack for permission before you ask this conversation, nigga. Tell you the facts. Y'all clip it, send it to him. They paying you $20,000 for a fucking like walkthrough, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Nigga, I stay in the room, nigga. I stay in my house, nigga, and I don't gotta do a motherfucking thing and niggas ain't, and you ain't compete with a nigga, bro. You're not getting paid for no music, my nigga. What the fucking music you getting paid from? When's your last hit? Nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't let this fly, bro. Hold on, man. When's the last time Blueface really had a hit? We gotta look into it now. Now we gotta look into it. So let's look into it. So now let me break down the whole shit. And anybody, including Wack, could discount it. Hold on, let me close. I need to see when's the last hit. What the fuck? Let me see. Am I doing too much, chat? I'm taking this nigga too serious, right? I get you. This nigga, he just came out the blue tweaking. Like, bro, this is one of them joints where I gotta talk to him like I talked to, what's that girl name again? Young Miami. This is my misguided anger. Your girl beating you up, so you just trying to brag on me. Blueface. Are you fucking kidding me? Nigga, we not about to look at this, whatever. Because, by the way, you signed to a label and all this. This song right, let me put it on the screen. This is another thing. Yeah, this is out of hand, man. We getting out of hand with this shit, man. Blueface, you know you on a reality show to get beat up for the cash, nigga. I would hope you get mad money, nigga. The hell? Here we go. This not your song. This not your song. This is your song. This is your song. And we don't even know what song this is, really. Let's just look at your last couple songs. Show discography. We're going to scroll down. Bro, you dropped a song called Blue Racks, my nigga. I don't even know what this is. I'll click on the date of it, bro. November 30th. 124,000. I got to make sure I see it. 124,000 streams. Hey, I'm telling y'all, 1 million streams equal $4,000 or $5,000. So if he got 1/10 of 1 million streams times $5,000, that's $500. Bro, all right, you see now I'm on your ass for the music shit. This one I'm on your ass for the music shit. I bet. We on it now. Now we gonna really just, look, the last feature you did after that, before that. Okay, let's talk about it. November 18th, 486. We're gonna call $500,000, my nigga. That's $2,500, my nigga. That's $2,500, my nigga. That can't even buy a post on my page, my nigga. Like, that's just facts, my nigga. We gotta really talk about this. Since you want to talk, let's talk, okay? So we're gonna try to. I'm gonna give the audience a real good understanding why you're getting hit in the head with a Henny bottle. You wanted to talk numbers with me. Let's talk. What is this? This is your song? Oh, this is Better Days. This was supposed to be I'm Scared to Go Outside, the number 2. Hold on. Let's see when you dropped the song. This shit was dropped October 19th. Bruh, you still ain't made $5,000 off the song. Not on Spotify. Maybe 5,000 combined. Not on Spotify, brother. You dropped this in October. You still ain't get $5,000. You ain't getting on my page for that. Okay? Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Okay? Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, people. We're here with Blueface, who claims he got all the money in the world. Now we got your music career under speculation. What is this, people? I know this ain't No Chances remix. This is No Chances remix. with Baby Rich and Blueface? It's 1.2. All right, you know what I mean? You probably get a little $6,000 with that. Salute to, you know what I mean? We ain't gonna diss Baby Rich. Baby Rich doing his thing. I think that's like, what's the name, homie? What my man name? DDG.
Yeah.
Internet shooter. $5,000 again. Look at this. Bro, just look at this shit. Nothing, bro, I'm scrolling down. $600,000. $2,500. Meet this. DDG might have carried. DDG might have carried. I don't know. Hold on. He did some shit with Haiti Baby. Now, granted, here's the thing. Let me be honest with you, because I'm not just not no capper. Maybe he charged that nigga $25,000 for the feature. I don't think a Blueface feature is worth $25,000, but maybe this stupid ass nigga. No disrespect to you, Haiti Baby. Maybe he did pay that. Okay, this shit did. Let's keep in mind, 5,000, $1 million. Was $250,000. Was quarter of 5,000. Well, about half of $1 million or half of 5,000, 2,500. This is about $1,500. Okay, so if you paid Blueface 2,500 or 25,000, it must be for exposure, because he's getting his return, at least on Spotify, to be about $1,500. We're gonna keep it going, because when a nigga keep talking about he getting all his bread, I want to see where. Street Signs. You know, G Herbo's dropping a song. Let me see when this was dropped. Oh, this was April. So we already at the first, pretty much almost the first quarter of last year. Bet. This was $10,000 or $11,000 or $12,000, at least on Spotify. I always do like a times 3 multiplier. It's about 30,000 in song made. Cool. Whatever. All right. This song made nothing. This song, nothing. This song, nothing. This song, nothing. This song, nothing. This, okay, here we go. Blueface and Blast. I got to keep it on it. Whose song is this, though? Is it Blueface or Blast? Look like, I think it's Blueface song. Okay. This is good. This is good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not no hater. I'm always keeping a bean. But this is 2021. This is 2021. So this is 2021. Your label got to get paid. Who knows how the publisher get busted down? This is why Wack kicking on Clubhouse, because Wack getting all the bread. We see, bruh, we ain't see you with no 10 million play song released in 2022. And you think you made more than me? Bro, I'm Big Ak. You're little Blueface. You're Lil Blue. Not Lil Blue, because we got a Young Blue. You Lil Blue, Big Ak. My Spotify deal paid more than this nigga got paid in that a year. I'm just laughing on it because he's stupid as fuck. You dumb nigga? I just never ever talked about his Spotify shit, period. This nigga, yo, when Wack talks shit about you, my nigga, Wack is great. Wack is an amazing manager. But you should stick to reality TV. Because we're now in 2021 and we can't find your shit to be doing no numbers. The last time you had more than 10 million plays was in 2021. Let's make this very clear. And even then, 10 million plays, my nigga. 10 times, again, remember, I keep doing a 3 times multiplier. So if it was 10, let's say it's 30. 30 times 5, $180,000. Cut half to the label. That's 90,000. Bro, come on, bro. Like, what is Blueface talking about, bro? Like, what is Blueface talking about? What the fuck is Blueface talking about? I eated him already? No, nigga. Yo, let me tell you this. I pick and choose when it comes to rappers. Blueface, when I seen that, nigga, I was laughing too much to respond. No, we're not moving on. No, see, now you gotta say moving on. Nope. Blueface, we want to see the last time you got paid from ASCAP. We want to see the last time you got a royalty statement from 100 ENT. I want to see all that. Give me a round estimate of what you've been getting paid for your club appearances. I'm going to call them clubs up. I'm pocket watching, and I will provide proof against the contrary since you claim that you got way. All right, man. It's Blueface, my nigga. Y'all right. My nigga discombobulated. I don't know what happened to him. All right, people. Let's just keep it moving. Let's go listen to a Daystar make up a bunch of excuses. Or no, Sunstar. Make a bunch of excuses about how the Matrix trying to get his son.
That's really his name? Sunstar?
Yeah. Did you hear what Blueface said, brother?
That was crazy, man. All right, man. I'm going to slap whack to you.
Yo. Does Blueface think I'm like some type of bum or some shit like that?
Oh, man.
Now, granted, for any case that's going on, I'm broke. You're right. I am broke. But Blueface, we could confirm. Nigga. I want to see if the house is in your name. Hey, I got Nah, I don't know if I want to bet that. But I do want to see if the house is in his name. Is the cars in his name? What's the car payment? What's the car note? Does he have the title? Are you paying insurance? We could figure this all out, Mr. Blueface. I do pocket watching for a living, but I don't be on here capping. So if you want to go at it, we could definitely communicate, and I would love to do this. I've been waiting for the day I embarrass. I've always said I want to embarrass one rapper. The day I embarrass one rapper, I'm good. One rapper. I've been trying to embarrass one rapper. That's why when Lil Baby says something, I'm like, man, I don't know what that nigga talking about, man. Yo, what the fuck? It's Lil Baby. It's Little Baby, my nigga. Once I heard Jonathan Jamal Porter, I said, wait, did Blueface say something? Nigga, I couldn't stop laughing. Anyway, let me just listen to Sunstar. Blueface don't realize he fell off, my nigga. Blueface, let me announce it to you. You fell off. It's over for you, brother. You're getting beat up all the time. You fell off, okay? The reason why I was trying to give you some encouragement is because we all don't believe you have anything left near a career. And it's not by the fact that, at least me personally, think you're trash. I just think you gave up your whole career to be a beaten stick. Sorry. Prove me different. All right. Sunstar talks Tory. Here we go, people. Y'all ain't watch this? AJ, you ain't watch this?
Oh, man, I can't feel like the nigga got a bull head and lined up, nigga.
Bro, he got a part in the spray on face. That's epic, bro. It's my nigga Sunstar. Stop playing with him. All right, let's listen. I'm going to skip to the good part.
I have walked through this season. We have been through the storm and the rain. And we have kept ourselves strong. In fact, let me correct that. God kept us strong. And I'm grateful for everything that the Lord has done and how he has kept my family, because guess what? We have been through so much. And that...
Nah, he really religious. Let me skip to I want him to get in the shit.
So I really want to go back. Just buying a little bit of time, because I would like for as many ears as
we skip
of a case about the legal realities of it. They are experts in that field who are standing up to address it now. And so I will allow them to do what they do best. And I will do what I...
Yo, real quick, just so I could ask, do y'all know that Blueface got a whole motherfucking Corvette and a fucking 20,000 like motherfucking a 20,000 what is it called? What's that watch called? The what's that shit called? Fuck.
Cartier.
The Cartier, the girl. I ain't gonna lie, I was about to get a Cartier, but I know I'm shitting on him now. I can't get a Cartier. Yo, I'm just like, yo, the nigga got a Cartier and a Corvette. It was like, yo, yo. I'm like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, nigga, you're supposed to bring out some shit I've never seen. The nigga got a... Bro, Blueface got the scammer starter kit. All right, anyway, back to Sunstar.
I know that God has gifted me to do best. And that's number one, to tell the truth. That's number one. That's number two, to be a voice for truth. You see, truth is not a philosophy.
Nah, hold on, chat. I got to tweet back at this nigga Blueface. Nah, this is hilarious. I just want to tweet the laughing emojis. No fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. I'm going to just tweet at him like, yo, damn, the concussion fucking you up. Am I back? Wait, I gotta see. Chat gotta like. All right, hold on. Yeah, I think I'm back. Am I back? Now we back, right? Oh, we back. Oh shit! Now we back though. Yo, who be knocking me offline though? Like, yo, come on, man. Come on. Who knocking me offline, bro? Nah, salute to my boy Blueface though. You know what's so crazy? I'm actually a fan of his. Can I be honest though? I'm a fan of Blueface, and I do feel like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't comment. I try not to tell him what to do in his relationship, because everybody love who they love. A lot of us have been in toxic relationships. My only thing is, I want him to love himself in his relationship. No, not relationship. I mean his career. Like, honestly, bro. You want to know one of the reasons why I kind of even say certain things about Blueface? Because I remember when he just came out and a lot of people were saying, yo, he's trash, he's whatever. I remember he keep posting him. I'm like, nah, I remember like, I just kept harping on the clever lines he had. I'm like, yo, this boy's dope, my nigga. Like, I fuck with him. And I was rooting for him, and I'm still rooting for him. And like, when I look at what he's doing now, I'm just like, in reality, there's a way that you could do both things. And I hate if anyone would ever take like my stance to be like, oh, Ak hates that he's in a relationship. Not at all. Like, I do not hate the man for being in a relationship at all. Oh, let me see. Am I not live streaming? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. I definitely don't hate him for being in a relationship. I just kind of want to put that out there, bro. I've loved and I've cared about women who have been like just toxic and whatever. My only problem with Blueface, I feel like he's willing to torch his whole music career. And whether you want to be like, Ak is just trolling or whatever, Blueface, bro, you do know your reputation revolves around your music career, right? Like, you do know if people think you a slick nigga who's like cool, this and third, and whatever. You came out with a song called Bust Down Tatiana, bro. Like, bro, I don't know, bro. Blueface is sound like the definition of like, you know when you want better for somebody than they want for themselves?
Okay, what happened?
I don't know what happened. But like,
nigga, you stream right now?
No, I am.
Nigga, we gotta talk about that shit, bro. Oh, you're on stream.
Yeah, no, I was sure.
Yeah, we gotta talk about some shit when we get off though.
Somebody said don't. No, I didn't want to read his tweet. I want to read his tweet. He said, yo, I got no beef with Ak guys. Bro, we don't have beef, and we wouldn't have beef. Like, he said, I don't got no beef with Ak guys. I use him for promo at this point. If he tell y'all what I got going on, I don't have to say much. Just respond to him every once in a while, and he gonna do his job for me for free, W promo. And by the way, if that's what he really feels, it's cool because like, whatever. If that's what he feels, whatever. Maybe that's a W in his book, bro. I just know, dog. I feel like I care too much about Blueface's career. Yo, can we do a poll real quick? Am I the only person who actually cares about like his music career? Because I remember when I used to play his music a lot, I'd be like, yo, man, I want to hear that shit. That shit trash. And I remember saying, yo, he clever. Bro, I remember being on Everyday Struggle saying, yo, he's one of the most clever rappers on a bar for bar level. Maybe he's not the best rapper, but like he got clever lines. And I feel like at this point, you don't give a fuck about that, bro. Am I tweaking? Somebody said, I feel bad. Bro, I do feel bad. Bro, I don't hate Blueface. I swear I don't hate Blueface. I really just want to ask him like, yo, dog, do you understand how people are viewing you? When I'm writing a caption about you, it's not because I hate you. It's because I'm like, why is this happening? And then when we all admit and we know that you not no bitch ass nigga, we know you a gangster nigga, but it's like we're kind of trying to figure out the plan. Like, why is this happening? Just explain it to us. It's confusing to us. I swear, if I was in on the plan, maybe I'd be like, yo, nah, this nigga's a genius. Somebody said, I fell for the bait and got him free promo. Bro, no, it's not, bro. Bro, he's not putting out music, bro. I've always said, I can't promo you if you're not putting out music. Bro, he's not putting out music. Like, how did I fall for the plan and I'm promoting him? Bro, I swear. Like, I'm telling you, if he could even post his contract with Zeus, and I promise you, I could show you what a hit song makes. I will show you what a hit song makes in royalties in 6 months, and you would be like, why is he so, unless you don't think he could make a hit song anymore, why is he so focused on that? Bro, it's minuscule. Anyway, bro, I don't know, bro. You know what? Blueface, you know what? Let me just say this. Maybe you're right, bro. I think maybe my disappointment in your career has gotten me a little bit too obsessive with what's going on with you. You clearly have no issue with you getting beat up. You clearly have no issue with your career being ruined and you taking a joke. Maybe I need to have some realization within myself to say, if the nigga who you're trying to encourage or trying to talk sense into don't give a fuck, why do you give a fuck? I'll go back to his personal story of mine. I remember when there was a girl I used to be with and she broke up with me for another guy. And cool, she broke up with me for another guy. I wasn't happy, but it was what it is. And I remember, I went to college, and I remember I came back from college on like a break, and she wanted to cheat on her current boyfriend with me. And I remember saying to her, I said, wait, hold on. Like, what's going on with you? I said, why would you want to cheat on him with me if you left me for him? And she said one of the most important things I've ever heard in my life. She says, if I don't give a fuck, why do you? I think I told y'all the story before. And I remember being stuck on stupid for a second because I realized real quickly, if the person you're trying to help or the person you think you're trying to save is acknowledging that they don't give a fuck about themselves, why are you so heavily invested? And I thought about it for a second. I said, fuck, I'm tripping. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I fucked the shit out of her. I did. Yeah. I was trying to stop her from cheating. I was like, no, you shouldn't. Like, yo, you broke up with me because you said he was a better man. He did all the things I didn't do. Like, no, like, you shouldn't do this. And she like pulled my whole card. She was like, if I don't give a fuck, why the fuck do you? And I just thought about it. I'm like, yo, damn, why do I? Had to fuck her. It's all good. Somebody said I'm heavily invested in Blue. That might be true too. That might be true. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I remember supporting his career a lot. And y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. I remember supporting Blueface's career heavily and a lot. And I don't know. Like, I remember just supporting him like, oh, shit. this is gonna be good. Like, you know what I mean? I was supporting him and whatever, bro. Okay. The only thing I'll say is that, you know, I've tried to scale back from trying to give him relationship advice because he was right in one sense. You know, I had my own issues with my girl that was public, and, you know, we all are going to go through things. That was one thing. So I don't want to give him relationship advice. Everything I'm trying to say to him is like career oriented. Like, bro, why are you whatever, nigga. All right, chat. Let's go back to Sunstar. I'm sorry, chat. I don't know, man. This shit was. Anyway, we're back to Sunstar, chat. Wait, AJ, that's you?
Nah, it's Jace.
Oh, AJ, anything to add?
Nah, man, I'm just chilling, bro.
Boom, what's good, nigga?
Yo, that.
Yo, could I say something? Yo, Sunstar and Daystar is hilarious.
No, his name is Sunstar?
Nah.
It's actually Sunstar?
Yo, no, yeah. It's like you be named Lil Boom and you name like your son. Let me see, Lil Zoom. Like yo, you're Lil Boom and your son name is Lil Zoom. You know what I mean?
Wait. This nigga's name is really Sunstar?
Come on, you know that. It's Sunstar Peterson, yes.
The next one gonna be Nightfall, bro. That's gonna be so hard.
No, it can't be Nightfall.
Nightfall, bro.
That's hard. Yo, Sunstar, Daystar, and Nightfall?
Oh, that's hard. No, that's hard.
Nah, you gotta have a star in it.
Nightstar.
Moonstar. No, Nightstar is Moonstar is crazy.
Moonstar sound crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Moonstar sound wow.
What about Morningstar though?
Morningstar sound better than Moonstar. So it's like Moonstar can be Astar.
Oh nah, come on now. I don't do that. Yo, AJ, what would you name your son? If you the big AJ, what would you name your son?
J-Star.
The biggest AJ.
The bigger AJ?
The biggest AJ. What's the problem?
Yo, has anybody thought about like their first offspring type shit? Like I know a lot of dudes we want like obviously like a son, and I don't know if Jace wants like a daughter or something like that. But have y'all thought about the first name? Like one thing, I'm not giving the woman I'm having the kid with. Like I gotta reserve the right to name my first kid. Like you can't give that name. You know what I've realized about women? They're gonna name the kid the corniest shit. Yo. I named like I allow my girl to name the female dog, which is the second dog. I named the male dog Pluto. She called the female dog Princess. Like so generic. I'm like, no, Pluto is gangster. Pluto's fire.
Dog named Princess, bro.
Somebody said stop naming kids Junior. No, I have to.
I was on here still.
Yo, I gotta have a Livingston Allen Jr., bro. Like that's facts. Or like the second or some shit.
What happened to like the thirds and the fourths and shit, bro? They don't do that no more.
Yo, ain't Christian Combs like ain't he like the second or third of like Sean Combs? Like what's up with that?
I don't know, bro.
Yo, AJ, would you name your son Sergio Kitchens?
No.
I have to speak up because I'm.
Huh?
Nigga, fuck no.
Why not?
Sounds like a goofy name, nigga.
What about Daniel Hernandez?
His last name Kitchens, bro. That's actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, AJ, chat was saying I ain't let you get back on 6ix9ine. Is that fact?
It's facts, man. I might pop up to your house tomorrow, nigga.
This nigga, yo, AJ, man. I think y'all settled y'all beef though.
Lazy, angry.
Can I pull up to your house tomorrow?
If you pull up, you won't. So you trying to catch a fade with 6ix9ine? Yo, chat. Who y'all think? Yo, chat. Who y'all think gonna have a better chance of winning the fade? Kyrie versus Flacco or AJ versus 6ix9ine?
Wait, AJ versus 6ix9ine.
Yeah, Jace, who you got?
I ain't gonna lie, they both soft niggas, so I don't know what to say.
I don't know. Yo, Jace, you wildin'. Yo, stop playing. Yo, Jay, stop playing.
Yo, AJ, me personally, I'm not taking that.
You know what I'm saying? If you want me to tell you what people want me to hear, want to hear from me, at least, you feel me, being from the chat. Oh my God, yeah, AJ gonna win. Oh my God, with no questions asked, he's gonna win. Yeah, so cool. No, it's a cap.
Just because I fuck with Ray, I'm not gonna say nothing. But go ask Ray.
Bro.
Go ask Ray what he asked me to help for you.
Might
Nigga.
win. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, AJ, people forget to, like, AJ might be like that or whatever, but at the end of the day or whatever, yeah, it's because of his family being like that. He's silver spoon fed.
Hold on. AJ said if he had seen 6ix9ine, because we walked out of the club, it was Ray. It was me, Ray, 6ix9ine, and 6ix9ine had about like 20 little Spanish niggas with him. AJ was kind of right there, but he said he never seen 6ix9ine. If he had seen 6ix9ine, you think he would have gave that nigga the beats or gave all 20 of them niggas the beats?
Come on.
Now I'm asking you.
Come on. Like you think he would have gave him the beats? You was with him that day. Did you feel that energy? Come on. Like, you want me to cap because you know whatever, because yeah.
Yo, Jace Wild.
Yeah.
He would have gave him the beats. Yeah. No, it's a cap. It's cap. Fuck out of here. No.
Yo, Jace, go ask Ray what he asked me to help you do. Yo, bro, just stop talking to me. Like, we're talking.
I don't think AJ pussy at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't think AJ pussy at all. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when the opportunity nigga, we so, like, from where I come from, niggas be so chill and so, like, yeah, it don't matter. It don't make us money. It don't matter. So I don't feel it that being like, come on. I don't see AJ going out his way to not make money from doing something that's so belligerent, like so weird. But near they here, if he do that, then it makes sense. He's probably from Elmont. And he's really not from the towns. But near they here, I don't know. Let him tell you where the fuck he from.
Everybody from Exit 13 know my name. You can go ask like niggas about us. Like, you can go ask niggas.
Come on, yo, AJ.
Jay, here's what I'm trying to say. Like, out of respect of Ray,
I didn't even know you was here. I didn't know you was here, but anyway.
Out of respect for Ray, I'm not gonna say the shit. But you need to go link up with Ray and talk to him, because I ain't about to do this. Like, you trying to talk shit, clown this and third. Like Ray asked me to do some real shit for you, and I was go ask Ray. Like, I could expose the shit.
Oh,
I ain't gonna do that.
I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. I ain't know. I swear I ain't know. But near there here, I'm not saying whether it was whatever. From what I'm doing, from what I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
go ask Ray what he asked me to do for you.
I'm gonna ask him right now, because I never asked him nothing for me. But
I know but bro, there's certain shit I can say right now, but I'm real. Like, I ain't trying to do this internet shit.
Hold on. I'm calling my brother right now, bro. Hold on.
Yo, AJ, me personally, I would have said it, bro.
Yo, get off my dick, because you don't even know.
Yo, Jace, you know I would have said it, bro. Stop playing with me.
Who talking right now?
That's a little Boom.
Yeah, Boom. You're not even like that in real life. Relax, bro.
Jay's going crazy.
Boom,
don't make me spin the block, nigga. I'll do a show in front
bro,
of your
you
house.
can't even. Alright, I dare you. I'll pay you money.
I'll do a show in front of your house, nigga.
Right, I'll pay you to do it, bro. Suck my dick. Hold on. Let me answer it real quick. Yo, what did AJ? What did?
Oh no, it's not. She figuring out the deets, AJ.
Yeah, I know. The fuck, AJ? I'm asking you because of AJ, for real.
People with AJ is some real nigga right there, man.
There we go.
Oh, they got gas. I muted you as soon as before you said that, and they got gas.
Man, AJ the realest. Come on, AJ. Yo, AJ, pop that shit, nigga.
I unmuted you right there, and they got gas. Like it was like a perfect time, baby.
Where I say revenue muted?
But I don't know what the fuck he asked you to do, whatever. I know I never.
Hey, Chad, we taking a shot for AJ being a real nigga real quick, man. We got the Patron going on.
I'll definitely take a shot, but call me when you wake up, all right?
Yo, Jace, where your liquor at? Where your liquor at, Jace?
I'm gonna try and talk some shit.
I bet join your shit. Yo, we outside. Big Monting.
Holy.
Yo, Ak, you already know I got my liquor.
What you drinking? Shit.
Hello. Let's pour this shit up. I was trying to keep up with your shots, nigga.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, don't try to violate me like AJ, but like, I did mix it with some orange juice. Don't do me like that. No, I had to. Yo, cause you know what it is? I'm gonna be honest with you. A chat nigga go like, yo, I read all my especially my messages, even if I don't respond. The nigga was in my message request. He was like, we love you, bro. Like, he's like, yo, please, you don't gotta get mad drunk. Like on some like, you know what I mean, whatever for us to give subs. We love you. We gonna give subs. We want you to stream longer. So just don't drink too much. But I'm like, and I was reading, I'm like, damn, all right, cool. Maybe I should chill out, mix a little bit. But I do like drinking though. So I'm like, I ain't gonna wild out too much because I think the last stream, nigga, I drank like 5 shots.
Yeah.
Before
Bruh,
we got
last
started.
stream we was trying to, I personally was even hitting the raid like, yo, bro, this son too smack. You gotta chill.
That's a little smack. I ain't gonna lie to you now. We keeping it cool. But all right, hold on. What's the verdict on AJ? AJ's good? We cleared him?
AJ's a real
AJ
one,
good.
man.
AJ
Don't play
gang.
with AJ, man.
Stamped.
Don't play with AJ, man. That's a
here we
real
go.
one.
He not one of them, bro.
I just had to tell Jace.
That's crazy.
Nah, like, you gotta realize. Like, AJ been on a little bit of pressure recently, especially when 6ix9ine was talking some shit. Man, who you got in the 1v1, man? AJ or 6ix9ine, man?
What type of 1v1?
1v1 all out war, bro. Like no guns. No guns. Like
a fight?
Yeah, fight, but if they grab a chair and hit each other, it's cool. It's just no weapon, like no guns. Like them in a room type shit.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I personally never seen 6ix9ine fight.
Oh,
I never
shit.
seen AJ fight. But they both from New York, so.
I'm glad y'all stopped playing with AJ's body like that, man. Like y'all trying to make it seem.
Way more than 6ix9ine, bro.
Do you weigh more than 6ix9ine?
Nigga, how much you weigh?
I don't know.
Nigga, how much 6ix9ine weigh?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like looking at both of y'all, I think y'all might be because he's taller than you.
Yeah.
So he's taller than you, but like I think you're more like like you're more solid than him type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
What?
Yo, boom, we all play basketball, nigga. Like, don't act like you got amnesia. I beat both y'all asses, nigga. The fuck?
Bro, y'all niggas fucking suck, bro.
Stop it, bro.
Hold on.
Suck, bro.
Wait, no, we gonna stay on topic.
Boom is trash at Super Smash Bros. In the anime games, he's not even the guy.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yo. Rain, you missed the
cartoons,
part.
man.
You missed the part where they pulled up to my telly, nigga, and we all play basketball, nigga. We play basketball on the 12th floor, nigga. Like, wind was blowing like it was going out of style, nigga.
I was supposed to go up to annoyance because we did that.
Every nigga in here, I dropped off, bro. Every nigga.
Not me.
I dropped Ray off in Smash.
All right, hold on.
No,
Are
you
y'all
didn't.
picking
No,
AJ
no.
over 6ix9ine? That's what we want to know. AJ over 6ix9ine. Like, it's AJ versus 6ix9ine. Who y'all got?
Hooping?
Not hooping. Scrapping.
Oh, enhance?
Yeah.
I got my nigga AJ for one, bro. I gotta put money on my nigga AJ. Ain't gonna lie. If it's no MS13 niggas and it's just a fair one, my nigga AJ might got it, bro.
Boom. If I bring Uncle Bucks, it's gonna be done. It's over for niggas.
All right, Ray, who you got? AJ or 6ix9ine?
I mean,
I don't know. AJ 6'9" a little bit bigger than you, man.
what does AJ got to lose?
Pride.
This guy got to lose his whole career, bro. He loses to AJ? Holy. That man's going to fight for his life.
He definitely do.
That would be a little weird. I never thought about that. Okay. I mean, that's a point.
There's a difference there. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bet. All right, cool. Yo, Jace, who you got though?
Wait,
Yo, who
what?
done donated all them subs? Hold on, man. Niggas just up my subs on some crazy shit. Let's see. Who I got to shout out? What the fuck? Oh, Swigger Giovanni with like that nigga came with a 10 piece. He just emptied out a 10 clip real quick.
Biscuit?
Oh, nigga said blah, ta, 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 ta.
No, he emptied out and then Steph, he emptied out 10 too. Holy! And then Swigger Giovanni came with 5.
Holy.
No, they're having a shootout. Okay. I see our boys. Wait, hold on though.
What?
Yo, Jace. So now, do you at least believe my nigga AJ, like AJ versus 6ix9ine? Who you got?
I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta have my boy AJ, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got my boy AJ.
All right, man. All right. Yo, AJ got the respect on his name now. That's what I'm talking about. Holy. Hey, real quick. Yeah, I wanted to, Ray, this is where you disconnect, nigga. We finna react to Sunstar talking about this whole shit right here, man. Salute to Sunstar, the realest nigga who,
Oh yeah, I'm out of here, man.
So can I pull up to your house tomorrow, nigga?
Wait, AJ, so you trying to pull up for the fade with 6ix9ine?
Yep.
Like, so you tell me when you pull up and you see 6ix9ine, it's immediate violence.
Heck, are we fading or we apologizing, nigga?
Oh, big, is that Boom with a 5 gifted? Stop.
Man, Vans hit, bro. The Vans hit, bro. I might drop 50 in here, bro. Just chill out.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga Boom. Yo. Listen, I better call Boom's label and tell him, yo, Boom wilding with the advance right now. Yo.
It's part of the plan.
Yo, wait. So, AJ, so you trying to say you see 6ix9ine, you got your Yorkie with you. 6ix9ine's like, I know that's not AJ. What's gonna happen?
Damn, nigga, my dog gonna bite his ankle, nigga. I'm gonna punch him in his face.
Hold on.
Yeah, you know I got kicked out of Miami, the hotel in Miami, because my dog was going crazy.
Your dog was going crazy?
Yeah, man, I got kicked out of the hotel.
Oh, boy.
Hey, listen. I just want to make sure everybody know what they're getting into. So if you pull up, you can pull up to the crib now. I'll bring you in. So I got the basketball court. We got like 5 cameras that point at it. So you saying, nigga, we'll take that because there's a tennis net on it too. I'll take the tennis net out. You trying to say this will be a cage match because there's a whole cage really for the whole shit. You will box that nigga or MMA him till really.
Bro, somebody die or somebody tap out pause. And I cook you in basketball. A real basketball court, nigga.
So that's how you giving it up. You're saying that if you see 6ix9ine, you're down to do a fight to the death.
Yeah. And it gotta be recorded.
Suppose he kill you.
Gotta be recorded.
Suppose he kill you. Do you want him to die? Do you want him to record your death?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nigga, hey. I'm fine wherever way you go, nigga.
wait, what?
Nigga, I'm fine however it goes, nigga. I'm fine with it.
Amazing. You can drive up on weekends next year.
All right.
Man, I'll pull up tomorrow, nigga. Just let me know.
You know, 6ix9ine might be with a couple of them, like them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Some of them niggas.
You know, New York, my city, right?
Man, he be with some of them niggas. I'm gonna just be honest.
Hey, Uncle Bucks will pop out, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. 6ix9ine be with them niggas, bro.
Hey, Uncle Bucks is pulling up too, nigga. It'll be a nigga. Your property value will go down if he's on anything other than fighting, nigga.
This nigga, man. Hold on, man. Let me play Sunstar real quick, man. Talk about this shit.
People, truth is not an ideology. Truth is not a religion. It's not a doctrine. I have been a servant of God for years. My children grew up as they saw us go from sometimes city to city, nation to nation. We lived in a lot of different places. And on one hand, that really gave us an international perspective of the world and what it's really all about. And so there are some things that I do want to say, and I would ask that you can help me to get it out as far and wide as it is possible to get it out. I pray that those of you who showed up for live at 7 to find that my page had gone dark.
Hold on, let me get this.
Hear God. I've been told that if I were to go live tonight, there are those who will take my words and spin them for whatever they want to make it say. However, I've also learned.
Yo, I fuck with Sunstar. Yo, the mere fact this nigga got a spray-on fade, bruh, and the nigga got a part in it, that's goated. That's goated, bro. That's goated, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, now we are living in a time of the internet.
Yo, hold on.
We're living in a time of social media. And it is so sad to see social media becoming a place.
Nah. This part right here. Yo, Jace. You know this part right here is legendary. Stop playing.
Wait, what?
Stop playing. Yo, Jace, stop. He got, the spray on hair with the
Yo,
Jace, stop playing. No, Jace, stop playing.
You ain't shit.
No, Jace, stop playing. Jace, I ain't even trying to put you on. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna try to put you on the spot. You know when you seen this.
No.
You was a little moist. You seen the hairline. Come on now. Stop playing now.
Oh, yo.
Nah, Jace, don't answer. Nah. You seen it though.
Yo, listen, my boy. Listen, yo,
Jace. Now the glass is fire though. Be honest. Glass is not fire?
Wait, what?
The glass is not fire? If you said the glass is not fire, I know you're a liar. The glass is fire. That's LV. Gotta be.
Don't matter if it's LV. I'm just saying. I'm telling you.
Jace, tell me you never fuck with a nigga with like a little gray in the beard. Stop. Hold on, no. We're not about to do this, Jace. You never fuck with a nigga with a little bit gray in the beard?
Yo, wait. That's a lot.
No, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about a little bit, like, you know what I mean? A couple joints.
Yo, what's up with you, guys?
I'm just trying to convince the chat. This a whole mood right here.
That's not a mood.
Bro, that's a mood. What?
Nah, bro. That's not. Nah, bro.
You trying to tell, hold on, I gotta look up his age. If I'm Sunstar.
I'm Sunstar.
Sunstar.
Me not for go for Dad Star. Me for go for Sunstar.
Okay. Sunstar. Let me see. Oh, he in his 60s. If he's in his 60s looking like, stop it. So you're telling me if a nigga in his 60s looking like this, you're not, come on now, stop it. Like, it's Sunstar. Stop playing, huh? Come on now.
Oh my God.
Come on. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have him read the Bible scripture at you real quick. You don't like it.
That is so full of toxicity. People, internet trolls, who don't like to see the beauty of a life unfold. You know, they like moles. Digging up dirt on people is to them like though it was gold. And that's the world we live in right now. I think that we have the power to change the narrative. Because one thing that the evil empire fears more than anything, they fear masses of people thinking for themselves. That's what they fear. That's their biggest fear. You know, we live in a world where the powers that be tell us that we should walk around with these blindfolds on. They want us to be walking around with blindfolds, and we should depend on them to be the only one that can lead us or direct us where we should go. And
all right, let's get to the good shit, man. Come on, Sunstar.
Children, I've been a voice for the voiceless. Why? That makes no sense. So I had to realize that this woman was saying things for the sake of clout.
Oh shit, let me see what it's
to put out on the internet. Wait. Stop for a second.
Let's stop for a second. Come on, Sunstar. My boy. Sunstar.
Oh. Where's
Jace,
Yo.
Jace, you know you would. Come on, I ain't gonna say you know. Just be like, yo.
No. Yo. I ain't gonna hold you today, Act. I was trying to keep up with your shots. I was taking a shot for every time to see if I could feel how it. No, I still don't feel you, bro. That's a cat. Bro, I don't feel where you're coming from. That's a dub, nigga. You dumb.
Suppose Sunstar flew you out to Turks and Caicos, though.
And then I'm gonna be Dad Star. Yeah, stupid. Hello. Hello. That's when they have become Dad Star. Yeah,
why would the district attorney's office give us things to put out on the internet to make my son look even worse? Hence, I'm talking about the interview with Kelsey. Why? That makes no sense. So I had to realize that this woman was saying things for the sake of clout. Moving right along, here we are today. Long time ago, I made a decision before God. I said, God, if I ever sin or mess up in private, I will come before you and I will repent. I will ask forgiveness in private. But as a leader, if I mess up publicly, then I will go to the people before whom I've messed up.
All right, let's get to the good shit.
For some time. So you can chalk that one up to the burden of leadership. But I want to ask a real serious question. What do you do when you see injustice happening? When it is so blatant and so plain?
Talk about it.
Before you. What do you do? Do you just sit back and fear the powers that be and say nothing? Is that the response that we are expected to have in the midst of injustice?
No, Sunstar.
For me, I remember what the scriptures say. Number one, woe to you when all men speak good of you. You see, when everybody is speaking wonderful of you, somewhere along the line, you're compromising. Because not everybody loves the truth. And if you are just, everybody is speaking wonderfully of you, it means you're not telling the truth somewhere or the other. So I don't fear when people begin to be concerned that...
Yo, my boy really got the part right here. This is fire. Yo, Jace, you capping, boy. You know you... Like Jace.
Don't fuck that shit.
Like, if you was dating my man said just lick around the perimeter of the hairline, like lick from right here to here to here. Would you?
I'm gonna say what hairline?
No, it's just what you mean the hairline? It's right here, my nigga. Like it's right here. Bang, bang.
No. Like, wait, what hairline?
It's right here. Hold on, I'm like.
Wait, what? In real life,
No. You gotta click on the stream. Like I'm like pointing it out. It's like right here.
Like,
bang.
But I'm trying to.
No, what you mean? You not saying? Oh, you drunk?
No, wait. No, that's the thing. I'm not that smacked.
Nah, you smacked.
Because clearly, like, wait, what? Like, all right, but you gotta understand. I can't do that. Like, I can't.
What you mean?
Like, I can't, like, listen, I'm not Lori. I don't date.
Stop playing.
Kids and ting, yeah, I said. But, yeah, I said, I can't violate either. Listen.
No, but it's just like, you know what I mean? Just, show him some love. What you mean?
He showed his self-love when he made sure it looked like it was lined up. I'm trying to tell you. Hello.
Yo, Jace, what's the oldest nigga you would date? Be honest.
Oldest?
Yeah, he about like 65. Like, what's the oldest you would date?
Yeah, that's way
65 too old?
Way too old, bro. You can be my granddad.
49. What about that?
49 is it's not way too old, but it's too old too. I'm not like
what?
I don't want to say way too old, and then you feel very like insecure within yourself. But
whoa, I am not 49. Whoa, wait. What Jay's talking about, nigga? I'm in my early 30s, my nigga. I ain't even hit 35. What are you talking?
30s yet, nigga? I'm still in my 20s.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm trying to enjoy these shits.
Wait, how you don't gotta give it in practice. Just give it. You give an approximate, whatever. How old are you?
I'm in my late 20s.
Oh, you in your late 20s? Oh, if you're in your late 20s, you should be dating 40-year-olds. That's facts.
No, bro.
No, that's how it goes. What you think you about to date?
Nah, I'm good. I'll pass.
Damn. You trying to have kids or no?
Kids, I'm not trying to have kids. I ain't having this. I'm good. I don't. No, I want to be the rich auntie. Well,
rich. All right. So if you like in like your late 20s, you gotta date a nigga in his late 30s. You know what they say? Like, yo, once you get past 25, you gotta aim 10 years higher than you. You heard that?
Yeah. I don't want no nigga that's damn near 50.
Now we got a nigga in here who's damn near 40. You need a 40-year-old. We about to put him on with you in a second. Let's just keep listening to
his shit not together. Nigga don't even make damn near half of 100K a year. Like, no.
No, it's a big baller. No, we got one of those. Don't worry about you. Don't worry about yourself. All right, we got one. Hold on. Let's listen to what Sunstar was saying before we get back into that.
I speak or say what is right, even though it can cost. I want to tell you all something. We have been conditioned in life to always take the path of least resistance because we don't like discomfort. We don't want discomfort. We fear anything that makes us uncomfortable.
Hallelujah!
But we don't realize that sometimes discomfort is a part of the process. Discomfort is a part of the process. A diamond never becomes a diamond just by not going through discomfort, if you will. Diamonds are formed 240 miles below the Earth's, I forget what you call that crust below the surface. And it is processed by heat and by pressure. The heat there is over 3,000 degrees. And 50 millibars of pressure. They said if you want to understand that, then imagine the weight of 2,000 grown men standing on your foot. That's the kind of pressure that it takes to form a diamond from what? Just what we would consider coal, carbons, coal.
Talk about it.
So sometimes in life, if you are going to be everything that you can possibly be, if the beauty that's on the inside of the creativity that's in you is going to come out, sometimes you're going to go through fire. You're going to go through pressure. Don't fear it. Don't fear it. Don't let people make you fear that. So let me go back to some 2.5 plus years ago. When all of this stuff happened, a lawyer entered into the picture, a man by the name of Alex Spiro. He is a former DA in New York. He used to be the NBA's spin doctor. He was their go-to guy for NBA ball players. And then he went into...
By the way, this is facts. I must be honest.
Private practice or became a part of a firm. And this man has been on the record. It's not something I'm making up. It's already out there on the internet years ago. He said, when I'm going to try a case of a high-profile case, I first try it in the court of public opinion. And so that's what they did. The strategy was basically to paint a smear campaign against a young man, an artist, to try to make him feel or try to make the public believe that he is the worst person that's ever walked on the planet.
Wow.
How could he be so terrible to shoot a black woman and all of that? Some of the people who piled on, some of them when they say a black woman, they sound so insincere because they never cared about black women before that. But all of a sudden, this became a good narrative. It boosted views. It gave more likes. It sounded really, really wonderful. And, you know, for them to be on the side of this defenseless black woman. Let me stop right here and say this, and this might come as a shock to many of you. But guess what? Both my son, myself, and others of our family have long decided that we are not going to hold any animosity against Megan Pete, aka Megan the Stallion. We forgave that girl long time ago. Because again, we know that the principle of forgiveness is important in order to cleanse one's heart, to cleanse one's soul, and to not be, you know, bound up with hatred and you know, hatred, trust me, resentment, bitterness, those things can actually cause diseases of the bones. It has been proven, and it can cause sickness in your body because you're holding on to something that is negative against the real life force in your life. So whatever you do in life, no matter how hard it is, forgive, because forgiveness is not for the other person, it's for you. It's for you. And so that's what we decided. Some will actually, no doubt, question, is he actually saying that Tory forgave Megan for all of what's going on? Yes, we have forgiven her. But what we will not back down from is the machine that has been in the background trying to press a narrative in order to use this girl for what they have used her for. So let's move on from there.
I bet.
They came in with a smear campaign that was second to none. Yes, it was during the time of the George Floyd situation, the Breonna Taylor situation. And they basically tried to make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. That's not my saying. That's an old people's proverbs who says you cannot make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. And reality check is that they were trying to make someone be an icon for civil rights who did not have any such desire, who did not have any such convictions about being that at all. And it came across very insincere to a lot of people. You see, the powers that be and those who actually have the power of the machine in their hands can make us think all day long that that was for real. But people saw right through that. And so,
talk about it, Sunstar.
Fall on its face. The strategy was simply this. Number one, they went behind the door, closed doors, and got the powers that be to place a gag order on my son. He wasn't supposed to say anything. He wasn't supposed to say anything. Even to the place when he sought to use his art to speak for himself because that was his only way. There were so many voices. Oh my God, how insensitive. Blah, 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 blah. But I have to ask you, what would you do in such a situation? At the end of the album called Daystar, the last song is called Life. And he ends that song by saying, you get up one day and you have thousands of people hating on you all at once. It brings your world down. I would like the youth of today to take me as an example, because I don't care about none of those things. I will continue to stand up, and I'm paraphrasing now, so let me leave that alone. So the strategy was very simple. Shut his mouth while the mouth of those with the biggest megaphone on planet Earth piled on. So it was very simple. Said everything. Can you imagine? 2.5 years. Every single day you have to get up to that.
Talk about it, Sunstar.
Not do this. And so that was the face that they decided would best serve their narrative. Who really is Daystar Peterson, people? Who really is Daystar Peterson?
Tell about your son.
1 second, please.
Let's skip.
So I can't continue to sit here and just hear this over and over and over and over again and say nothing. Now my son is fighting for his life.
Yes.
Because of things that have been done in a terrible way.
Talk about it.
And they would have us to just do nothing, just say nothing. But today I'm asking you to help me to get the real story out. Because I did not realize in the beginning when this media war started what the end result of it would really be. I didn't realize what the strategy really was and how there are those who felt it necessary to push this narrative and what they were pushing it for. And so here we are. But this is not just about Daystar. This is not just about him. It's really about the fact that these kinds of injustices have been happening for a long time. And they go in secret. Nothing is ever said. People are being destroyed. Families get torn apart. Oh yes, I know that there are real crimes in our society, and I don't condone any of it. I don't believe anybody should be victimized by anybody. I don't think that that's what God wants. He gave us a world that is so beautiful. If it's messed up, it's because we messed it up. So he never intended for us to be so inhumane one to another. I understand that that happens. And I understand that if we cannot have the law in our hearts, then it would many times take the law outside of us to keep us moving in the direction that brings some semblance of peace or harmony within a society. I understand all of those things. But I also understand that many people, their lives are being destroyed, ripped apart. And although we have some good people in the system, sometimes the system gets it totally wrong. We have innocence projects now that have been able to go back, and sometimes people have been in prison for God knows how long. And had it not been for somebody who took up their cause, they would still be there and they were innocent. So the system does not always get it right. Many times they get it very, very wrong. Has anybody ever told you that for the past 3-4 years, Daystar Peterson, aka Tory Lanez, has been on the board of Unite the People, which is a prison reform platform and initiative run by a very faithful and dedicated man, Caesar McDowell? Has anybody ever told you that he has been on that board for almost 4 years and that he has many times used his own resources to ensure that people come out of prison that were wrongly incarcerated or unduly sentenced? Supposedly, prison is to be about rehabilitating people, but that's not been the point. That's not been the issue. So many people come out destroyed, broken, and if they don't have any system or support, not only will they never make it back into society, they will be destroyed for the rest of their lives, mentally, emotionally.
No, he's making a fact right there.
Hey, I'm gonna cut it here. You know, you guys could go watch this. I'll show you the title if you need to watch this in totality. It says Tory Lanez's father, Sunstar Peterson, goes in on the wrongful outcome of his son. I'll be honest with you. I know there's a part that he did go in on, like, for example, like Megan Cunningham and, like, you know, some of the people who covered the trial, and obviously he talked about Rock Nation a little bit, and even Meg Thee Stallion saying he forgave them. My true and honest opinion is that this is a father who cares about his son. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if he said anything but this, I would think that this is something else is going on. He said everything he needed to say. He believes his son. He believes he raised a guy who would not do what they accused him of doing, which is shooting a woman. He definitely believed that the person he raised is a compassionate human being who is very helpful and very generous. And I think he did. I think he said everything he needed to say. I went into this thinking, hey, is he gonna be doing a lot of clout chasing shit? Because here's the thing, like Tory Lanez is serving time already. He's incarcerated already. And there's a lot of opportunity for people who are close to him to try to say stuff or try to make things about them. But I will be honest, I do not believe his father did that. I think his father tried to speak as a father. And let me just tell you this, I am very proud of his father doing this because, trust me, if something happened to you, most likely your mama would do it. Something happened with me, my father passed away, so my mama would say this about me. So when I definitely hear someone's father speak up and basically also, he has a presence saying, hey, listen, I'm somebody who's of the church and I'm of a certain moral character, bro, I definitely take that into account. Again, I know some of you, I'm not about to be like, oh no, I mean, he's completely innocent. They're setting him up. But I do believe that we have to take into account that usually we don't see black fathers who have nothing to put like this. We just seen Queso's father say, let me play the clip because y'all niggas is, I appreciate fathers a little bit. You feel me? Because, nigga, I just posted on my page. This is one nigga's father right here. Shit better load. Let me post this shit. This is another nigga's father right here. No, let me post this shit. Let me make sure y'all can see it. This is how some niggas' fathers are giving it up. Let me make sure y'all can see it in totality, nigga. Wait. No, okay, again, that wasn't a thing. Okay, how do I see them?
Now, when you watched that video of the murder of Charles McCormick, did you recognize the shooter?
Yes, sir.
Who was the shooter in that video?
Hakeem Robinson.
Your son, Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
And obviously,
this is his father basically saying to the police, yo, the shooter is my son. He answering the question before they answered. Listen to this. Listen how quick. Keep in mind. Let me just pause this so y'all can see. The detectives are over here. Y'all can barely see them. This is his lawyer. This is not somebody against him. It's his lawyer. He's discussed this. He know what he doing. They gave him some McDonald's and he flipped. No, nigga. He knows that he about to tell on his son, and he's so eager to get out of there that as soon as they mention his son, he's talking before the question's asked. Listen.
Now, when you watched that video of the murder of Charles McCormick, did you recognize the shooter?
Yes, sir.
Say yes, sir.
Who was the shooter in that video?
Hakeem.
They ain't even say who was the shooter in that video and even stop for half a second, a millisecond. He shouted out Hakeem Robinson.
Your son, Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
His thing, we got Gunner. Gunner's name is Yes Ma'am. His name is Yes Sir. Think about it. Gunner name, Yes Ma'am. His name, Yes Sir. These are the people who supposedly the toughest. Let me tell you this, man. I do see people kind of question how I cover some of these situations. You know me, I'm not no gangster, nothing like this, but I also want to show the youth. Some people were confused definitely about my coverage of the war in Chirac. I wanted to show the youth this is not cool. I want to show the youth this is what happens. And you see, when all y'all niggas is snitching, I promise y'all. Again, this is the same nigga who did the war in Chirac. Because my goal back then and the goal still now is to show niggas that all that street shit y'all was talking about, that there's a code and it makes sense. It don't make no sense. All y'all niggas was lying. Y'all were telling y'all son. Y'all were telling the nigga who signed you. You were telling them every motherfucker. So this is why I sit back and I laugh. Because, in reality, they turned the whole shit I was trying to do with Chicago. Man, I ain't never been on the criminal side ever in my life, nigga. I ain't do no crime. What are we talking about? Now, they try to make the whole war in Chirac. Oh, this was you encouraging violence. Nigga, no. Now, this is the best time. You know why? Because I get to show all of y'all favorite heroes, y'all favorite supervillains, the niggas who y'all thought was the toughest ever in history. I get to show y'all Gunna. I know. Do you know anything about your co-defendants doing any type of crime? Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna show y'all that, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm unapologetic about it, because these are the people who allowed the majority. And let me tell you this: if you think Gunna, Thug, Chief Keef music ain't encourage niggas to think that crime and violence and believe in this whole fallacy that, you could go do some dumb shit and your homies gonna hold it down for you. This is my job at this point. I'm gonna show y'all every opportunity. Which homies is holding it down? I'm showing y'all. Okay, yeah, Bobby held it down for his homies. That's once in a lifetime, nigga. Everybody else is telling. Daddy just told on son. Oh, the artist just told on the nigga who signed him. Who else? I'm going to keep showing it. Somebody got to keep showing it. You know why? Because these niggas who be claiming all this shit, they've been misleading us. They know they've been misleading us. And we've been willfully walking with them and believing the bullshit, but it's all bullshit. It's bullshit. So this is why I don't have no horse in the race, because I still listen to Gunna. But I'm going to show you, when you said that 6ix9ine was some pariah, and it ain't about 6ix9ine. It's about the fact that you thought rap niggas were some sort of superhero. They will all tell. They will all snitch. It's all about self-survival. The streets and what niggas been preaching about the streets is a fucking myth. That's a fact. I've seen it. We see your favorite rappers who you claim were the toughest. They all fold. And this is where I now look at it and I say, have Thug say something about this shit. We all know 6ix9ine snitching. So, all right, fuck that. YSL we thought was all gangsters. They snitching. All these niggas gonna snitch. Here's the point. Stop misleading the youth. Every one of y'all. Don't tell the youth that they should go to jail and sitting there for 5 years because niggas don't snitch. That's a cap. All of y'all snitch. Don't lie to the kids. Don't make these songs that sound good. You know why I love playing these songs where Gunna is saying that he would never snitch? Because Gunna just took the plea and he said Gunna said in the song, taking a trial, he would never snitch. And Gunna was the first nigga to take the plea. Y'all are misleading the youth. Y'all are misleading the youth. You said you would never snitch. You said take it to trial because you a gangster, but you took the plea first. I want all y'all gangster nigga to be held accountable for what you have led the youth. The same way how niggas trying to hold me accountable for the war in Chirac. I promise you, I've always had this against every one of y'all. If y'all didn't live by what y'all preach, I wanted y'all to be held accountable too. But we all know y'all being held accountable and y'all all trying to explain, well, it ain't really snitching. In reality, I ain't telling no. Okay, y'all all telling. Facts. There's more things to be discussed. The whole Sunstar, Daystar thing. Man, I think Tory in a fucked up position. Am I gonna just say everybody's setting him up? I won't say that. I think Tory fucked up. When I say Tory fucked up, I'm not saying, this is a criminal trial. I always said once we got to a trial, I always accepted the fact that we would never know the truth. So even when he was going to trial, it wasn't about, are we finding out the truth? I said, will he be found innocent? There was a time, and this is before the trial, I promise y'all. In my mind, I said, more than likely, Tory did some shit that he would be guilty of. Maybe not shooting her, but he did some guilty shit. But then I thought, but you can't prove it. As we got to trial, I thought, I ain't gonna lie to you, I think Tory is more innocent than people go find him guilty, but he's probably guilty of not being the biggest protector of Meg. Fuck what I thought, either which time. What he was found guilty of is doing whatever they believe he did. So we just got to go by that type of standard. It is what it is. I'm just trying to tell y'all because I don't really have a horse in the race, and I know people think I do. I don't. Yo, stop telling me Blueface responded, bro. Like, bro, please stop, bro. Like, bro, I'm so lit right now. Like, bruh, there's nothing Blueface going to say to me. Like, bruh, just please. What he said? He said, I son act and let him know he a pawn on my chessboard. Now it's fake care and love. I'm too good at mind games. Thin line between love and hate. You know what's so funny? Oh, hold on. Oh, he said this. He says, Ack, I'm bigger than rap. I'm past rap. Stop trying to keep me in the box because your rap career and take off. Blueface. I won't even say anything to you. It's okay. He said, I son rapping. You know what the funny thing is? I think me and Blueface, like we're kind of like sparring, and I think we're having a good time. I feel me and Lil Baby is a problem. It's the reason why his label's reaching out. Me and Blueface, I don't think it's a problem. Like, at the heart of things, I really care about him. I know y'all see I son act like only an idiot would believe this and know he's a pawn on my chessboard. Nigga, y'all heard everything I just said in the last hour. I literally told the nigga, you drive a Corvette and I drive a car that costs 4 times that's your amount as my equal. And by the way, my everyday car, if that was the shit you flexing, but there's nothing you can say. You know what I mean? So, my whole goal wasn't even to flex on him though. Like, as I said, I'm very cognizant where I'm at. If it's Blueface, no, not Blueface. If it's Lil Baby, if it's like, 21 Savage, bro, I won't even talk to them. Like, I know who's getting money. Blueface, bro, like, I literally would laugh. And I'm glad he didn't come back talking about no money shit. He said, Accurate's just a pawn on my chessboard. And whatever. He said he fake care. I'm good at mind games. Like, Blueface is getting hit over the head with a Henny bottle, and he says he's winning in the mind games with me. Whose mind, like, let's just think about it. He's getting hit over the head with a bottle, and he says he's too good with the mind games with me. Hey, because, like, I proved my point already. Blueface, if I gotta, matter of fact, I'll even tweet this out. No, that's my burner. Or not my burner, but that's my backup. Okay. I'm actually going to tweet this out because I never knew this nigga was that desperate for money. So I'll just tweet this out. It's okay. Blue, it's cool. Bro, I'm not opposed to try to promote a nigga's like situation or business. Okay. So you said that. Please, y'all, go watch my son. Let me put that in captions. Blueface get knocked out on camera by his girl that he can get a little paycheck to pay his mortgage and finance that cheap ass C8. Okay? We don't want him getting no more tattoos of jewelry jewelers on the side of his head. Oh, you want me to tweet that out? Side of his head. I bought all my jewelry cash, my nigga. I don't know what y'all niggas doing. Hold on. I'll tweet that out too. I put the Blueface. He tatted a hold on. Blueface, you can't win this war, my nigga. Like, yo, bro, like, you really. Blueface tattoo head. Yeah, he tattooed a jewelry company on the side of his head. It was called NYC Luxury. Okay, it's all good. Matter of fact, Blueface, my bitch been actually bitching over some shit. She want a little piece. I might go to NYC Luxury and spend $100K. I'm not tattooing a motherfucking thing. I'm not getting a loan. I'm just gonna spend it while you got a permanent fucking tattoo on the side of your cranium, my nigga. I'm not getting a tattoo for no fucking jeweler. These jewelers are begging me to come in their shit, nigga. You're getting the shit for free. No, okay. I got this. Yo, I love embarrassing niggas. Blueface is too easy. Here we go. Please go watch my son Blueface get knocked out on camera by his girl. By his girl on her reality show, so that he can get a little paycheck to pay his mortgage and finance that cheap ass C8. We don't want him getting no more tattoos of his jewelers on the side of his head. I loved it. Yo, nigga, why Blueface think he can play with me? Yo, Blueface, you like a little rapper, my nigga. Like, you a little nigga. Like, I don't know if whack got you gas. Nigga, it's a big fucking act, nigga. Like, nigga, like, you can't even, my nigga, I was up 10 million before you thought of rapping. You was gangbanging with a mop with fucked up teeth. Stop talking to me, okay? You were a bum in the hood talking about your mopping. I wasn't thinking about that, nigga. Stop it. Don't let, like, I'm gonna keep violating. I'm gonna be honest with you. Please, yeah, this is the tweet. Please go watch my son Blueface get knocked out on camera by his girl on her reality show so he can get a little paycheck to pay his mortgage and finance that cheap ass C8. We don't want no more tattoos of jewelers on the side of his head. Y'all niggas tell me who's lit now. Bro, y'all niggas stop playing, man. Blueface a little nigga in the game, nigga. That boy couldn't afford his jewelry, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? You can't afford your jewelry, nigga. You couldn't afford your jewelry, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You can't afford your jewelry. My bitch had to run out the room. She had to run out the room. She had to run out the room. She had to run out the room. You tattooed NYC Luxury. Buddy, you did that for $40,000 in jewelry. My nigga was a 40 piece. A 40 piece? Are you crazy? I think this means schoolyard. No disrespect to your gang. I don't want no beef. But I get why you tattooed your gang. But NYC Luxury? Like the jeweler? Brother, are you crazy? Brother, don't you ever talk cash with me again, nigga. Like, you're not in the same tax bracket with me. Please don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm telling you, the violation is crazy, nigga. I'm telling you. Please, this is what we finna do. Go watch him get knocked out by his girl, that he could pay that little paycheck to pay his mortgage and pay off that cheap-ass C8. Nigga, it's big act, nigga. Y'all clip this. If Blueface apologizes to me right now, I'll buy a C8 for him and his girl. 2 C8s. It's $160,000. I'll pay for it. I promise you. You know what? I'm gonna make it on stream. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it. Nigga, you look what you're doing for you're doing this for anything, nigga. Now I gotta embarrass you. I'm embarrassing you now. Now I'm embarrassing you. Now I gotta embarrass you. Now I got to embarrass you because y'all must think that Ack is just, what? Oh boy. Don't pour no more liquor to me. I'm good. It's just Blueface. That boy's a little bit confused. That's my boy Blueface. Nah, fuck with him. That's my guy. Nah, he a little confused. This nigga really tattooed a jeweler's name on his head. You know what's so crazy? There's jewelers begging me to come in to give me free shit that I could post them on my page. This nigga had to get a permanent tattoo. That's how we ain't pay. Nigga, they just tatted their name on his head. Okay, you can take 100,000 out of here. You tatted on your nigga before I nigga, I don't even got no tattoo. Before I tat some shit anywhere, nigga, bro, just take the money, bro. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. What the fuck was he talking about? Oh, man. Yo, chat. Y'all see the difference in energy? If it was Diddy hitting me up or Lil Baby, they back a little different. Diddy, he back a little different. When Diddy hit me up, I had to be like, all right, cool. You can't flex on him. So let me see. And also had some business with Diddy. Diddy owed me like about 12 bands or something like shit. It was something like, all right, I gotta talk to Diddy. All right, it's cool. Lil Baby. Man, fuck what Lil Baby got going on, man. That nigga retarded as a motherfucker, nigga. I don't give a fuck what he talk, but I can't disrespect him like he's some broke ass nigga. Nigga, Blueface? Nigga, Blueface might have a Saks Fifth tattoo on his arm next just to get a Montclair jacket. We don't know what's going on. This nigga Blueface might tattoo Saks Fifth or Neiman Marcus on his chest to walk out with the Moncleezy. Who knows? Nigga, what? No, I just want to know. I just want to know. Nah, y'all niggas retweet us into oblivion. I just want to know. He said what? He's good at the mind games. Nigga, the mind games got erased once you got tatted on your head like that, nigga. They tatted out the mind out of the games, nigga. It's over. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. This is why niggas don't even message me. Yo, please watch my son. Yo, read this. Yo, to read this chat. Please watch my son Blueface get knocked out on camera by his girl on her reality show. It's not even their reality show. Her reality show. So he could get a little paycheck to pay his mortgage and finance that cheap ass C8. We don't want no more tattoos of jewelers on the side of his head. Hold on, Chad. You don't got soundbite for that. You know I got soundbite for that. Hold on. Hold on. I got y'all, chat. I got y'all, chat. I was about to give him a pass because I see he ain't really want to talk that type of shit with me. Because I'm on that type of shit now. Yo, hey chat, y'all remember what went bad with me and Freddie Gibbs? I said Freddie Gibbs post your tax returns, nigga. That nigga was said everything but that. What? Yo, the last time I bitched a nigga about money, that nigga said, I said post your tax returns, nigga. I'm on your head, nigga. I'm post mine too. You know what? Freddie Gibbs been beefing with me like we mortal enemies since that, bro. You feel me? Now this nigga's starting. All right, let's see what's up. All right. Hold on, I gotta get my sound effects right. Wait, how do I get it? No, okay. I might have to go to YouTube. Usually I get it on Twitter. Y'all gotta get this. Well, now I gotta get my shit wrong. Nah, I'm gonna find this shit right now.
No way. Ain't no fucking way.
Hold on. I gotta loop that bitch.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. 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 Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
You know the funny thing about this? The whole industry watched my stream. They all about to be clowning Blueface in the morning. That nigga gonna be scrambling like, yo, come on, let's make some fake tax returns. Let's do something. I can't lose yo, what's up? This nigga's a blogger. No, nigga, you should have never responded. Keep getting the concussions. Keep getting whatever little money to pay off the C8, nigga. Because you know, if you really trying to go at Big Act is son of you rappers. I've been saying that, nigga. Hold on. Let me put.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. 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 Ain't no way.
Oh, lit. All right, is Blueface gonna respond to that? I got all night. I ain't getting on stream tonight. Like, you know me. As soon as a nigga respond, I just wake up, nigga. Let me put this on the screen. As soon as a rapper respond, nigga, Blueface his ass, nigga, the fuck? Nigga, I've been trying to help that nigga come back. The fuck y'all talking about like this nigga like some big... Nigga, maybe Whack 100 been talking all that shit on Clubhouse about him. Blueface is trash, nigga. I'm Big Act, nigga. The fuck you niggas talking about? Nigga, that nigga can't even hold my jock strap, nigga. That nigga can't do nothing to me, nigga. What you talking about? And I ain't talking gangster to him because I know he's schoolyard and everything. I'm just trying to say, Blueface is broke to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I woke up and looked at Blueface's account with $200,000 in it, and I realized I gotta get hit by 3 Henny bottles, get punched with a fucking brass knuckles, and get slapped by my girl 20 times, I'd feel broke as shit. I'm not Blueface. I got mad foreigns collecting dust, pink slipped up. I got deeds and deeds. I'm buying another hat. I'm not Blueface. I'm about to go get some new jewelry because I see salute to my man Kai and all these streamers and everybody copping jewelry. Big Guy got to get some more jewelry just to make sure y'all know that it's a separation. I'm not tattooing no jeweler on my head. I tell a jeweler to suck dick, nigga, before I do that. I'm not doing that. Blueface is doing that though. Why did Blueface? You know what's so funny? I got it. I was keeping it on Twitter, but I got to put this on Instagram. I got to put this on Instagram. I'm sorry. I was keeping this on Twitter, but the niggas on Instagram got to get this laugh. I was trying to save this nigga. I told you I was in his corner But he acting like, yo, big act, not big act. You need to talk to somebody, nigga. I don't know what label you signed to, but trust and believe, nigga. Trust and fucking believe, nigga. I pimp every label out. If your label, I don't care what label you on, nigga, I hit them with a tax. Facts. You could be on, you know, my man's over there, so I ain't gonna say the name that I know you going through. When y'all niggas flop, I still get paid. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas do. I've been saying that. Let me post this on the gram. We got to talk about Blueface. Damn. Bro, try no jumper or one of them other niggas like that. Don't try a big act. You just a mere rapper, my nigga. And trust me, Ack is way more lit than you, nigga. In any capacity. I don't care how many concussions, how many fucking birds you see around your head, nigga. Big Ack don't get no concussions, and I'm richer, way litter, and I'm the nigga. If you want to have the competition, I told you, bring the pink slips out. I own all my shit. We don't do payments. Let's talk about it. Matter of fact, I'm also feeling so good, I might go with you and your girl so y'all can pull it up. So y'all can like fusion. Fusion, you and your chick versus Big Ack. Stop playing. Y'all niggas is peons, my nigga. Y'all niggas just doing a bunch of bullshit trying to abuse each other for no reason, nigga. Get her assets, figure out what she owned. If she'll tell you, that might be a problem. But ask nicely. Like, hey, was you... Don't hit me with another Henny. Would you tell me what you own that we could get at Act? Like, it's me and you. It's like 2v1. We gotta win this. I'm a rapper and like, you're the... Like, it's you. Y'all could do that. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Okay? Come back with it. Right? And let's talk about it. Y'all niggas, man. Come on, man. I love point. And listen, you know I run a blog page, nigga? I keep receipts on all of y'all. You see when I seen this? I remember 6ix9ine calling me. He's like, yo, this nigga can't be that broke. I'm like, bro, I'm just a page. I don't know what's going on about nothing. And he said, Ack, you don't see. He's like, yo, Ack, you know if this was me, niggas would be clowning me. I don't got nothing to say about nothing until that nigga talked about me. Oh, my God. Trust me, my phone is, my Rolodex is filled with the shit. Holy shit. I bet. I need everybody on my Instagram, too. I need at least 3,000 comments on this. This is my last post of the night. Yeah. I need 3,000 comments on this bitch right now. Go on my Instagram. 3,000 comments. My man got the fucking... The crazy thing is, the nigga posted a tattoo. He didn't even post what he got from the place. This nigga got it on layaway. This is the craziest layaway plan I ever seen. I didn't even know jewelers were doing layaway like that. Somebody said I'm gonna sleep good tonight? Damn right I am. By the way, I ain't even going to sleep tonight. I'm waiting for Blueface.
Now, when you watch...
I'm waiting for Blueface to respond back. I swear, the moment he tweet out any pink slip, I'm going upstairs. It's in my safe. I'm bringing out every pink slip for every car I got. Not one leased. Not one. Well, actually, I did lease one. I ain't gonna lie. All right, one lease. The rest of them is owned. I'm just not a liar. Y'all, could y'all get Blueface to respond? I've been dying to embarrass a rapper. I ain't mean to be Blueface because I like him. Chat, I told y'all, man. These little rappers. Let me see how many comments I got. Once we get 1,000, we can move on to some other shit. We'll wait for him to respond because we got mad shit to do. Now, we only got 300 comments. I need 1,000 comments on that bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. I need 1,000 comments on this. Y'all need to get on my last post. I need 1,000 comments, no cap. After we had 1,000 comments, let me see what else I got going on. We got to talk about YB squashing the beef with Kodak. Here's the funny thing. You see, Kodak and YB, they make a lot of money with music. I would never talk to them about money because they make a lot of money. Blueface, nigga, who the fuck is Blueface? Like, Blueface? You know what I mean? Like, chat, yo, by the way, chat, I don't know if y'all know, I pick and choose. 100, like, I promise you, I'll tell you I pick and choose. Blueface, I know he not making no money off music. If it was Kodak, which we wouldn't be into that shit. But let's say me and Kodak was into it. I would just, you got it, bro. You got it, my nigga. My nigga, I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. Somebody says Zay Osama. Come on, stop it, bro. Like, y'all gotta name niggas who got like real hits. Come on now. Zay Osama, I wouldn't even give this amount of credit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm only giving Blueface this credit because I know this is a fact. And because Blueface is acting like he like some big artist, I will put proof down that you ain't shit. And I'm down to do it just to embarrass you, just because your music career over anyway, my nigga. You might as well just get your music career ended by Big Act. The fuck? Nobody care about Zay Osama. The art, I know artists, any artists who I know that do whatever, I don't fuck with them. Or I don't talk that shit to them. I talk different shit to them. Like, what I be saying to Lil Baby? I'm like, you don't want a box. Nah, Lil Baby's lit. Yo, I swear, Lil Baby getting so much fucking money. Yo, I had to think long and hard. I'm like, what the fuck do I got on this nigga? This nigga's lit. Well, he say that you a little nigga, and he say he could do some shit. Well, just challenge him to a one-on-one. Like, is he gonna pop out to the one-on-one? You know he ain't doing that. One-on-one, that's what it is. Chat, I'm smart. Chat, D Savage not richer than my mama. Stop it. D Savage is a bum. Like, what the fuck is that niggas talking about? I spent more money on my mama this year than D Savage. That D Savage has got. And I'll probably like put some money on that. D Savage is a fucking bum. Like, come on now. Fuck. Oh, we should talk about Drink Champs. All right. While we wait for let me see. We're waiting for I gotta make sure y'all giving the right comments. I want to go to the Drink Champs. Nah, y'all only got like 500 comments. Nah, y'all tweaking. Chat. Akademiks page. I need 1,000 comments for me to move on, bro. I don't give two fucks what y'all niggas talking about. I'm here to embarrass rappers. I've been told y'all I don't pick and choose. The mere fact that I picked Lil Baby told y'all I was down to embarrass every other rap nigga in the game. And Blueface is just a peon to me. And I will embarrass him tonight if he wants to. But I know he don't want to. But I want to make it be known, because this will be clipped, that niggas know he started talking shit to Akademiks, and he basically started talking some bullshit because he know you can't fuck with Big Act. The fuck is you talking about? Like, nigga, you're Blueface that's tattooing. Yo, this nigga might tattoo a Chinese restaurant on the back of his neck, bro. Who knows, bro? Like, just get a meal. We don't know what the fuck he going on with. All right. Yeah, me and the Kanye interview, it would be classic. I think Kanye will walk out, though, because we can't allow Kanye to say any type of shit, man. Did y'all watch? Yo, y'all got to watch that last episode with me and, well, 2 episodes. The one with me and Kyle. So y'all got to go to Off the Record on Spotify. You got to watch these episodes. I actually said what Kanye told Aiden. And what he told Aiden was wild. Aiden didn't admit the whole thing, but, like, I talked to him in private. I told y'all what he said. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If a nigga said that about my culture, my people, bro, I'm not interviewing you at all. I might give you the hands right there, but they were on a phone type shit, you know? Yo, the car interview was dumb lit. I swear. All right. It's all good. It appears Blueface ain't gonna pop on. Y'all wanted me to talk about what now? It's all good. I'm here. Yo, I got my Discord people here. Wait, what did I talk about? Oh, Jay's just chilling. All right, let me see if I can figure it out. Kodak and YB. Oh, this is great. No. I'll talk about that. Thank you, guys. So, honestly, chat, I was very encouraged. I was happy when I seen this. YB got on the phone with Yak. He played the video.
Where Tates say bring us some coconut rice with the jerk chicken.
Coconut rice with a jerk chicken?
Yeah.
Shit, tell I make all that. What's up, nigga? NBA young boy, what they do, bitch? What's up, nigga? Hey, look, hey, NBA. How you want? You want it? How you want that shit, nigga? Ooh, y'all boy eating good. Hey, look, when you get a chance, you gotta taste this shit here though. This is what I created. It got a little gumbo style, but it's
you know they having all that shit, Louisiana, all that. That boy talk.
Hey, I'm gonna try to get through this, and I ain't trying to get too emotional type shit. I'm so happy for these two brothers. I promise you. Like, just genuinely. And I think if both brothers see me react to this, like, they'll know I respect it so much, because just in reality, I had many conversations between both men, and when one was trying to connect with the other was trying to connect with the other, and it just wasn't that time. And here's the thing, like, I know a lot of y'all, on some real shit, I know a lot of y'all might think that I just encourage violence and I just encourage, like, beef, and that's not what the case is. Like, a lot of times, I love a lot of these dudes who might not see eye to eye. Like, y'all know I've been love Yak, and I've been love young boy. And I promise y'all, I've tried to get these brothers together multiple times. It's water, like, shit we don't got to discuss at this point, but trust me, I tried a lot of times. And you see, a nigga like me, it don't matter if it was because of me or it's because of them, because really it's never going to be because of you, in the sense of when I try to connect them many times, it wasn't a time yet. It wasn't a time. It wasn't a time for both of them to be connected. And trust me, like, if you ask them, they'll tell you, man, Act was trying to be middleman type shit. I tried. I promise you I tried. But it wasn't time. And you got to realize sometimes your people are men. Trust me, I use every tactic in the book. I'm like, man, y'all both fuck with me. Y'all both a little bit younger than me. But let me tell you this, both of them are men. And I was so proud of watching this. I was entirely proud of watching both these gentlemen who, just for whatever reason, and also ego too. Ego is such a big thing about among us men. We take it, we keep it on our shoulder, and sometimes it really keeps us from getting to a place of understanding with someone. I want to give both of them credit. I don't know the full details yet. I will get the full details, I know, at some point. I'll give Yak some credit though. Because a lot of times when me and Yak, we've talked about, me and Youngboy had some public conversation when Clubhouse is in third. Yak has always been like, well, he feels certain way about certain things and he react like certain ways, but when it come to me, he don't react like that because we got some history. And I only say that to say because I think both of these strong-minded individuals had to allow themselves the opportunity and capacity to let this shit get to the point of them conversating. So I'm so happy about it. And, I ain't trying to make nobody look no type of way. I've talked to both people about possibly, having conversations. And I just knew for a long time that there was a desire and a need to make this happen, and I'm really happy about it, bro. Like I'm happy, like genuinely happy. So, I don't want to say nothing that could make anything that obviously happened in the past is the past. Fuck all that shit. I'm happy that this is happening, and I'm happy about it. Feel me? So. I'm probably talking to somebody said, you just hit a bunch of, no, you're right. I probably am. I'm happy about it. I'll just say that. I'm happy about it. Like, I know y'all want me to give y'all the gritty details, because trust me, and y'all could ask both of them. If there was a second, I remember when I was calling both of them, and I felt like I was delivering messages. I'm like, well, he says this and he feels this and blah blah blah. It's like, bro, like, would you just hop on the phone? Like, nigga, I'll be a part. Like, I'm telling you, that's kind of what was going on for a minute, and that was never gonna be authentic. It was always gonna be about the individuals involved, and again, I know I'll find out the real situation and all the things that happened to lead up to this, but I'm extremely happy about it. I'm glad it worked out. Okay, so I love Kodak. I love Youngboy. Two legends, two greats, and for the people who might have questions, maybe that I could answer, I'd say, like, just understand that I have the humility and the humbleness to know that their situation definitely not about me. You know what I mean? It's not about what I think or what the story is. It's about them actually being on one accord with each other. So love to both of them, man. I love this moment. I love this. Sometimes people be trying to act like, I only like beef and violence and shit like that. Man. Like, obviously, me and Yak, or even me and Youngboy, we could do an interview at any time, but I do want people to ask them about that. But like, how does Akademiks like try to help, or does he try to help y'all with situations like this? And I want to hear the truth from them, because sometimes if I tell y'all, it just seems lame. But trust me, all right? Anyway, I'm glad this happened, because honestly, I do believe we're just in a time where, bro, it's a waste of time to just keep doing some of the dumb shit. We're watching people die all over the place. We're watching situations get to criminal proceedings, and then we're watching like everything that we thought that was real and this and third is coming to be true. It's coming to fruition. Like, that's not even true, bro. Nobody wants to deal with that, bro. So this is why I'm incredibly proud that this happened. All right. Somebody said, this man mentality is so sick. No, I don't know if you're talking about me, but no. Again, let me not even keep talking about it. I think the people who knows, you know, I'm dealing with 2 dudes who are younger than me, 2 dudes who have egos, 2 dudes who are lit beyond belief. Bro, nobody's gonna be like, oh no, let's just. At a point, both of them was like, fuck what any nigga got to say. You know what I mean? And I do respect the fact that they have both made bygones be bygones. That's it. And I ain't gonna feed into what y'all saying. So it is what it is. Somebody said, "Yo, you gotta speak about Ye." I don't know what's going on with Ye, bro.
I say bring something on.
My bad, man. I'll pull it up a bit, but it's like I really don't know. So if we go to like TMZ, right? What TMZ is gonna tell us is that Kanye has gotten married, right? Has gotten married to, let's see. Oh, it's a while. Damn, where the fuck? Let's dream on. Who's this chick that? Oh, right here. They said Kanye West got married in a secret wedding with a mystery woman, and she's a Yeezy architectural designer. They're saying he's just not hanging out. He basically married a mystery blonde, and they had a private ceremony. They're saying that basically she came from Australia and blah blah blah. Oh boy. They're pointing at a ring on his finger. They're like, yo, look at this. Like, yo, let me just say this. It's unfortunate, like, that Kanye is just he's a prey for these type of stories. I think Kanye's looking for love. I believe Kanye is in the business of looking for love. I think Kanye has been hurt a bunch of times. And I think Kanye is looking for people who could agree with him. From what I've heard about Kanye is that the best way to stay around Kanye is to not challenge Kanye. It's to seem capable. This is going to sound wild to y'all. It's to seem capable enough to challenge him, but understanding enough to let him do what he wants to do. So if you want to get a paycheck, if you want to just be around him, you show him that you're smart enough to like possibly challenge him or like advance his views, but also just allow him to co-sign him saying or acting on whatever rhetoric he's doing. I think that's dangerous. I think Kanye is looking for another Kim. I think it's a cry for help. She don't want you, dog. I've been told y'all, I don't think Kanye like black women. Look at the woman he getting with. Shorty right here, blonde hair. I think he's doing things hoping to spark that interest in his former wife. Except I don't believe she cares about being with him. I think she's accepted the fact that he's the father of their child. She's got supposedly $200,000 coming in. Why does she need him to be active? Why does she need him to be doing all these other things when it's clear that Kanye wants to control her? This is a move that I've seen a lot of men try to do. When the woman in question that you love won't listen or whatever the case is, you show her that she's replaceable, but with somebody who you don't want to be with. It would be different if Kanye was showing that he was with someone he wants to be with. This woman right here, her name's above, but I don't even care about it. You know why? Because he's not going to be with her the next couple of weeks. Yeah, he might have some sex with her, but Kanye is using certain leverages that I think he doesn't have at all. So yeah, she's a designer. She's probably amazing. But Kanye, you're not understanding that your wife doesn't give a fuck about that anymore. Kanye, to me, is showing the exact reason why Kim left him in the first place. Kim is a made woman. She's told us, yo, I've made all the money I could make in life. It's not about just chasing the bag. When she was fucking with that nigga Pete Davidson, she literally said, I want a nigga who could just play footsies with and watch cartoons and literally just fuck off and have a good time. That's what she was saying to Kanye. Kanye's one of those dudes who is, his ego is trying to drag him to try to get his wife back, but she don't care about the things that he thinks she would care about. Yeah, of course your woman will care about money and monetary value when she's not a billionaire, except your wife is a billionaire. She don't care as much. What are you gonna do? This is what it is. I think Kanye is just trying to get back Kim. I don't think Kim wants Kanye. And I think Kim has realized Kanye is nuts. The fuck? Anyway. Chat. Keep giving me topics. It's 4 o'clock. I ain't trying to get off right now. I'll give a little commentary on this real quick. KSI versus Jake. I'm a huge KSI fan.
It's just a waste of time. Why don't you just give the fans what they want? It's a waste of time. Like, even Mr. Beast, comes on your podcast and is like, yo, why don't you just fight Jake? And you're like, I mean, buddy, are you here to build misfits? Because you just said you were here to take me out. So which one is it?
Yeah, I'm here to build misfits, take you out. I'm saying that, misfits is long term. I just like to deal with the zone.
Why don't you just settle this over the summer?
I'm ready. I'm ready, Corby.
Yeah, this is cap though. You say you're ready, but then the negotiations don't say that.
Bro, you know that I agree. I agreed to fight you. I agreed to fight you for free, and you know that. And everyone online knows that. On short notice. You had me 2 weeks before your fight. I could have fought you for free. I could have fought you for free on short notice, and you still pussied out. Tommy's not gonna fucking show up either, brother. You and him. What's in the water in the UK? Cause y'all be pussies. Y'all be ducking, bro. Hey, duck, goose. Duck, goose.
All right, let me just jump in real quick because, I want to run through a couple clips. First of all, I love KSI. I love Jake Paul. I believe that both of them are bringing what I believe is just influencers to another level. They have spearheaded not boxing and influencer boxing, which is amazing. Let's just be clear. Nobody's trying to fight Jake Paul, okay? I think Jake Paul's in a tough place. Jake Paul, you've been doing too much practicing, my nigga. They want you to fight a professional fighter, okay? Yo, my nigga KSI, I love him, and I do. He says he's gonna do my podcast when he gets here. Bro, I don't think KSI trying to fight you, bro. Like, my nigga, you've been fighting for 5 years type shit, bro. Like, nobody's trying to fight you, bro. Like, again, KSI's not gonna look like a bitch, but like, he's not trying to fight you. It's not gonna happen. Get over it. You're gonna have to figure out if you're gonna have to fight a pro boxer or find another MMA fighter like Anderson Silva. But I don't believe that KSI is near the level of Jake Paul. And I think KSI, according to the contract he just signed, and according to him trying to build misfits, is all he got to do is just keep the intrigue about him and build other fighters, and he's probably going to get like $500 million. Why would he fight why would he fight Jake Paul? Bro, Jake Paul's going to knock, I swear, I think Jake Paul would knock his own brother out. Jake Paul, I believe, would violate Logan Paul, KSI, any of these niggas. I think he's a actual amateur. Let me not even call him amateur boxer. He's a professional boxer at this point. Okay? He's realized that his fights that's lucrative is dwindling down unless he fights like, say, Conor McGregor. So what he's doing now is realizing the only fight left for him in influencer boxing is if he fought his brother, which ain't gonna happen, or if he fought literally KSI. So I think KSI is smart not taking the fight. I think KSI was just getting knocked out. Like, don't do it. Figure out some other shit that works for y'all. But Jake Paul, I'm gonna be honest with you, for better or for worse, he's just a demon, bro. If you ask me who I would pick, Jake Paul versus KSI, I think Jake Paul 3 rounds. Jake Paul is a legitimate boxer. KSI is a really good creator, and he's transitioning to be a really good boxer or be a pro boxer. He's nowhere close, and if I'm him, I wouldn't even entertain Jake Paul because Jake Paul is just trying to. If Jake Paul knocks him out, Jake Paul's making $30 million. Don't do it. Why would I do it? Somebody said Jake won't fight KSI. No, you're capping. KSI won't fight Jake. That's fact. And if I'm KSI, I wouldn't fight Jake neither. I kid you not. Well, you'll never get the Jake versus KSI fight. Well, actually, you might. No, you won't. I think Floyd realized that I think he realized that after fighting Logan Paul was too big for him to have his way, and he looked mediocre. And because you look mediocre, you're a boxer that's the best of all time. That's not a good look. So just get an opponent within your weight class that's mediocre and knock him out. For example, Deji, right? Like, which I don't even think he still knocked out Deji, but still, he had a great performance versus Deji. I think if it was Floyd versus Jake, I don't think Floyd looks that good, and I don't think he might still win. But if you're not looking that good versus a guy who people claim is just a YouTuber, it's a bad look. Okay? Anyway, it's my commentary on that. Love both those guys, though. Let me see. What else have I been missing? I feel like I've been missing a bunch of shit. Please, spam whatever. Somebody said Jake just signed that deal. Yeah, he just signed an MMA deal, right? So, like, Jake Paul signed an MMA deal where he might have to fight MMA. I think he's going to fight MMA, but probably versus the weakest opponent ever. And he's, as much as people might be like, oh, you're not a draw anymore in the YouTube space, Jake is a draw in the fight space. I would pay for Jake's fights before KSI and before Logan Paul. Jake is looking to me like he's trying to make fights, okay? And because we're looking at him as better and better, we're hoping somebody of real skill is going to knock him out. Not like Anderson Silva, but like somebody else. Okay? Oh, this shit was hilarious. Look at this shit right here. Hopefully I don't go to sleep on me. This is going to be hilarious. Watch this. Lord and crying. Here we go. Y'all got to watch this shit. So a juror basically missed. So this juror right here missed the whole trial, or not whole trial, but a couple days, or I think like 2 days, of the jury duty, which was to be vetted for maybe qualifying to be on the jury pool for the whole Young Thug trial. She went on vacation to like the Dominican Republic. The judge found that out, and when she came back, the judge summons her to the court and basically was saying, hey, if you miss jury duty, you could be held in contempt, and basically was threatening her. This is what ended up happening.
What's on your mind or heart I need to know about?
And understand, I don't have all my chronology, so the questions I may ask, may be a little bit different than what probably should be asked at this point in time. But I'll ask her, does the court want me to swear her in?
Yeah, we'll swear in. Madam, could you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the information you'll give me in the matter now in hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but truth, so help you God, so affirm?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down.
Your Honor, may I please refer to her as juror number 64?
You certainly may.
Or juror number...
Yo, the judge is so tight, he just sworn in the juror and basically is going in because they want to hold a juror in contempt. The juror had to get a lawyer. So if you're a juror, you wouldn't have to get a lawyer because you're potentially the juror for another case. The juror is going to be held in contempt, so she got a lawyer, and this is her lawyer, this old guy right here.
64, you've heard the recitation from the court as to what occurred in this matter that caused...
Thank you, Truth Be Told, for the gift of subs.
Something that you would like to explain to the court as to why you didn't show and what were the circumstances surrounding your non-appearance?
Yes. First, receiving the jury summons.
Speak up if you wouldn't mind.
Actually, just receiving the jury summons. I travel a lot. I've always traveled a lot. Globally for work and other things, but I traveled. I wasn't here Thanksgiving week, the week of the 28th. And I don't think I returned until like the 16th. I was in the UK, and because I live with my grandmother, I didn't go because I was exposed to travel. Didn't want to make her sick, so I don't think I actually saw the summons until like the 30th. And
the 30th of December.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, from travel and just abstaining from the household to not make anyone
When did you
sick.
book your travel for the Dominican Republic?
So that was also a business trip from a partnership, and that travel was, I think it was booked like the 29th, but it's been on my calendar
Of
since
December?
the 1st. I didn't book it. The admin booked it for that particular.
Hold on a minute. I have a document that may assist the court with that information. If I could present that to the court.
Absolutely.
Just trying to cap it out. Yeah, I ain't booked the travel, my job booked it, we just had to go there real quick. Like, I wasn't trying to be in no motherfucking Dominican Republic at no goddamn resort sipping pina coladas, taking shots of motherfucking, Jose Cuervo and shit like that. I was really trying to just be here just judging Jeffrey Williams and shit like that. But judge, I had to I really just had to get down with this shit real quick. The judge is not buying it. Fuck out of here, nigga. You about to get 30 pages, nigga.
All right.
And that trip wasn't.
Hold on 1 minute. And I'll hand these up to the court.
Are they part of Court 1 that we gave you, Mr. Thomas?
I don't think that those are the booking information. I don't think the court gave me the clerk gave me the
Okay,
book.
that's fine.
Okay.
I'll mark it as. Let's see. Well, this would be R1, respondents 1. So
Imagine you a fucking juror and now you got to get a lawyer. So she had to. Not only did she get booked to go to DR, I hope whatever she did in DR was lit, because she had to pay this nigga to be her fucking lawyer.
I'll mark. It's a 6-page document. It starts out with Gotcha's Breakfast Bar and goes on, and it has her booking information. I'll admit it for consideration as R1, respondents 1, And some of the information we do have already, Mr. Thomas, but I will include that, so I'll admit it.
All right, Juror number 64, you can continue to explain to the court.
Yeah. And that day, like I said, I received the jury summons really late, so and I didn't really fit any of those 4 options listed, so I came. And then at that day, when you said it, I asked when we were checking out, because it was a long day, I asked, was there any exception to the process? Because it was Wednesday, and the hardship things were on Monday. So I asked, my trip started on Friday, and it was a business-related trip, and I asked, was there any exception? They said the best you could do was send an email with the details and explanation. And I also knew I had these medical appointments. I have 5 weeks of scheduled infusions for the next 5 weeks, starting the 20th upon my return. But they said send an email, and I did the first thing the next morning. I also called aggressively, trying to get through. And that voicemail, I called it, I checked yesterday, it still says if you have an issue, send it with your jury summons, send an email, and you will not be penalized or something. So I sent that. I didn't really know I was in violation until the sheriff showed up. And even then he said, when you come back, come down. So after I realized it was I had a warning, that it was basically because family members started calling me from seeing the news or reading the paper or whatever. And I called back then. I couldn't leave. I would have immediately returned, but I was on a boat and I had no way to get off. So.
Ms. Hayes, let me ask something.
Shorty was on a yacht. Shorty was on a yacht. Yo, let me tell you. I don't know if y'all been on a yacht. It's a lot of dick sucking going on there. Trains, orgies, all type of shit, man. This shit is a movie on there. Your girl on a yacht, pussy getting popped, bro. Feel me? Real rap. She on a yacht talking about she can't get off. Bitch, there's like, let me tell you this. This is the rule, at least in the United States. Because I remember we had to kick about 20 hoes off a yacht when it was me, Sway Lee, and a couple other niggas from like what's that group called? Yeah, whatever that group called. Come on, man, you know what I'm talking about. What's it called? Ray Shremmerd. The captain came to us and said, listen, here's what's the rule of the water. If you don't got a life jacket, bitch, you got to get off. So we pulled over. Nah, we did. We pulled over. We had manholes on it. We pulled over. Basically, well, somebody else went to him and be like, yo, if you ain't fucking, you got to get the fuck off. I ain't gonna lie. They were wildin'. But anyway, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Is like, yo, I got to dip. Like, what the fuck? So when she's saying I can't get off the boat, stop it. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. You had a life raft, shorty. If you had to go get to court, put that bitch on and swim to shore. You could get to shore. Stop the cap. Talking about you couldn't get off the boat. Yai. You was on that shit twerking like a motherfucker. Talking about, yo, oh shit. Talking about, play that Boston Richie. I'm turning up.
I couldn't leave. I would have immediately returned, but I was on a boat and I had no way to get off. So
Cap, be like, give me the life raft. I'm hopping off. The judge just called me.
Ms. Hayes, let me ask something.
Somebody said it was a cruise. They can hop off the cruise too.
I mean, this is not your first jury service in Fulton County. Is that correct?
no, and I've never. But it normally doesn't go like this. And I thought I was following directions.
And that's part of the challenge I think you're facing is that. Because I've read through the documentation that you provided that's fairly...
Judge came with actual homework done. The judge said, this ain't your first time, right? Oh, got her.
...fairly contained within court.
Oh, my bad.
The court exhibit I just gave, what's that number, Christina? Course 23. And then, why didn't you just apply for a medical waiver? And if you're health condition, you could have done that, and that would have earlier and gone ahead and not been in this particular position. But
because the jury summons said you had to do it 10 days before, I saw it really late.
So you're saying that when you had
this fucking like lawyer's a waste, man. I've been in court mad times, nigga. When I pay my lawyer, bro, I don't know nothing about nothing, nigga. My lawyer's supposed to speak up for me, nigga. He's supposed to be like, Your Honor, like he's supposed to speak up. Nigga, I don't know nothing about nothing, nigga. I'm supposed to just nod in agreement and get out of this bitch. Why is she speaking so much? This thing is a waste, man.
You didn't get because of your travel your notice sat in your grandma's home, and then I'm just.
So I returned from the UK, I know, around the 17th. I had a doctor's appointment on the 20th. I didn't go home. I usually don't go home until 7 to 10 days if I've been exposed, because my grandmother's elderly and pandemic and all that good stuff. So I know I didn't see the summons till after Christmas. I didn't go home till after Christmas.
So you
Cap, she was at a nigga's house. He was probably banging the shit out of her. Holy.
Look at your mail until that point in time?
No, my mail was home. No.
Say again?
No, I didn't have my mail.
Okay.
Earlier from the clerk shows that I think the total amount of her trip, according to the document I have here, was about $6,900.
Yes, I'm in possession of that. The total cost of her. Madam, when did you send in this documentation? Did you send it in prior?
The same day. Immediately when I came on the if it was Wednesday, I did it. We left here late Wednesday.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
6,900, nigga. Fuck what the court got going on, nigga. I'm about to turn up, nigga. 6,900. Like 6,900? Y'all just paid 6,900 for the whole shit. Nah, I'm turning up. Fuck what they talking about.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Come on, man.
I did the first thing.
I'm sorry. You're
on the 5th.
Are you referring to the email? You're asking her about the email that she sent?
I'm asking her about when she sent her itinerary to jury services.
Yo, this judges are not the judges. Yo, this prosecutors are the lawyers are waste, man. It's like you don't know shit.
I made it to not be.
Yo, how I'm in court with you and I'm talking the whole time. You my lawyer, nigga.
Negligent of the jury summons. So I showed up, but I didn't receive that summons, I know, until like the 30th or something like that.
Did you also make calls to jury management?
Yes. Even when I was here that day and realized, when I first saw it, they said, you still have to wait till the end of the day, go through the process. We'll hear you then. As the day got longer, the process was changing. When I was leaving that day, they said, the best thing you can do is just send an email.
This gotta be the nigga she fucking, bro. Ain't no way this. She probably went on a cruise with this nigga. Ain't no way this nigga is her real attorney, nigga, and this nigga just let her talk like this, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
I ain't believing that shit.
Email. So if I saw it on the 30th, I would have sent the email. It still would have been getting to you like on the 2nd or 3rd when it was time for me to show up.
She fucking this nigga. Her attorney not saying nothing at all.
Madam, anything else?
Well, and I'm thinking the court mentioned December 30th. That would have been a Saturday also, because New Year's was on the 31st. I mean, New Year's was on Sunday, I believe, this year. So the 30th would have been Friday. I believe it would have been Friday. So,
Nah, this nigga's fucking her. I ain't gonna lie. He was fucking her. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yo, this nigga looked like he was in the pussy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not trusting this nigga right here.
Madam?
Process where he
told the jurors reporting on the 4th, 5th, and 6th that they need to call that particular number. Now, I gave them also in-court notice when we were, so I told them that, I told your client she would need to appear back on the 9th. So I did give in-court notice, and then Ms. Von Kelsch changes the message so that that particular grouping So for example, we're not finished with all the hardships at this point in time, so those particular individuals are calling that juror services number nightly to find out when they're gonna have to come back to be examined. So that's how it changes.
Numbers.
One on the website and one on the letter.
Nah, they fucking. Them two's fucking. We got Beavis and Butthead, and he the lawyer. Ain't no way she paid him. She probably get that nigga a little blowjob in the bathroom. Like, he probably got a little pussy in the back. Nah, ain't no way.
Service line for regular traverse jurors and grand jurors, and then there is another line reserved for this case.
And Your Honor, may I ask for the court is, as the court was giving a recitation of how things occurred on the voicemail for jury management, is there in fact a message, and of course I have to ask because I don't know, is there in fact a message that tells a potential juror that if they send in certain documents attached with whatever request they're making, they won't be penalized?
Man, stop the cap, nigga. You was fucking her.
Or the reason I went through that whole admonition to all of your group at the very end of the day is because, and you may have heard me talk at the very beginning about the importance of jury service. We have a lot of people that we ask to serve. It doesn't make a difference what vocation or avocation you belong or you have. It is that important. It mirrors or is right up against that right, your right to vote. So when we take this very seriously in order to get a lawful and a fair and a just jury.
Oh, you're right, chat. Allegedly. Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, allegedly. Nah, allegedly, chat. Allegedly. Nah, yo, chat hold me down. Chat was like, yo, bro, you better say allegedly. Stop the tweaking, nigga. Yeah, allegedly, nigga.
To both sides. So, there are a lot of people that were inconvenienced.
Yo, chat, I love y'all. Yo, Prince TV. First of all, Prince TV, sub up, nigga. And no, you're right, though.
I mean, severely inconvenienced. You're not the only person that outlaid money. I examined people yesterday who lost literally hundreds of thousands of dollars.
What? Trying
to be here, and I have to make decisions in regards to that. But I didn't even get a chance to examine you about your circumstance because you went to, you said, okay, I'm going to go, and you didn't afford me the opportunity to do that. Now, certainly, I understand you can't be in two places at one time. So, ordinarily, madam, I do find you in contempt, but here's what I'm going to do. Contempt is punishable easily by a fine of $1,000 and/or 20 days in jail. I am not going to fine you. I'm going to. Well, first, madam, did you attend college?
Yes.
You have a 4-year degree?
Yes, Southern Tech. Yes.
Say again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. What I think I'm going to do is, in order for you to satisfy your contempt, I'm going to commute the 20 days and require you to write a 30-page paper on the importance of jury.
Damn, even a white girl was like, what the fuck? I wouldn't even do that. And she's a stenographer, I believe.
Service. Here's the criteria. You'll have to do APA style. You're going to have to use at least 10 primary sources, 10 secondary sources.
Yo, she about to tell this nigga allegedly. I got it now. Yo, you was fucking me. You got to do at least 15 pages. Fuck that.
You'll talk in a minimum, and I'll write this in the order.
Oh, okay.
You'll have an order. You'll have it before you leave here today. You're gonna write at a minimum, the history of jury service, who could not serve on a jury, because that's very important, because years ago, people that look like us couldn't serve on juries. It was prohibited. I want you to talk about jury service in Georgia and discrimination at a minimum, those 4 things, okay? And you can talk about anything else you want to in that regard. I am going to give you a date 3 weeks hence that paper needs to be submitted to me electronically. And we're going to run it through a plagiarism checker. You got to write it yourself. And then you're going to come back and talk to me about it. I think that would be fair under the circumstances, because this is that important. I have to account for all of you who summoned, and I'm still looking for folks that it didn't appear. So I'm not picking on you. I'm sorry that you got a little bit of attention in this respect, but the attention is how serious we view this whole aspect of jury service and participation in the process, so we can get a fair juror and a lawful trial as to both sides. So I'm not trying to make it other than an exercise in that. So do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So what I'm gonna do is, today is the 12th. You need to have it written and submitted to me by the 3rd of February to my county email address, ural.glanville@fultoncountyga.gov. I'll have that in order. You won't have to.
I just mark in my calendar.
Yes, sir. Okay, and then
God damn. Honestly, I think the judge had to make a statement, and I really think whatever lawyer Shorty had was the worst possible. She could have made a real excuse for why she was out the country. Could have made it seem dire. Like, whoever that lawyer was, got to be a family friend or somebody she's fucking. It's no other way. You get what I mean? I think that lawyer allowed her to pretty much get that. 30 pages at least is better than 20 days in jail. And, I'm going to be honest with you. It's kind of interesting because it's showing how serious the judge is taking it. And, they're going to interview 600 to 800 jurors. Like, damn, like, you think people could just give up, like, you're predicting this trial is going to last a year. They could just give up their life just to be on this trial to see if Jeffrey Williams is innocent or not. I think that's definitely unreasonable. I'm not saying she should have went on this vacation, but I do think that they have to be very cognizant and aware of what people got going on. People got their lives to go on with. People got opportunities that they might have to take into consideration. And if they choose to be on this jury or not choose to, but if they're ended up picked to be on this jury, they have to forfeit all that. And I do think that's kind of harsh. That's definitely harsh. You feel me? Somebody says 30 pages, man. Nah, fuck that. I'm finna do the gunna tello on y'all, cuz it is what it is. Hey, chat, listen. I didn't get to some of y'all. I really didn't get to. Let me look at the thing. I didn't get to all the situations. I wanted to do a guest off with the Smirk collab. I want to talk about Tory's new lawyer. We still haven't talked about Gucci or Big Scar. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I want to do like a house tour with the Birdman shit. We haven't talked about YB get married, Bad Bunny Coachella, New York slot machine with the chick getting a steak dinner. Oh my God, the YSL. I feel like we talked about the YSL prosecutor leaving. We haven't talked about Zay Osama getting robbed. Jesus Christ. Fuck, we got a lot to do. Yo, Blueface, please don't respond to me because I don't want to have to make tomorrow's stream about getting at you. I don't want to do that at all. I have a lot of things to talk about. My audience wants to be entertained and not just about Blueface. They're not entertained by you getting your ass whipped, unfortunately. So I'm going to just end it here for now. I know y'all say don't get off. Yo, it's 4:37. Here's the thing. If I don't get off now, bro, I'm not going to wake up in the morning. Yo, I woke up at 11 o'clock and I feel like a bum. Okay? So I'm going to get off now. Expect me to be back on stream 5 o'clock. So 5 o'clock tomorrow. So literally in less than 11 hours from now, I'll be back on here. Okay? Please. I love y'all. I hate when I stream for 12 hours and I don't get all my topics done, but I appreciate y'all, all right? Somebody says only 2? Yeah, nigga, if you're like motherfucking in the Midwest or West Coast. Anyway, chat, I love y'all. What else? We still got to figure out. Oh, shit. Bro, I'm just tired, bro. Nigga, we got to figure out if we slime for Kyrie or not, bro. Like, I kind of got a flight book type shit, but I got to figure out if Kyrie really was trying to do it because somebody talked to me and it was just like, yo, bro, I don't think Kyrie a bitch at all, but it's like, bro, like I'm not about to force nobody to fight, bro. Like, especially if he gotta do all the work to get there. I really feel like we supposed to be the A side type shit, and I feel like Flacco should have came over here, and I feel like he's trying to do what he did to that nigga Lush. That nigga Lush knew he was getting marked out just because he was not down to fight. But I think Kyrie willing to do his thing, but I think maybe we should put the pressure on Flacco. Like, yo, Flacco, I'll fly you out. Pause, nigga. You come out here and you try to, you know what I mean? Because this whole thing, we going to L.A. and AD is, nah, bro. Like, I'm kind of thinking about it, bro. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, and of course, chat, we definitely not finna force nobody to do a motherfucking thing. What y'all talking about? You get me? Yo, chat, anyway. Y'all be back on tomorrow, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Eastern, so 2 p.m. If it's 5 o'clock Eastern, it'll be 2 p.m. Western? Yeah. And that will be 10 p.m. in the UK. 5 o'clock, latest 6 o'clock, all right? Chat, I love y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I hope I ain't wild out too much on Blueface, because, like, I really do fuck with Blueface. And, like, bro, I'm not really trying to get at Blueface like that, bro. Like, it might seem like I am, bro, but it just, I had to just put him in his place, like, bro, you you not who you think you are. Not, especially not talking to a nigga like me. But I'm not trying to, like, make him feel horrible or nothing like that. You feel me? All right, chat. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, 5 o'clock. All right? Don't be late. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right? Love y'all.